doing it. Thank you, John.
Yeah, and,
you know,
John, you don't think they're out there hustling?
I mean, if they are, and so here's King Shot. They could be out there hustling, John, as if that's a good deal. I've explained to you though,
making money, right?
Making money. It's all they see, no matter what they destroy, leaving their wake, making money. It's just, there's really nothing logic on these folks. Else to hustle anymore on the streets, bro. Very little, bro.
Sure, people still selling weed out
there. Very little cocaine. Weed is, legalized, so the people who are more organized have taken over those markets.
Nah, they still don't have a stronghold on that.
Nobody's really smoking crack like that. They're on pharmaceuticals. From my standpoint, it seems to be most people on pharmaceuticals.
There's no rhyme or reason to 6 young men standing around in a fucking parking lot.
Yeah.
Not one bit of it. No how, no way.
Yeah, I mean, bro,
that's black culture. And if you don't dare say anything to them, I'll tell you what I can do.
And everybody knows if you go into the suburb neighborhood where all white, you're gonna see a whole bunch of black men hanging out, white men hanging out. You go in these black neighborhoods, a bunch of idle men hanging out. But you have to King Shinar and like they out there being productive. They're selling drugs. These black, the logic of these people, man, it's just really amazing.
With a bunch of white fucking trash hillbillies.
What if they can't get any jobs?
No, I'll tell you what I could do with 6 white trash fucking dumbass young people standing around in a fucking store. They wouldn't do it, first of all, because nobody would let them. Because you can actually go up to 6 young white trashers and say, get the fuck out of here. You're fucking my business up. And they're not going to shoot you or attack you. You can't do that with them 6 young people. It'd be interesting just to go around. It'd be an interesting show. Black confrontations caught on camera. And you'd have to have bodyguards and police.
And Barry Van Line is very true. To go up and deal with these blacks, you're going to have no confrontation, violent confrontation. Yeah, we had to act like if we just build more rec centers for these people, or pat them on the head, everything's going to be all right. Everybody knows it's not true.
Bodyguards and security within reach right quick, but you could just go up and see what happens if you try to curtail these fucking idiots thinking they're going to take over and stand outside of gas stations and the businesses. Go ahead, walk up to them, say something.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting. Like they really don't have many avenues to work in their own neighborhood. And I think they're more or less persona non grata outside of their neighborhood, Brave, to be honest with you.
Sure.
You looking with that hair, man, ain't nobody fucking with that. With them
stupid sagging fucking pants.
You know what I'm saying?
They're talking loud, they ain't even speaking English.
Blacks cannot confront what Brave is saying. Everybody sees it. Everyone has seen it. The sagging pants, the tarantula heads, the surly attitudes. Everybody's seen it. Now we can go back and forth on what percentage it is, but it don't really matter now. It's a little too late to be trying to count heads.
They should speak in some Swahili bullshit.
Yeah, and
no, hell no. They, like as I said, everywhere they go, they're a fucking cancer. Black culture is a cancer.
And you hear Black Star and say, well, we don't have a culture, it's American culture. They want to deny it now. They want to run away from it. Because what they created, they so surly, so tainted, that now they want to run away from it.
Stand outside of a store is black culture.
Well, King Shinar can't.
You don't see any white kids doing it.
But King Shinar can't combat that. I ain't ever seen a bunch of white boys just hanging outside of a store day in, day out. King Shinar doesn't want to answer the question, though. Like, why can't they even get the jobs at Popeyes? They eat it. They love it.
What if they have a criminal record?
He acknowledges that a lot of these blacks are have criminal records, which precludes them from getting hired. Okay. I doubt Popeyes gives a shit, but hell, that's part of their problem. I
don't think Popeyes even minds if they stay outside.
But I mean, they weren't on Popeyes property. They were like 2 doors up. But again, my point is they were right there at the Popeyes. They probably going there Popeyes every day ordering chicken and never realized, like, damn, the hands that's cooking and serving this shit to me are people that don't even live anywhere near here. Right? Because those Hispanics don't live around here. And why can't those blacks figure out how to do Popeye's work?
Would you work at Popeyes for what?
Goddamn right. If I'm hungry, yeah, I will.
You hear the white man, hell yeah, I work at Popeye. Nigga, like, that's beneath me. How is it beneath you?
What are you talking about, Shenard? What are you talking about? When you're at the bottom, look, I've been at the bottom, Shenard. You're annoying me. I know what the hell I was willing to do. I said, no, hell, I'll sweep a floor in a minute for some overtime.
That black lawyer should have been sweeping floors instead of cosplaying out here as a lawyer. He should have adopted B. Brave's mentality because he's at the bottom right there with B. Brave. If it wasn't for John Galt, that nigga would be on the street and everybody knows.
Shit.
Can't you see how, like, you know, certain people may be stuck in a situation?
No.
They're stuck in mud. The mud of their own people.
I don't see it, Shenard. No, I've been there.
On a record
and it was my own doings, and it wasn't bad because I just did what I was supposed to do at the foundation, at foundational level. There's
what if you got framed for some shit, right?
I'm telling you, what
if you get framed? The mindset of a black. Go through all the hypotheticals of why you can't do something. What if you got framed? What if you got a record? What if?
I bragged to many of people I was employed for that talked about what a wonderful job I was doing and stuff. And I say, well, don't give me too much credit. Hell, I could teach a mentally retarded person to do this job, even though I like it. Because it's just, no, Shenard. We're not talking rocket science. We're not talking extended education. We're not talking about. In fact, I'd say if those black men standing there and they would just put on some decent clothes, get rid of their stupid fucking look, talk a better English, I doubt if Popeyes would even worry about him being a felony.
Is Brave lying or what? Is Brave lying or what? Is a low-class white man, as he describes himself, telling some black probably with education and much more assets than Brave. He's being talked to, and this guy King Shenard just can't seem to get it. He keeps coming with all these hypotheticals for why you can't do something. I'm
not sure. Do you think they would, John?
Bro, I told you a story.
Hold on, John. I don't know.
I don't think so, Bray. I think they'd hire him. You know what I'm saying?
I think they would. It
was two of them working in there. But Bray, as I was saying to you, like, I had a Hispanic guy calling in to me, and he talked about a network. Like, man, I deal with Hispanics all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not letting a job get outside their network to the best of their ability. So one of those blacks slip and fall or miss a day off work, they're going to replace that person with another person in that Hispanic network. And, that's it, Popeyes. You know what I'm saying? And imagine a construction site. And so, the doors are rapidly closing on these people. You in your neighborhood.
I told you a story in the past, Brave, right? About when I was working at that.
The warehouse where you got you pulled a wire off your forklift truck going by something that caught a wire.
Yeah.
And you were replaced by somebody who had connections. Did I get it correct?
A white guy that had like at least 7 felonies.
Yeah.
Why does he preface it by saying a white guy? What that mean? You got replaced by a man.
Yeah. I said a white guy that had connections, yeah.
Yeah, my record is clean. He has like 7 felonies over some stupid shit.
Yeah, but Shenard, the point is you did something that you opened the door.
Brave is trying to tell him. Black or white, man, once you open that door, someone will replace you. Someone will be the next man up. And I think it's that kind of abstract thing that, clearly Brave is able to articulate, and King Shenard, he just can't figure it out and just listen. He's just flailing around hopelessly.
That's why when you're in a place, again, Shenard, I don't know who you think you're talking to. You're talking to a fucking bottom feeder, buddy. And I really should write a book on it. If you're going to be a bottom feeder, there's just things you do to make sure you just fucking keep advancing slowly. But Shenard, there's places I work. I didn't have any connections. And I guarantee you, I had to mind my fucking P's and Q's because I didn't have any connections. It didn't bother me a bit. I just minded my P's and Q's.
But you know,
when I told you the company came from the South to manage the warehouse, like a warehouse facility in Massachusetts.
I got
it. Was the MBTA parts facility.
Right.
And so it's called Mancon. They went there and they brought the Southern attitude up here.
Let's see all this. Nigga, we don't need to hear all that. Southern attitude, man. I don't the name of the company. What does that matter?
So like they had the black workers doing all the labor shit while
so this is one of the things, like, you know, and I've told you guys, I've had 2 sets of blacks try to run coups on me. And basically what happens is the blacks will start to put their heads together to get something for free, to not pay rent. That's how it works. They never put their head together to improve where they live. As an example, they'll put their head together to destroy something. And so I told you about the one blacks that the big bald head blind one bullied everybody else, tried to debo them to not pay rent. And most of the blacks, because they want something for free, they went along with it. And I had to get rid of all their black asses. It does take a special kind of nigga to deal with niggles like that. The mindset of a nigga. These motherfuckers think backwards. You gotta think backwards with their dumb black ass. A lot of them don't want to see, you know, the mirror being put right in front of their black ass face. And a lot of them don't like the way I put that mirror right in front of their black ass face and show them that ugly black face that they don't want to look at. But I do. I show them that ugly black ass face.
They had while all the white workers were just sitting in the office. We all got hired at the same time. We all getting paid the same wage, same benefits. But and I kept questioning them on that, and I could say
that's why.
Are you gonna tell them, man? Again, like I've had niggas moving my house. They walk around now. Hey, how much you pay for rent? How much you pay for rent? What the fuck does it matter? How much do you pay? Are you paying your rent? But oftentimes what they're doing is they don't want to pay their rent, so they're trying to figure out a way to justify not paying their rent by coming up with a grievance. His rent less than mine. He got a bigger room than mine. He got a ceiling fan. I don't have a ceiling fan. I got a floor fan. So anything to come up with a grievance to not uphold their end of the bargain.
Why they got rid of you?
No, they're trying to find a reason.
That's exactly Shenard. Again,
no, they're trying to
hold it. No, Shenard.
You're not letting me tell my story,
to an expert bottom feeder. There's things you don't run your fucking mouth about, Shenard.
And mind you,
it ain't none of your damn business. No, stop.
We can't get through to these niggas. Here's an older man with some experience on the same kind of economic plane that Shenard is only trying to say, hey, man. He keeps over, but they're white, Brave. It don't fucking matter, Brave keeps saying.
You're trying to create world peace. I'm saying when you're in the trenches, you mind your goddamn business.
Hey, Brave, look at Solid Snake's comment there.
Well, I have reliably worked within the same family for 20 years, and life is good. Boring, but I don't ask anyone for anything.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's how you do it.
You know, they trust Solid Snake. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to get that much up here in the Northeast, at least not what I've seen. Typically, these families will bring in their own people. I've seen Yemenis shit. They'll have their whole families work. I've shown it on screen. Fucking 12-year-old boy working the bodega at midnight during COVID, no mask. And I want you to hear what King Shenard says to show you the black mindset. It just, they ain't ready for prime time. Not here in America. Selling beer, blunt, cigarette, whatever you want.
That's not legal, bro.
That's illegal, bro. What you gonna do about it? It's done. Now you gonna call the police, the same police you hate, and call them on those people? That's what you're gonna do? No mask selling. Who's gonna sell the beer, the blunts, and the cigarettes if we arrest those people? And beer, blunt, cigarette, whatever you want.
That's not legal, bro.
Listen to him. He talking about it's illegal, nigga. Shit, it's being done. It's done now. What you gonna
greedy
do?
Greedy parents. What's that?
He said, well, clearly, his greedy parenting. Well, what about the people that shop there that's been taken advantage of? Well, what kind of parents are those? They don't have to shop there. They could walk right past that bodega. The convenience of going to that bodega and go to the grocery store. But they choose to go there. So what do you got to say about them? It's always the man providing the services. It's the slumlord, the greedy bodega owner. But what of the people that shop there that depend on that man showing up every day, providing housing for these people where no one else wants to do it? Why can't we give that man his flowers, pat him on his head? He's doing the Lord's work. Well, it could be greedy, but again,
money over people, right?
It's the way of the world, man.
Rather than giving that story as an example of racism, you should give that story to young black man as an example to shut your fucking mouth. Shut up.
Poor white trash man, brave, trying to tell this nigga. It just gonna sink in though. I can't tell you how many conversations I've had like this over something to somebody. And listen, one time I was talking to a black person. I said, man, look, y'all got to take the trash out now. All of y'all putting trash in here. Like, y'all got to take the trash out. Like, you know, shit, everybody putting trash in here. And this is in the kitchen. You know, somebody, please take it out. Dude says to me, I just going to take everything I put in the trash can out. And I won't put any more trash in there. And he went to taking the trash out of the trash can. That's what he did. He started taking the trash that he says that he put in the trash can and took it out of the trash can. It says, and you know what? Cool, boss. I'll just take out the trash, man. We all come together, take out the trash. The black mindset went to, I'll just take my trash out of the trash can and I won't put any more trash in the trash can and we'll just do without a common trash can because I'm not willing to take out the trash for anyone else except my own trash. Now, if no one else takes that trash out that's in the kitchen, that's on them. And I said, but what about the smell, bro? Like, you still gonna have to smell it. If they don't take it out, you still gonna get that smell. You're not exempt from the smell. Bro, I ain't taking out nobody else's trash. I said, okay, cool. But you know, Brady.
No. That one, like I said, the dude that they replaced.
It doesn't matter. I got it. I know your story,
he
right?
He was a drug addict. He had like, he told me.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You were the one they chose, sir.
No. And then after they got rid of me because they found some weed in, because this is when weed was still federally, it was illegal. It's still illegal, but you know, according to the federal government. But in Boston, it's already legal. So they found some weed that they in my system for like 2.
Folks, did you hear that shit? They did what? Say it again, Shanard.
Weed was still federally, it was illegal. It's still illegal, but you know, according to the federal government. But in Boston, it's already legal. So they found some weed that they in my system for like 2 months ago, and they used that to get rid of me. Because remember, I was only on the job.
I want you to listen to the language that he used. They found some weed. They found some weed. I don't know where it came from. They found that shit though. Listen to the passive language.
Like, to the federal government, but the federal and then after they got rid of me because they found some weed in, because this is when weed was still federally, it was illegal. It's still illegal, but you know, according to the federal government. But in Boston, it's already legal. So they found some weed that they in my system for like 2 months ago. And they used that to get rid of me because remember, I was only on the job for like.
And why they want to get rid of you? Because you were asking them about sitting in the office doing nothing when that wasn't none of your damn business. You know what I've always said. You know what I've always said you know what I've always said as a bottom feeder. And I have in the hand of God. I've told 10,000 people this. Why does that guy not have to do anything? I said it ain't none of your goddamn business.
That's
it ain't none of your somewhere he might have connections. Somebody's letting him get away with it. That ain't none of your motherfucking business. Shut up and don't worry yourself about little shit like that in life. It ain't none of your business. You need to take care of you.
Same white dude ended up stealing copper wire from
them. It doesn't.
White dude, it don't fucking matter. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't, man, it's hard. It's hard. They found weed in his system. Just magically found it. Showed up out of nowhere. Gun violence. They finding weed in nigga systems from months back. And then they hiring white drug addicts. On it goes. You can't get through this nigga. And, you know, this is a nigga that he got halfway decent sense. Like, it's plenty of niggas much, much dumber than King Shinar. It's some niggas that really can't put two and two together here. And somehow we are supposed to expect that they're going to be able to pull themselves up, and King Shinar can't. You know, a buddy of mine, African buddy, he called me and he's like, bro, I listened to that Be Brave and King Shinar shit. And he said, I couldn't fucking believe what I was listening to. Couldn't fucking believe it. I couldn't believe what I was listening to, bro. And he's an African guy. Just saying, he's like, yo, I couldn't fucking believe it, bro. Let's see if I can get this guy on the line. Oh, that sounds good. Hello. Hey, what's up, man? You on with John Galt. You saw King Shinar on Be Brave yesterday. Is that right?
Who's that?
You saw King Shinar, on Be Brave yesterday, and you called me to talk about that. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
And you had some words you said about that. What did you think about that? Listening to King Shinar.
Man, you got me at a bad time.
I get you at a bad time.
Yeah, you got me at a bad time, my guy.
Well, I was just replaying a little bit of that Brave for the audience there, but I understand it's bad time out. Anyway, if you get a chance, call back. Yeah, feel free. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, there's an African guy. He said he couldn't believe the behavior, the thought pattern of blacks. And he's African, first generation. Yeah, first generation born here. Yeah, born here. And you know, he talks about how the Africans don't particularly care for blacks. And he didn't marry a black woman, that's for sure.
Doesn't fucking matter. It wasn't none of your damn business with them white people.
The manager that hired him and tried to get rid of me, he got fired. He lost his
you know, it's great when you know, like, and this is one of the things that, as a landlord, I've noticed with blacks. There's a guy that calls in on my stream from time to time. He's a tenant of mine, but he's African, different, right? I'll rent to Africans very freely. And so he was in my house, and there was a black woman, a black American woman, not able to pay her rent. She went to him and said, why don't we not pay our rent together? And I'm like, bitch, why you just don't not pay yours? But she wanted to run a coup, right? Sure. By trying to convince the other black person in the house that she didn't know he was African. Right? Yeah. So she just seen him all this black. And he told me, he said, yo, she just came to me asking me to more or less run a coup on you and not pay rent. And you see the similar things here with Shinar, where you're like, well, they hire somebody. Nigga, that ain't none of your business.
It ain't not a bit.
Do your job.
No, check the article in the back, John. But yo, so that person that tried to do that, what did you do to cause that? Did she fought me on a rent, or did you refuse to put something in the house? You overcharged her and she realized it? She fuck paying your rent?
There you go. But
yeah, so
but anyway, it's not your business. And you should, you know, when you're working, they hired you to do it. They're not coming there politicking and shit, trying to figure out this pay.
That's what it was.
When you're a bottom feeder, that means okay, nobody replaces me immediately. As a bottom feeder, I was the best bottom feeder God put on earth. Well, I should write a book. How to make employers fall in love with you as a bottom feeder would be a title.
Bro.
But listen, here's how this goes. When you're a bottom feeder, you're at the bottom. Shut your fucking mouth and make ends meet. You're at the bottom. You have no power. None.
Brave, you know what's so crazy? You can Google this story. It was a black girl. I think
let me finish right quick. The only power you have is you do such good work that they're afraid to get rid of you. Nah. That's your power as a bottom.
They had that shit set up like a slave plantation. I swear.
It doesn't matter.
All the black workers,
everything goes back to slavery. You can fucking work where you're getting paid. It's like slavery. This shit is imprinted on their brain. And how do you reason with a man who sees getting paid to do work in exchange for labor as a slave? It's just on his mind. You can't get it. You can't get the monkey off of his back.
Peter, you are a slave.
We're being played.
As a bottom feeder, you are a fucking slave. Deal with it.
No.
If he felt this way, he was free to go get another job.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn.
I ended up doing Uber Eats after that, and I was taking night classes at University.
So why are you complaining? So what's the complaint?
Yeah.
No, I'm just telling you a story about how like someone with a white person with the criminal record,
white person
was preferred over someone with
doesn't matter.
Black.
That's none of your damn
that
business.
shit happens every time.
No, it doesn't. No,
you're talking about this people that you see standing outside the store.
No,
you don't know the story.
No, Shenard, no. I guarantee you, there's blacks there that knew their place, and there's whites there that knew their place.
There's some
blacks. I'm telling you, they didn't get any flack from the fucking people that were pulling the strings.
That shit made me heated when I was there.
It doesn't matter. It's your problem. I know it.
These clowns are sitting in the office talking, laughing around.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That ain't nothing wrong.
If he was busy working, he wouldn't have even noticed what somebody else is doing. I've talked to you all the time, sprinters, track runners, they don't look around and see the person, catching up to them. They keep their head straight ahead. Their mindset is nobody's going to pass them. Why focus on the man behind me? King Chanel is focused on the man to the side of him, behind him, above him. He's not running his own race anymore.
All the darker workers.
Ain't a damn video. There's not a damn video.
These clowns are sitting around doing nothing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And that you carry that around with you, Shenard. If I had a shingle as a psychiatrist hanging out on my house, I'd offer you some cheap therapy since you got the information on what to do with investments. I'd say, Shenard, get in here and let shit go. You got to let shit go, man. You were a bottom feeder. You can't accept that. Bottom feeders have to accept bottom feeding. That's what white trash does real well.
Bro, we was getting paid like it was 17 per hour. This was early 2017. 17 per hour, full benefits. Everybody's getting paid the same.
You didn't have the brains to shut up with that.
But the white kids, I think it was like what was that?
How often did they offer you overtime? Was overtime available?
I was gonna make a call earlier, but that shit would have broke Stanley's heart to hear the content of the call. Yeah. Hey, good morning. Are you able to hear me? Oh, it's a little loud there.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm sorry. Hold on one second.
Sure.
Hello?
Yeah, I missed your call, but I got your text. You said the police were at the house this morning?
Yes, I was calling you to see if anybody was close or could get there, honestly.
What happened?
Well, it's nothing new, but I guess there's somebody new upstairs, and the guy that lives there, I don't know like what the deal is with him and his girlfriend. If she lives there, she's there most of the time. Mm-hmm. But they argue a lot, and it's not normal arguing like they fight. So I guess the girl upstairs, the new girl, called the police because he was talking about choking her, like they were fighting upstairs. It went on for a really long time.
He was talking about choking her.
Choking her, like he does that, like he screams, like he was I could hear them from the basement. So I didn't really want to go there because I knew it was them to argue. Until the police showed up at the door and they started banging on their door.
The police were banging on their door, their bedroom door?
No, they just came to the door. Nobody wanted to open the door. You know, me and the guy on the second floor, we kind of met at the second level, the main level, to see what was going on. Mm-hmm. And then we went to the door and opened it. So the girls came downstairs. I don't know. They're still in there, honestly, arguing. I had to go to work, and I guess he was working too. So we had to leave. Well, I left. I don't know.
And did you hear them fighting? Did you just hear the police came?
I heard both. It was bad. Like they woke me up. It was early. It went on for a while.
Wow.
Yes.
Damn.
So I don't know. Like he seemed like he was pretty like sorry about it, but to be honest, it's kind of repetitive. So I didn't know if it was like if somebody wanted to say something or if it was going to get bad. I don't know what's going on because the girls are in there arguing now still.
You said he seemed sorry about what?
I mean, he just kept apologizing that it was going on for so long, but it was kind of like he's kind of the aggressor. So I'm not really sure. I'm not sure. I just know the police showed up, and at the time, I didn't really know his number to call to see if, like, they wanted to come inside the house.
Damn, early in the morning.
Yeah, so I don't know. I guess they called the owners. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'll be damned. All right. Well, I guess I'll just go by there and see what the hell they're doing over there.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I don't know what's going on with the girls now, but I know they're still. When I left, they were still arguing.
You think were they fighting or just arguing? Did he beat her up or something?
I don't think he hit her this time, but honestly, it sounds bad. Like, it doesn't sound good. It sounds like it will get to that point. It's going to escalate because it's not the first time that they've argued like that.
But they never fought, or you don't know if they've been fighting over there.
Well, I wasn't there. If they fought, I never heard it.
All right. Was he on dope? When he came, was he on?
It was early. I think no, they were sober. It was early.
Oh damn! So there wasn't no drugs or anything like that. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go by there. Thank you for calling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
thank you.
Motherfuckers. Stanley couldn't take that call. A lot of blacks don't want to hear that. They want to act like that shit don't exist. HP said they get that dope early. Oh, the blacks, they have to act like that shit don't exist. That ain't real. That's just an anecdote, John. All blacks ain't like that shit. That's 3-4 blacks in the house been affected by 2 blacks. The whole house been affected. You all heard it. I know it hurt. And that's what B. Brady started to say earlier to Stanley, man. They got to hurt. See this level of dysfunction. You can't move far enough away from it because, as Stanley said, we all black. And this is like part and parcel similar to how the blacks behave and use logic to work their way through life. What's up, Savage Red? Everyone just listen, get ready to build a big chicken run and going to get blue. Yeah, I've seen you got a quite an impressive tape there, spread there. Last time I think you were showing it. Last time I saw you, you had a lot of pantry food and everything there. You got to rotate that food, Savage. You got to rotate it. Here's some more King Chenard talking about his work in racism and why they fired him for a failed weed test. They found some weed in his system. About an eighth of an ounce. They just found it in his system.
Yeah, but they stopped giving it to me.
Yeah, I know, because you kept running your fucking mouth.
No, bro. So
no, Chenard, I'm sorry. No, Chenard, I'm not buying it. I know what you were saying. You were saying stuff to other workers. Shit had you pissed off. You didn't have the fucking wherewithal to understand $17 an hour is a bottom feeder with available overtime. You can kick ass with that.
Yeah, but you have to. I'm not.
No, ain't no yeah, but to it again.
Some white kids can sit around.
We're living like gods here. Bro. Bottom feeders live like gods. That means you got to be a good, reasonable bottom feeder, Chenard. You don't sit there and try to rewrite rules. These are
clowns that came from the South.
It doesn't
fucking matter.
Manage a facility in Boston.
I don't care.
Because the governor at the time.
You weren't in the club.
What the fuck the governor got to do with them finding weed in his system?
And everything.
You weren't in the club.
Why didn't you take over the factory?
No, so
the South.
I don't know what you're talking about. So look at that article in the back.
You're saying the people from the South took over the factory. You didn't like that? Why didn't you or some blacks take it over? Michael Jordan.
Giving y'all an example. That's it.
This is an example that the
black. You proved our point.
I can say, oh, why don't you start your own business? Like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? I already did all that.
But I'm saying there were no blacks to come into position. So now some Southern men came in and you didn't like the way they were treating you. Well, you had your opportunity. You had 2 choices, to leave or stay. And I guess you ended up leaving somehow. But
Out the door he went.
Yeah, everything turned out better for you. It ain't the end of the world to get fired, bro.
Look in the where you ended up.
All I'm saying is that this shit,
No, you're not saying
you can't deny that black people in America.
There's no changing it, Shenard. There's no
black
changing.
People in America, do they have it harder?
No, it ain't black. It's
I asked this question yesterday. If black people have it harder in America, is it because of their skin or something within? Which one is it? If they just inherently have it harder, is it because of the color of our skin, which is there's nothing we can do about? But if it's the genetics, there's some things you can do, right? We talked about that. There's some things you can do. You can go find your girl and maybe I'll have good hair. If you want to get rid of that nap-ass hair like Jesse Larry said about the little boy with cancer, you can get rid of that. Over a couple generations, you can breed that out. If the color of your skin was holding you back, then it does make sense that you would try to breed that out. And what King Shenard is saying, man, we're facing racism, and I don't think he thinks it's genetic. So he must think it is solely because of the color of our skin. He's not going to say it's the behavior. He's not blaming himself for losing that job. He keeps saying white men, white men, white men. He's overlooking everything that he did to contribute to losing that job. So it has to be the color of our skin. So what do you do about that? You don't like the color of your skin, well, really nothing you can do about yours. But later generations, I guess there's some influence you could try to influence them.
It's period. It's period. But when you're a bottom feeder, you don't get to call no damn shots. Stop it.
Brave, he says black people have it here harder in America.
Bullshit. I can point out black people that I worked with. I don't care where they walked into. They were good laborers, and they weren't well spoken, but they were so polite and civil. Them motherfuckers, I used to tell them, you get it. I said, because when they would talk about a little bit of something, I would tell them because I wanted them where I was working, because I wanted profits for that company, because as a bottom feeder, I was paying my bills real well with that particular company, the two of them. I used to always tell them, you know damn well you can get a job anywhere you want, but please don't leave. Please don't leave. Because they can get jobs anywhere they want. As when they I told them, I said, you can walk into a place as well as you work with your civility and your mannerisms. You can walk into a place and dare a motherfucking business not to hire you. That's that's the value of they were as just common laborers.
Hey, Brave, like if blacks are being discriminated because of their race, is it because of the color of their skin or something?
No, it's their behavior.
I mean, it's happening in the housing, the workplace.
Behavior. Nobody wants you around.
Everywhere.
Nobody wants black people around.
I was about to say it was happening in housing and workplace. Hell, the behavior is happening everywhere. I just showed you the behavior in housing. It was happening everywhere. And so people are responding to the same behavior in similar fashions. They don't want people around. Yeah. Don't act properly. And King Shenard can't face that. He can't act properly himself. And that's fine. If you don't want to live by the rules of society, create your own little ecosystem. Come back down into the chitlin circle. You could be like John Galt, smoke weed all day.
So they got to do
when an employer gets a hold of in quotation marks,
they don't fall in line, man.
Shenard, when an employer gets a hold of a good black person, you'll see how fast that decent black person, them employers do everything for that black man. I've seen it in my own eyes about 10 times over. I'm a bottom feeder, Shenard. I'm at the bottom looking around me going, wow, these dudes kick ass, man. Like me, I kick ass as a bottom feeder. All these motherfuckers, hell, they get management positions. Hell, one guy come in, got out of prison a little while before. He was in prison for 10 years, made him a manager of a department. I mean, when he came in, he just performed. Took him right into management. Bam, out of prison. Felony, shit, that son of a bitch was 10 years in prison for shooting at cops. Changed his life and come in and turned himself into a manager. He was going to be a manager, and I knew it the third day I worked with him, because I knew the department was going through changes in supervision. I said, George is next, and he sure was, because that's the man. and he ran that department, and he's still running it. I guarantee it. Out of prison.
So you think discrimination based off of skin color is okay, right?
I don't think it's okay. I'm thinking it's not near the problem that blacks think it is. That's their behavior, is why they're walking in with a chip on their shoulder because of bitches like this on the screen that got them all whipped up into a frenzy over stupid shit. That's her job. The corporate machine sends her to do that job. He whips young people into frenzy about the world's against them, Chenard. No, and I don't give a fuck if it is to skin. It ain't that earth-shattering.
Hey, you got black people doing it to other black people. Everybody's doing
I don't
it
care.
to black people.
I don't care. You got white people discriminating against other white people they don't like. One thing I always said when I hired into any new business, find out fucking who to get, find out who to please and get to pleasing them.
Yo, I swear this J-Dub clown has like a notebook, including also with that Lee Clinton faggot. They both have notebooks and they
Hey, hold it, Shenard. Hold on,
and
motherfucker. Let me tell you something about this stream, Shenard. Calling somebody a faggot is a filthy ass fucking accusation.
And this is when King Shenard basically, once they can't, once they've been backed up against the wall, and he can say, you know what, you're right, man. Maybe it's me. He goes to the chat, hey, that faggot over there. And like, man, I deal with, let me give you an example of what I mean. Around about when I used to collect rent once a month, about the 28th from sales, a lot of times the niggas wait till it's time to collect the rent. And they be like, man, there's something wrong in this house, man. I'll be like, okay, pay the rent and then we get it fixed. Man, there's something wrong right here. I'm like, okay, you just not telling me, but the rent's due. They want to deflect to the problems that probably been in existence. They ain't seen no problem even mentioning it to me until it's time to pay rent. And now it was something, man, there's something wrong, man. Something wrong in this house, man. And they're deflecting. And so you have to get them back on topic, right? Because what he wants to do is get you to put a contingency in on him paying his rent. Hey, bro, there's something wrong in here. I need all this shit fixed. Then I pay you my rent. You got to come back to the point. No, we're talking about rent here. We'll get to that. But we're going to resolve this rent thing here first. That's why I'm here. And Shenard does a typical nigger tactic. He wants to go to the audience.
We don't do it over here, man. You won't come back up again. You understand me? That's a filthy ass motherfucking accusation. If you know it to be true, tell him to get therapy. If you don't know it to be true, don't accuse another man of that on this fucking stream.
Now, Brave has just laid the ground rules, and he could come back and have a normal discussion back to the topic. To watch King Shenard.
That's the filthiest fucking thing you can call a man. You out of your goddamn mind, Shenard? I don't give a fuck what's going on between you and Lee Clinton. Now I'm gonna bring you back up. Take it up somewhere else, pal. And don't call anybody a faggot again on this fucking stream. I won't ban you for good, but I'll put you out for a fucking month. Okay, there.
I'm pretty sure it's an accurate description of someone like that.
I'm pretty sure you say that again, you're going to get in trouble.
I mean, what kind of person, right?
I don't. Shut up, Shenard. What's up, man? You want to be out of here?
Sits outside of someone's property and watches.
You want to be out of here?
You don't even know me.
Here, Shenard?
That's what a faggot would do. That's worried about other people's business.
Gone, Shenard. Sorry, buddy. For about probably 2 weeks. You done been grounded for 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, come back and see if I let you up.
Once he was backed up against the wall, he bailed out. And he want to cover the topic at hand because it was too hot. Too hot. Too fucking hot. And as HB said, he self-destructed there. And again, I think that was a very good example, along with the phone call that it could have been on the earlier stream, but it's better because we was able to get it here, flip it without any interruption. We exposed what the blacks just don't want to be seen here. Everybody's in all. I'll open up the panel for a few minutes. I got a little bit of time, and then I have to get out of here, guys. One more therapy spot. But if anyone wants to hop up on the panel, feel free. Otherwise, I give you your Saturday bet. Look through the comments. What's up, Savage Red? I ain't seen you in here in a while, man. I see you up on CT Spawn quite a bit, though. You still doing your thing, prepping and shit. Savage Red. I always point to you as one of the white men that's able to overcome drug addiction and shit. It'll be very interesting. But yeah, anyone want to hop up on the panel, feel free. The link is in the chat there. And if you want to hop up, talk about the earlier stream there, you feel free. Got someone in the back here. What's up, Genius? See you driving there, huh? What, you going to the trade show, Genius?
No, I gotta help my landlord uncle out.
Oh yeah,
help
okay.
him move some shit. Yeah, he got dope. He got some dope too.
Did you say you're a landlord now? I think I saw you in the chat. Say somebody your landlord.
I'm gonna be one, man, because of you, man. See, I'm convinced. What's going on?
Yeah, it ain't bad. I will say that it ain't bad.
Yeah,
that ain't bad. So, what are you helping your landlord do today?
Shoot, I ain't got no. That's my uncle, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, your uncle. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Move some debris out the yard. Yeah.
You in Chicago, right?
Yeah, I'm in Chicago right now. Yeah.
Were you planning on moving?
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, Chicago is pretty good with real estate, man.
Yeah, I bet.
It's good with real estate.
Man, we showed a map up here. Maybe a couple months ago. It was like all the properties, most of them in the north side, I think, being created for like over right at $1 million per. You know what I mean?
You just gotta know. You gotta know the places. Like people from the outside, they don't know where to go. They don't know the land. You know, so it's certain parts of the south side is okay. Like where I'm at right now, it's pretty safe. It's like almost the suburbs. But then you go like let's say 63rd and Cottage Grove, it's kind of grimy. it's real grimy. Ain't no kinda, you know.
I can only imagine much shit we hear. God damn. Look at this shit, bro. I don't know if you can see the screen. Look at this shit. Just came out of DC PG County. The audio shit started in a minute.
Is that because of the leaves?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit, I'm just hearing.
300 East West Highway. The parking lot. Brake signal. It's on a gray Lincoln. One time going with East West Highway. Dope. He's coming out the car.
Hey! Stay in the car! Stay in the fucking car! 05 10-3. 10-3. Stay in the fucking car! Keep your hands up! Keep your fucking hands up! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! The car. Can I get out, please? The car. Just hold on. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Keep your fucking hands up.
Man, you had to these motherfuckers over and over again. Keep your fucking hands up. That's why these motherfuckers be getting killed, man. Like, I see the same behavior again. Man, listen.
Just stay right there. Stay right there. Yep, just keep them coming. Gotta get them out the car. Keep your hands up. Go. East West 23rd. East West 23rd. What happened? Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. What? All right, 35. He's staying in the car. Just yeah, keep him coming.
Sorry.
What happened? 35. He struck a citizen. Start fireboard at the bus stop. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Car smoking. Car smoking.
Keep your hands right there.
The door, please.
Keep your hands right there.
Get the door, please.
Keep your hands right there.
My hands is up. Okay. Keep your hands up. Okay. Keep your hands up. Okay. Stay right there. Okay. Don't move. Okay. Turn around. The door is on me.
Not just hold him. Just hold till they get there. Just hold. Just hold. You don't. Just. Did you check on them over there? Go check on over there. He struck somebody over there.
Call him.
We got a fatal.
Heard that they said we got a fatal.
We got a fatal.
Keep your hands right there. Keep your hands right
there. You said fatal? Yes, ma'am.
And that was a chase right here outside of DC, Hyattsville, Maryland. And apparently a rape suspect fleeing from the police struck and killed a pedestrian on East West Highway. This is in February. They just now released a video. Fucking amazing. 23-year-old Warren Leonard of Washington, D.C. had an outstanding warrant for raping somebody else and had a handgun with an extended mag. Just fucking illogical behavior. What's up, mid-life, bro? Logic. I always get this shit fucked up. I'll put the link in the chat if you want to come up, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna get out of here shortly. Anyway, that was right outside of Washington, D.C. Then it just gets so tiresome sometimes. Just the lack of logic, the illogical behavior, the dysfunction. But I think more disturbing than anything is the inability to see it and acknowledge it. That's what like pains me more than anything, man. Nigga, just see it. Just acknowledge it. You see it. Everybody see it, right? Yeah. Let's do something about it. I can't do that. Can't show it. Can't talk about it. Just got to act like it doesn't exist there. Anyway. This is a freestyle here. Brought to you by John Galt, middle of the day, freestyle. And I'll give you guys a few minutes. Anyone want to come up? Chicago real estate is cheap and black sand. You got to fix it up, though. And while you're fixing it up, people will be stealing your shit, all your materials and shit like that. Was that a white guy in the car? No, I think it was a black guy. They said his name was Warren Leonard of D.C. Matter of fact, we can look him up because he's raped somebody else apparently, so he has a criminal record. Let's see. Warren Leonard, D.C. Ooh. Let's see. Hanging out in Hyattsville, that's Blackistan. I'm looking to see if there's any images of him. I don't see him. I'm sure with a name like Warren, with a rape, accused of raping somebody, 2 people. It's just the same old video. Anyway, but guys, it's always been a pleasure. Always a pleasure to get up here. I've been in an hour. It's almost perfect. A perfect time to end if no one else is jumping up. HB said, man, my sister bought her house in Chicago. Wow. Wow, yeah, that's a big move, man. We talked about it, like these Chicago properties, like the only ones coming on the market are like high end. And then you know what else we talked about here? They built what they termed affordable housing, and the affordable housing was like $800,000 a unit here. So that's interesting too. Give me 1 second. There's another call here. Hello? Hello?
Good morning, John. Hilbert.
Is who?
My name is Hilbert.
Oh yeah.
I
What's up?
just booked the room. I took the room with you through Airbnb for the night. I'm trying to get in touch with the host, Eddie's, about an early check-in.
Yeah. Let me see where you booked. Let me see. I don't
Southeast Congress.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah.
Man. Shit. Give me 1 second. Do you mind if I Okay. Damn, you work in Southwest. Do you mind if I give you an upgrade to Northwest DC? It'll be complimentary on me.
Complimentary? Yeah. What location you need? Fine.
I'm
gonna have to
It'll be Petworth, Northwest DC. It'll be on the green line.
Problem.
Yeah.
I'm up here Northwest right now at the moment. I'm at Northwest.
Okay, perfect. So what I do is I'll send you the new address for your reservation. The room may not be ready early. It'll be ready probably about 3 o'clock. But you can go in and drop your things off now if you want. Does that sound good?
That's fine.
Cool. So
that's fine. Yeah.
So I'll send you everything you need. I'll send you everything you need, including the Wi-Fi in Airbnb.
All right. Is there any host there? Is there a host there now?
No, there's not a host there, but there are probably other guests there.
Okay, no problem.
Do you only need one day, or are you going to need more days?
I can only pay for one night.
No, I mean, do you need more days going forward so we kind of know how to plan? Because a lot of times people get here and then they need another day or something like that. So I just wanted to know if you're going to be in town, if you plan on being in town longer than just one night.
I only plan one night, and then on Friday I'm going to book a room through you.
You're going to book
a room through you for a week. I'm going to book a room for a week through you.
Okay, you want to be in Northwest or Southeast?
I'm gonna start. When I'm ready for the weekly rooms, the week rates. I'm gonna go to Southeast.
Have you stayed with us before?
Oh man, but I've been talking with you. I've been going back and forth about just the rooms and the prices for like about a week, basically.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute, you the guy from
yes, sir. I work with Switzerland, and I have a few. Well, yeah, I don't have for you. I'm sorry, but
yeah, you the Cali guy.
Yes, brother.
The Hispanic guy from Cali, Mexican. You Mexican guy, right? From Cali,
yes,
right?
Sir, yes,
Swizzler. Yeah, I remember Swizzler. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. So we don't have anything in Southeast tonight. I don't think so. No, we don't.
Okay.
But we do have some.
It was on Airbnb. That's why.
Yeah. I know, man. We just keep them open sometimes. Matter of fact, let me see. We may have something in Southeast. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me see. I'm getting the door replaced. So if it gets replaced, then I will have it. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Hold on for a second.
No, if you have the Northwest location open right now, and I could go there. I really don't mind.
Yeah, hold on for 1 second.
No problem. Yo.
Hey, what's up, man? You gonna have that door ready for me today?
Hey, you buy a door already?
No, can you buy it? I just cash app you for whatever it costs. You know what size door and everything.
Okay, all right. When I get there, maybe show you.
No, I don't need to see it. Just put it up for me. Just let me know what it calls.
Come on, all right.
Because I don't have time.
When we get the direction, I will call you and you can. Yeah, man. No.
Yeah. Hey, what time? Because I got a guest who want to check into their room. What time? Do you think?
It'll be more a little bit in the afternoon, probably about.
Say what?
It's about 3.
About 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
3. All right. Fair enough. All right. Let me let him know. Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what's up, man? Oh shit, I ain't lose you, dude. Yeah, what's up, man? Hey, hello.
Yeah.
I have that room ready for you in Southeast, man. It'll be ready for you by 4 o'clock.
By 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm request. Can I just go? Can I run down there though and just like put stuff away?
Yeah, you can do that. I'll see you. Let me send you the address right now.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I'll send you the address right now. I'll send you the code to get in. Everything.
Yeah, I'm not be in the room until like 12 p.m. Honestly, like midnight.
Okay, yeah. It'll be more than ready for you by this time. Sounds good.
Yeah, as long as I could just like drop my, clothes off.
Yeah, you can drop it all.
Just hanging on. Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna head down there right now.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the address then.
Thank you.
No problem. All right. Fair enough. Yeah. Gotta shift them all around, I ain't want to give him a good and overpriced room at an underpriced payment, so I had to call my door guy, the Jamaican guy, the finished carpenter that rents my garage from me, to do this door and get it done before the guy checks in. So I need to go and make sure the room is ready, and we got a call coming up. We got someone coming up. What's up, Midlife?
Yo.
Midlife. What's up? You hear me willing and dealing here. I know you like that.
Yeah, no, it's
you like that.
I like you at the beginning of the day when you're not so drunk and stoned. It's
oh man, yeah.
Towards the end of the night, I get a little scared of you. But listen,
what's that?
Do you want to diversify your content or not? I got an idea.
What you got? I'm always interested. What's up? What you got?
Allegheny Public Library is going to be some trans day, and I think there might be a protest. It's 5 o'clock on Monday. If you want to do some on
Allegheny, that's in Pennsylvania, right?
No.
Where is it?
Allegheny County? This is fucking Maryland, right?
Oh man, I so rarely go to Maryland. So you think about going out there?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I know it's not really your wheelhouse, but I mean, it's not mine either. But it would be fun to maybe. I'm trying to see if there's going to be a protest. If there's no protest, it won't be that good. It'll just be a bunch of trans. I don't know.
That's in and of itself, man. No.
Let me. I mean, are you interested in that or not?
I want to hear more about it. I'm not.
I'm
not uninterested. Listen to you.
There's a YouTube video. Do you want to play it?
Yeah, go ahead. Put it in the back up. You know how to add to your screen. I'll put it up on the screen.
Oh, okay, yeah. And it's the guy. Interestingly enough, there's a few crime reporters in Baltimore. It's the black guy with the fun voice. You know that guy? You know what I'm talking about?
Let me hear him. What is it? Instagram or something?
Do you want me to share it? I can share it, or what do you want?
Yeah. Put it up right now. It's up there now. Go ahead. Oh yeah, I've seen him.
I like his voice. There's a few of them that only do crime. Usually this guy. So I don't know why he's doing. Oh, I guess he's diversifying too.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to look for organized protests. Here you go. Let's listen.
Well, it's an event that's happening this week, but it's generating heated discussion now. And tonight we're hearing from both sides, including stiff opposition from a Maryland congressman.
An upcoming day of celebration at the Glen Burnie Library in Anne Arundel County.
No, Deacon Dave, listen. I'm not going there to support it, really. I mean, I just want to be a reporter. I mean, trans people, they're nuts. But let's see I don't know if they're going to read to kids or what it is. Let me watch this again. Here we go.
Well, it's an event that's happening next week, but it's generating heated discussion now. And tonight we're hearing from both sides, including stiff opposition from a Maryland congressman.
An upcoming day of celebration at the Glen Burnie Library in Anne Arundel County. under fire.
Oh, sorry, Glen Burnie and Anne Arundel, not Allegheny.
Oh, okay, that's outside of Baltimore.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
that's outside of Baltimore, right?
From Maryland Republican Congressman Andy Harris.
You know, this is grooming children at a public library, and it's just wrong.
Harris unloading his concerns over the library hosting what they're calling a trans pride party, a program scheduled.
John, you want to come show up cross-dressing, bro? Let's do it. See if you can borrow a dress and a wig.
For Monday, 31st, all ages invited. Before speaking against it Friday, Harris took to social media Thursday, saying this is why federal support for libraries should be re-examined. The Congressman's displeasure over the matter amplified tonight.
You know, this is grooming children at a public library, and it's just wrong. A majority of Americans disagree. They don't want tax.
I got to find this guy's name, right? Maybe he's got a Twitter. See
Was it Representative Harris, right? Is him?
You know this guy?
No, I mean, they just put his name up there. I've seen his name before.
Taxpayer dollars spent on this. And again, I'm only concerned about the federal dollars. If the museums if museums and libraries want federal dollars, they just can't do events like this and invite, preschoolers.
At the library, the system's spokesperson.
The library is a safe space where everyone belongs.
On defense, saying the program's purpose is to support the trans community and the families of those individuals.
These communities are facing violence, anger, threats. Their entire existence is being maligned by the federal government.
There's a liberal white
we
woman.
have a responsibility to speak up for all of our customers, including the trans community.
But what say parents? Some of them at the library Friday, including Joyce Turbush with her 8-year-old son, Christopher. Weigh in.
We don't condone that in our house now. So that's not something that, I would say is appropriate for my child.
I am all about for people living their best life, happy. I would like my son to learn to respect his peers.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did you see her? What did you see this woman?
The fat lady, not fat, I guess.
I ain't never seen a real Mexican woman
with the earring.
Family values with the goddamn nose ring. At least like a nose, like a pierced nose ring. That's kind of cute. I don't have a problem with that. I like it most times. But this thing, no, I'm talking about on the side. But that shit right there, it looked like a bull. Like you, no, man, that shit ain't cool.
I don't like that.
I ain't never seen a Mexican woman with that. Not that one.
To learn to respect his peers.
My child is old enough to understand exactly.
Did you see that? Oh, respect his peers. Hold on. So she likes the trans. Hold on.
Yeah, she likes trans.
I guess the nose ring was a dead giveaway.
Is appropriate for my child.
I am all about for people living their best life, happy. I would like my son to learn to respect his peers.
My child is old enough to understand exactly what's going on. I feel like the library exists in the counties to be able to help educate no matter what's going on in society.
They can, celebrate whatever they want. Just wouldn't put my children in that atmosphere.
Well, again, the event is scheduled for Monday at the Glen Burnie Library from 5:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. Reporting tonight, Keith Daniels, Fox 45 News.
You want to go?
What's going to be the setup, man? You got to get good footage, man. You got to have like the mics and shit. What are you going to do? Cameras? Phones?
It's got a phone, got a tripod. That's it.
You should do it, man. That'd be interesting.
You interested, John? No? You don't sound convinced.
You should live stream it and we commentate on it while it's live.
Come on, you going anyway, Barney?
I'm a guest speaker.
You might as well go ahead and make content from it.
You're right. And let us stream it and talk about it.
Maybe I should get a microphone for my phone or some shit. I got to figure out how that works.
What do they call this shit? A lavalier or whatever.
What is it called? Lavalier?
Some shit like that.
Yo. But listen, John, man, I don't know if you want to go, man. The Crabtown USA is out there. Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, they're like an urban crab ball. Urban.
No, man. No. Hold up, bro. Hold up, man. Let me find this motherfucker. Dude, hold up.
Yeah.
Oh, I can share my screen still, right? Yeah, let me share my screen. Hold on. Dude, it's not, I wouldn't call it urban. But they got they ain't got no goddamn pictures on there. Hold on. They have an old arcade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. They got everything. Here we go. I mean, they got this is the best arcade around. Let's share this. They got there you go. You see this shit?
So they got everything. Do they got both though?
Oh yeah, damn.
I mean, they got Mortal Kombat, they got Operation Wolf, they got Spy Hunter, fucking Missile Command, all the Donkey Kongs, fucking pinball.
Yeah, but do they have PCP on deck?
This isn't like, look at these games, man. Commando.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, like pretty retro.
I'll just sweeten the pot. I don't know if you're interested. I guess not. Food for thought.
That shit does look good right there.
All right. Well, come Monday. Yeah, let me see if I can get it. What's it called? Lavalier? Let me look this up.
Yeah. Let me see if I pull it up for you. If you want to do out on the street, I think you would stand to, it's a good investment, I think. That's why I haven't done it. That's why most of you see me just sitting down and shit where I can have my equipment. That's what I kind of invest in. But I think this is a like professional wearable shit.
Like mics and whatnot, like a mic, right? For them and for
Is it on Amazon? Or do they got it at Best Buy?
Oh, I'm sure it's Amazon. Yeah, I'm sure it's. Let me see.
I think John J. Rillo tried it and he bought. I don't know if he bought some cheap ones, but they didn't work so great. If I remember correctly.
The fuck is that? Do I really have to spend $220?
I mean, I think that's the industry standard. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, like just Google Rode, RODE, and they have some pretty good shit. Like I have when I'm out on the street, I use Rode mics. I got a Rode podcaster, like a little duo for the Rode, and the Podcaster Pro when I'm here in the house and shit like that. But you want something smaller, portable, and I think this would be perfect for you. You know what I'm saying?
All I see is 3 black boxes. I don't know what the fuck that is. It looks, or suitcases. I don't even know what that is.
Little mics or something. What are these mics? Digital microphone system recorder, 2.4 gigahertz. So you'll see. I think they'll put them on themselves. They'll like attach it to themselves. Right?
Yeah. All right. I gotta look into that.
You see the clip, right? You see the clip. There's a clip right there. You clip it on your shirt or something.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? And so you see these people have it on their shirt. She has it on her shirt, I think. Yeah, she has it on her shirt. And he has it on his shirt as well.
Smash or what, Barney?
What'd you say, Wicked?
Smash on the girl or what?
What?
Never mind, Barney. Never mind.
I mean, your mic is down.
Yeah, someone said Rode is dope. Yeah, Rode is cool. You like Rode?
We'll see how it goes. I'm looking for I look up this guy. Wow, what's his name? Harris, Rep Harris of Maryland. Hopefully, he's going to lead the charge.
Hey, I tell you what I want. What I want to do, Barney.
What's up?
And you can make it happen for me. Let me put some cameras outside your house.
I just got some.
Well, let me get access to that stream. That's what I want. I'll pay you for it.
You'll pay me for it?
But I want the right cameras up there, so I'll put the right cameras up there. Give me 24-hour, like motherfucker with a shot spot in it type shit where niggas get to shooting, camera cut on.
Right.
I want that kind of camera. I want something that catch
They don't
activity.
shoot on this. They shoot a block down.
Okay, well, she probably see a gunshot.
Huh?
They may run in your direction, right?
There's some shit happened last night. I filmed it.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I want right there.
I mean, I just got cameras actually.
That's my lane right there, Barney. I want some of that good old Baltimore footage, bro.
Just barely, Barney. You're crazy.
What?
Right just now, Barney.
I just got this. Is this good?
Oh, that looks good.
Good. Yeah, all of them.
But why just now, Barney? You should have been had cameras.
Yeah, I know because my car got fucking. Someone hit it. It's pretty fucked up.
You could have made money off somebody hitting your car.
Yeah, well, you know, I fucked up. What can I say? I still don't have them up yet.
Was it bad, Barney? The damage?
It's fine. No, it's just like I think it's just someone trying to park. They just fucking scratched it, and so it's probably someone on the goddamn block. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up, and it hurts my feelings. The city's trying to break me. You know, it's
how they trying to break you?
You know, when the city lashes out on you, it comes at you, and tries to make you, tries to break you, tries to make you white flight, tries to make you. You know,
you think so? You think they're trying to make you white flight?
I think he's joking.
No, I'm not joking. I mean, the city, not. I'm talking about like the powers, the mystical power, like people.
Right.
The energy?
Workers and shit like that.
The energy and shit. Yeah. It tries to break you.
Hey, Barney. Long story short, a while ago on the act, right? We were watching like from the '60s, right? You know those old school documentaries. And it was like the first black family to move into Baltimore. It was did you see it? It was very interesting.
They shouldn't have let him move in. That was the beginning of the end.
But the point it was getting at was this family was complaining, the father, because they were burning crosses on his lawn, right? And he didn't understand, right? Fast forward to today. Who knew that those racist batters were onto something?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's
you think they were on to something, Bernie?
I mean, they knew. They knew. And it's not, you know, what would you do, John, if you knew that
it was downhill?
What would you do if you knew that, like, let's just say Eskimos started moving into your block, and in 50 years, they'd be pulling up on their kayaks, robbing people, smashing your cars, stealing your shit, hitting you with the fucking on the head and shit, yelling at you, loitering and littering everywhere. Like, you try to stop that shit.
Yeah, naturally so, rightfully so. You know, but I always said on Ox channel, guys, how heartbreaking cities like Atlanta, Baltimore, New Orleans, historic cities reduced to ghetto shitholes.
There's these groups on like Facebook and whatever. It's like old Baltimore, and you know, Baltimore's famous for marble steps. I don't know if you know that or not.
Yeah.
No, sounds cool though.
Big, huge fucking slabs of marble. It's like 3 of them. Lots of blocks. You know, some blocks have them, some blocks don't. But like the whole block will have them. And there's these old videos where apparently every Sunday, the family would come out, everyone, and scrub their fucking steps.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah, I've seen it in New York. Yeah.
It was like a old school glider woman with like little brushes on their knees, scrubbing it. It looked clean. It looked like you could eat off of it.
Yeah.
Not anymore, though.
Yeah, no. I ain't never seen anyone scrub. I mean, I got some marble steps. Maybe I should.
But Baltimore, man, the idea of it not being like dangerous and violent and a ghetto shithole, it just doesn't feel right. But like back then, I could only imagine how amazing it was, you know?
It wasn't Baltimore going to be the capital of America back like in the fucking George Washington days, I think something about that. Imagine. But yeah, it's, man, when you look at the buildings, like I said, they're beautiful, beautiful buildings, man. Even the buildings in the hood, man. Even like mine.
Oh,
it's a beautiful building, over 100 years old.
Yeah.
The architect, just look at the bricks. Like, people just walk by and don't even realize that the bricks have like all this. They don't build houses like this.
No,
Detail,
they don't.
man. all these fun little things.
It reminds me of over here, guys. There's these buildings. They're like 3 flats, and they're called gravestone buildings. Gorgeous buildings, and they're in, for example, in North Lawndale, right? Beautiful buildings, right? But they're in North Lawndale now. They're occupied for a while now by people that don't really take care of it. CHA. But the buildings themselves, the structure, like you said, Barney, they don't make them like that anymore.
It's all cheap shit now, real cheaply built shit.
Yeah, I mean the new ones, the gentrifying ones, look nice too, but they don't look like the gravestones. Like it's its own in its own right,
I don't even know how. Like this building is like 120 years old. So, do you mean to tell me that all these motherfucking bricks were towed here by a fucking horse? I mean, what was
I would
going
say
on?
so.
Could you imagine it? All these fucking bricks on this block were towed by a horse, and this fucking block is on a hill.
Yeah,
they didn't have like disc lock brakes.
Yeah. That is kind of amazing.
You could make the argument that horses built this country.
Horses built the country, absolutely.
Horses, slave horses.
and some of these not my building, but some of these buildings, especially the ones more in the harbor, they have like this weird kind of alleyway into the back. That's where the horse was supposed to go. I don't have any of those buildings. I wish I did, but you'll see like the skinny kind of like thing with like it looks like a prison gate go to the back. And it's for horses, man. It's so fucking cool. Just imagine like horse shit everywhere, and then like you didn't have I guess they did have electricity. Oh, wait a minute, 120 years ago when the fuck did they have electricity? Hold on. When did that start? Electricity in Baltimore. But they would have to heat their homes with coal. Electricity in Baltimore start. When do you think
maybe the 40s?
When do you, no, they had to have a. I mean, when was the motherfucking? Didn't you invent the light bulb, John Galt?
I did.
When did you invent that?
I think that was in the late 1800s.
It was, right?
But even then, Barney, if they had it, it was primitive, nonetheless, right?
The light bulb or the electricity? No, I'm trying to figure out the light bulb 1880. When did cities get electricity? Baltimore. Let's see here. Baltimore was one of the first cities in the U.S. to embrace electricity, with the first electric streetcars appearing in 1893. And the city's DC power system, that doesn't mean District of Columbia, that means the type of electricity. And the city's DC power system shutting down. And why does they shutting down? Wait a minute. The Gas Light Company. They used to have those carbide lamps, I think.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, John, right? There is no doubt in my mind that back then, Baltimore was filled with ghettos. I'm sure they were. And I'm sure they were unsavory. I'm sure you could become a victim. However, I'm sure it doesn't compare to what it is now. Not even close.
I wonder what it was. I mean,
coming out of Baltimore, see something interesting.
Oh, I seen this one. That's a couple weeks old.
First on Fox, a North Baltimore juvenile crime spree caught on camera is raising concerns tonight. One victim says crime should be a wake-up call to lawmakers.
I mean, these kids probably already been locked up, let back out and doing the same thing.
As Baltimore police are still looking
John,
for
here's
those
the problem.
juveniles,
Here's the
this
problem.
resident is
It's juvenile crime, and it's a state. Like, Columbia Mall, they had that shoot. That dude, didn't he just kill 2 people? Wasn't he on an ankle? He was already on one of those ankle monitors.
Oh, yeah.
And he killed 2 people at the fucking mall in Columbia. Even Columbia Mall closes at 8 o'clock.
That's a nice area, right?
Columbia, nice area. I think it's PG County or something. It's
no, Columbia is It's that's like a planned city. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, someone was talking about that. It's like trees everywhere or something.
Yeah, it's a planned city. I can't remember what county. Is that Anne Arundel County? Maybe Anne Arundel County. But go ahead.
And that's where Howard County.
Howard County, okay.
Yeah, nice area. Shooting. And even before that, the mall had to close. 8 p.m. on Saturday night. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Why do you think that is, John?
What do you think it is?
I'm asking you.
Man, everyone knows, you know what I mean? Like the black crime, the unsupervised teenagers, right?
Yeah. They're just terrorizing people, just causing problems, It's insane. It's insane. I think all the money lost. I mean, people want to hang out on Saturday night at the mall. So at least, maybe 10. That's like 2 hours of not prime shopping, but you could still sell some shit, sell some ice cream, sell some of the damn General Chow's or some shit. But
yeah,
it's crazy to get kicked out of a mall at 8 p.m. on a Saturday. But
it is.
That's how it is. But the laws, these are state laws.
What do you mean?
If it's up to me, we should put kids in goddamn cages. These motherfuckers 14 robbing people, carjacking, like that shit's happening.
Yeah.
And then they catch him and they're like, your son just carjacked someone with a pistol. We slapped him on the wrist and here, we'll bring him back home to you. Speak to them about this. And then they go out the next day and they kill somebody.
Do the same shit, yeah.
And if it's up to me, we just need to lock them up. I don't give a shit. Some people are just they're not gonna make it. And ain't no sense in letting them spread that cancer to the rest of us. You got to cut that shit out. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. But the kids, it's the kids. And you goddamn know it's the kids. And look at these ones. Carjack. Some people carjack and get caught back-to-back days.
Yeah.
Ankle things, they don't even work. And no one wants to do it, but we got to get back to the Obama days, man. Kids in cages. Let's fucking do it. Obama's good with the kids in cages. That's him. Get some of those Obama policies, man. That's what he did. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Obama policies. How you think this? I think we're a long way from putting kids in cages. But you know what? We're probably closer to that direction than the other direction. So you may be onto something. I think people are getting kind of tired of this kind of like crime and violence is just inexplicable here.
Saying enough is enough.
Listen, remember, I mean, how old are you, John?
49.
We're the same age, or I'm 48. But when we were kids, man, apparently it's pretty bad, the crack thing and all. I didn't live in Baltimore growing up or DC, but apparently it's pretty bad during the 80s and late 70s. New York used to be a piece of shit. Apparently Giuliani made it good, allegedly. And remember the movies that came out? The motherfucking Death Wish? And you seen Death Wish?
Yeah.
Have you seen that or not? The first one?
Probably not. I don't watch a lot of TV.
It's a good movie, man. It's not so cheesy. Like they have there's 5 Death Wishes, and they kind of get cheesy. But it's like a backlash and a response to people just fed up, and that's what they want. Also, you like Herbie Hancock? You know who that is?
The jazz guy, right? I mean, he's all right. I don't listen to a lot of music, but go right ahead.
Oh, he wrote the soundtrack. He just came around. I just seen him last year in Baltimore, but motherfucker's like 80 something. And do you remember the New York subway shooter back in the 80s?
Yeah. Bernie Getz. You talking about Bernie Getz?
Yeah, that's a famous case, man. This is dorky white guy kept getting robbed, beat up, picked on, and he just had enough of it. He had enough of it. 3 people came up on him. This motherfucker he'd been practicing with that gun. He blasted 3 of them, man. That's efficiency. That man, they should have put a medal on that guy.
Yeah, I remember
we were real young, so we didn't really couldn't think much of it one way or another. But But it's kind of based off that. It kind of inspired, or actually, Death Wish came before that, but it kind of had something to do with it. And even to this day, it's kind of controversial. But it's crazy. These motherfuckers came to rob him, and some people got mad. I think one of them is in a wheelchair. I think he maybe killed one. I can't remember.
No, I don't think he killed him. I don't think he killed him, but I don't think so. But he did put one in a wheelchair, like paralyzed him or something. Man, you know what's interesting? Last time I was in Baltimore, I was down by the harbor, man, and it was a rape down there. Seriously.
Like where?
Like getting raped down there, on the other side of the harbor, I guess. Yeah, man, shit, it really messed my vacation up. My lady was like, damn, they ain't come here expecting to see a rape. So,
like just someone trying to enjoy Inner Harbor got fucking raped.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold up. You think it was just some couple, some man and a woman, went down there. They want to eat some crab cakes, drink a beer, and all of a sudden they got raped. I mean that.
Yeah. He may have talked her onto a boat, and she she was dumb enough to go on the boat, and I think they closed those boats off at some point in time down there, and she was getting raped down there. Yeah.
Oh, so she was raped by her date.
That's what I'm assuming, that some guy convinced her that, hey, baby, come on my boat, but it probably wasn't his boat, right? And she, one of the baller type guy, got a boat, follows him, and I think that area was closed at that time of the night by those boats.
But listen, that's if that's what happened, that's obviously we are against that here on the John Galt News Network, but that's not the same as some couple going to go eat crab cakes and they get abducted and raped by a group of dudes. I mean, that's it's two separate things.
Yeah.
And that doesn't really indicate the crime going on down there. It's called intimate. I think it's called intimate partner rape or something. And there's
it sounds more like a date rape thing, right? I mean, the fact that it's on a date with two adults who up to that moment were consenting, it makes it very complicated.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a date or not, though. To me,
the context of how you just introduced it, had to be treated as something like a date.
Yeah, in the black way of dating, right? In the black way of dating.
What is that?
Okay, a black way of dating. A guy show up in the club, he popping bottles. Girl, come back to my apartment. I live in Fed Hill.
I mean, I think that goes across both races, honestly. But
I mean, it can be very superficial. You understand? And there usually isn't a lot to back it up behind. In this case, it wasn't even the guy's boat. He had broken into the boat apparently, and yet he had tricked some woman into getting on the boat with him.
Right. I mean, he may be everything that they say he is. I'm just making the argument that the nature of that sort of thing, where it's like two people off on a date somewhere, like this date rape is literally complicated because of that issue. Yeah. It's like, I just have to believe you. And then sometimes, she don't be lying, but you never really know either.
You don't know. Like, she's going to go onto a boat. What did she think she was going to do? Sail around the world? I mean,
well, she may have thought she was just going to go hang out on the boat, and then boom. Sure. Like, he wanted to get some ass on the boat.
Yeah, but why? But I don't understand why your woman would be. That's not the same as like, a group of dudes came around and started beating us up, because that's happening. They're beating us up and stealing our phones. They're stealing our cars. They're carjacking us. I mean, but like a date rape is.
Hey guys,
awful.
Yeah. But, hey guys, let me see. I wanted to play something for Hood, but to get back to the point, the title of this stream was discussing dealing with blacks, and sometimes it gets so tiresome. And Barney's here expressing some of the same frustrations. I was on a stream yesterday with Be Brave and King Shenard, and King Shenard was fired from his job because he was smoking weed and blah 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 blah. Made a mistake on the job, destroyed a forklift or whatever. And instead of accepting responsibility, he kept pointing to the white people, the white people, the white people, the white people. And I just say, man, like, damn, these blacks, if they could just focus on themselves instead of pointing the finger at the white people every time something goes wrong in life, I think they would be much better off. And so that was kind of the title of this stream. And since you're here, Hood, I want to play this video for you. This is a video.
Wait a minute, hold on. Before you even do that, you say he destroyed a forklift. How do you do that? I mean, it's not impossible. I just want to hear the story.
Let's not say he destroyed it, but let's just say he did something where he messed it up, right?
Right, because you really gotta be wilding. Like, what happened? I gotta hear that story, bro.
Well, man, I played it immediately initially when you started the stream, so you'll hear him talk about it. I can also put the link in. I think I clipped it, but check this out right here. I want you to listen to this, Hood. Damn.
Job before that, Shannon, I swear everybody was getting me fired. Everybody, and every job before that, Shannon, I swear everybody was getting me fired. Everybody, and so I'm like, if I work with dead people, can't nobody wake up and be like, oh, she did, because they did.
But Jazz, you were stealing.
I was.
But damn, you got you fired.
But I ain't stealing from the people that was snitching. You gotta mind your business. If I'm working at a company, right, and I'm stealing the money, and you see me, and it ain't your company, come try to get money with me. Don't go and tell, she's a stealing boss. So you want to be the favorite, you know what I mean? And that ain't gonna get you no raise. That ain't gonna get no bonus for you. You could have been getting money with me on the side.
So in other words, you was gonna steal money from the dead people to get coming with money in their purse in their pocket.
No, but that was a very lucrative business to be in. People ain't never gonna stop dying.
No, they're not.
So I planned to stop stealing and making money the right way with the dead people.
So
that's the first clip. Hood, hold your fire. I got one more for you. Then I got two more for you. Here's the next one. I want you to hold your fire, Hood. I'm giving you some real good ammunition here. Here's the next one I want you to listen to, Hood. Have you heard these, Hood?
Argue in front of you?
No, never. I've never seen my parents argue ever with each other. No, I did not.
So, in other words, I read this quote. They say, "What you crave as a child, you overcompensate as a parent."
Now, my son have seen me and his father go at it. My son done seen his father up. I ain't gonna lie. I done got into it physical with the dad. Man, me and Rome, that's my son's father.
Argue in front of you?
No.
One more, Hood, and I'm done.
These are kind of disparate. He's giving me way wide-ranging subject matter here.
Here's the last one, Hood.
I got a lot of muscle on my sides. I've never had hips. Give me hips, please. And he was
Would you have hip dip?
I would it would be dented in, and I'm like, I'm tired of looking strong. Like I just, I want some type of curve, And so he said, we're gonna fill it out as much as we can.
I'm done, Hood.
I think the line with her baby father is interesting. I talk about this kind of stuff. I've been on YouTube for a couple of years now talking about this kind of stuff. And one thing I forget, I was actually saying this to somebody yesterday. I hate when people try to like both sides, this whole gender war thing. Like clearly the women are just going on the attack right now. There's no real both sides of it. Men didn't even start the gender war. To the extent that there is a war, it's because dudes just realize that they've been under attack like crazy. And then when you hear like a Jess Hilarious just casually tell her domestic abuse story, imagine a guy telling a story where like, oh yeah, me and my baby mama, we used to fight all the time. I used to get in her ass. I love that bitch up like crazy. A dude can't tell that kind of story. You know what I mean? This is why because people, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't convince people of shit. But just on a personal level, I just have zero sympathy for women in general at this point. Because I realize you're not dealing with sugar and spice and everything nice like we might have thought growing up. You're dealing with a savage competitor who might want your spot. And so if one of my competitors get done dirty, hey man, it's rough out here. Gotta protect your neck, sweetie.
What did you think about her commenting on stealing? Her flipping attitude towards stealing?
I think there's maybe a level of immaturity with a lot of the community. And you know what? Let me full disclosure this, right? I got fired for stealing from a job once, one of my very first jobs, and it was a good job actually. And I fucked that money up. And it wasn't even about like getting fired so much, but it was, I don't know. I'm gonna put it to you like this. It was a shameful moment for me personally. And I said I'm not gonna do that again.
I think,
and I don't know if everybody has that feeling.
I think no man wants to hear a woman talking about stealing like that. It's just the way it is, right? If I see some niggas looting, I don't want to see a woman in the loot mob, right? I think when you have women talking like so flippantly about stealing, bro, like shit.
Well, no, John, no. Who do you think does most of the casual what do you call that when you shoplifting? Girls will shoplift out of casual habit. It becomes a weird thing in the female psychology. So women steal like crazy. I don't know where you get this from. Like you hate to see women stealing. That's like I hate to see women doing women shit.
But she's talking about stealing at work. She's talking about it in kind of a way like ain't nothing wrong with it, It just sounds kind of bad this is my perspective from a woman, hearing a woman talking about stealing like that.
Nah, not me.
What do you think, Savage?
Yeah, there's actually a high percentage of women that are kleptos.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen high income women get caught stealing, actresses, shit like that. But for me, it was just the way she talked about it. Other people should have got in with the stealing, right?
Well, you have to realize that women are always the easiest to justify bad behavior. So it's not really a surprise. Women really.
I think Savage froze.
Yeah, I was thinking about something the other day, a concept I want to explore a little bit. And this is one thing I notice when I hear women on these panels talk about like relationship stuff. I hear women talk about a thing but not understand it. And so because they don't truly understand why a thing is what it is and why it works the way it works, they kind of may disregard it or just come at it incorrectly. And so like the concept of morals and morality, that's a very male coded thing. You realize like men create the very idea of morals and morality. We debate what should and should not be moral, and then we police the borders of morality. And within those borders are the women. And so I don't know that women are actually like, they don't really think about morality at all the way men do. So it's just not shocking to me.
Earlier, I don't mean to pivot, but since I got you guys up here, I wanted to hear your guys' opinion. This week we did a stream. A lot of people gave me a little grief about maybe the stream was a little too harsh. It was about Stanley, it wasn't about Stanley per se, but it was about interracial dating. Black people are put in a position where you see all these ratchet ass black women, you have to kind of want best for your son. And oftentimes that may not include a black woman for your black son.
Yeah.
And
I broached that subject a long time ago on my channel. I said, you know what? Not only am I okay with it, I think I might have to encourage it.
And so with Stanley, as an example, I'm not using him, but here it was in kind of real time, and the reaction was kind of interesting. You know what I mean? I will say that, because I didn't intended with any, negativity. I wasn't calling names or anything like that. But to me, it almost kind of shows like, a lot of Black people are somewhat, and I only use the word conflicted. I'm not talking about anybody in particular, but I think there is somewhat of a confliction, they're conflicted, like, and I won't go back into it, but they're breeding themselves out, in some cases deliberately. How much they feel about that while screaming Black Lives Matter or defending Black people at every turn. Why they're trying to get rid of that Blackness at the same time. It's very interesting to me.
Yeah, nobody likes to be on the losing team.
I mean, I would just stop defending Blacks, right?
You don't have to, yeah. That's how I take it. I mean, I don't have to defend anything. I take what I want. I pick and choose my targets,
Well, what I'm saying is that a lot of Blacks are very defensive, about certain Black topics, and it gets very tiresome. All this bad behavior that, say, Midlife Bro Logic is talking about in his neighborhood in Baltimore, the destruction, the lost opportunities, the property values. And he's not to mention that, right? He's just supposed to suffer in silence. And that gets very tiresome.
I kind of grew up in Baltimore, man. That is a wild place. Like, I think back about certain stuff, and it's amazing. Times I almost died and shit like that. Like, it's a hell of a place, bro.
Midlife, you gonna let me put those cameras up there?
I mean, I just got these cameras. What, are they not good enough?
I want something that I can connect to the internet, that I can get a direct feed on. Like, they have like a motion detection and all that. I mean, it may be good enough, but I want to look into it and see what they say about those. Send me the description. You know what I mean? Because I want them going in both directions and across. I probably need 3 cameras, both directions and across the street. Oh, maybe 2 would be good enough. If I could get the whole street with 2 cameras, that's what I want.
You want the whole block?
Yeah, I want to catch all the dysfunction on your block, and I'll pay for the cameras and everything.
How much you gonna pay? What's everything?
I'll pay for the cameras, whatever the cameras cost.
You know what? Certain cities, right? They have like a camera posted up somewhere, and you can watch a 24-hour live stream. It'll mostly be traffic, but I always thought that would actually be like a good idea, especially what you do, like a 24-hour stream. You could have a camera posted up somewhere, like a public square, like most people would do, like with Times Square or something like that. But a really high traffic public area, or the ghetto thing is a little bit trickier because it's a little bit too personal. Motherfucker might just put 2 and 2 together and run up on you one day. But I always thought that'd be a great idea.
That's something to consider. Yeah.
You consider that because he's asking you to do this hot shit.
I mean, they won't know where the footage is coming from. Shit.
Yes, they will. The motherfuckers on the block will spot it right off, man. You know what your block looks like.
People are stupid, but not everybody's stupid.
Yes, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's something to consider. But I mean, what you gonna do when something bad happens?
Shit, that's what you be waiting for.
You gonna call the police?
Well, here's another thing to consider. When something bad happens and you got the footage, the police are going to call you.
Yeah, they go around, but you don't have to give them the footage.
Yeah, you don't have to.
You're not required.
Okay.
Man, Hood, this
subpoena it maybe. I don't know.
Hood, this morning, right? One of my tenants called me. And did you hear this midlife? Were you on the stream when that call came in?
Mm-mm. No.
Oh, y'all want to hear it?
I mean, I don't know, man. You breaking down some more dudes, crushing their soul and spirit, like
that should be depressing.
Power tripping on them, dude.
I don't need to hear that my work day. I need up tempo shit for my work day, man.
I don't want to hear people like
tempo here.
I don't want to hear people like right before they get homeless, bro. It's kind of soul crushing, honestly.
Hold on. Let's get up. Here. It's a little low. It comes in a little bit higher in a minute.
There most of the time.
It's the lawyer again.
A lot, like, and it's not normal arguing like they fight. So I guess the girl upstairs, the new girl, called the police because he was talking about choking her like they were fighting upstairs.
Choking her?
It went on for a really long time.
He
Say
was
it again?
talking about choking her.
Choking her, like he does that, like he screams, like he was very. I could hear them from the basement. So I didn't really want to go upstairs because I knew it was them to argue. Until the police showed up at the door and they started banging on the door.
The police were banging on their door, their bedroom door.
No, they just came to the door. Nobody wanted to open the door. You know, me and the guy on the second floor, we kind of met at the second level, the main level, to see what was going on. And then we went to the door and opened it. So the girls came downstairs. I don't know, they're still in there, honestly, arguing. I had to go to work, and I guess he was working too, so we had to leave. Well, I left. I don't know.
And did you hear them fighting? Did you just hear the police came?
I heard both. It was bad.
Hold on, John. Pause.
It was early.
Yeah,
it's hard to hear that woman, but on that note, let me just go back to Jess for a minute.
Yeah,
if I may. She said she fights with Rob or some shit. I just looked it up, right? So she got 2 kids now.
Okay,
She's talking about her first baby daddy. So do they still physically fight? And what's the current dude supposed to do when they're physically fighting? Just be like, oh, it's cool, they're fighting. Like that's how motherfuckers get killed right there.
But see, now you see, John, members of your household over here try to hold my feet to the fire because I keep it real, and I'm like, listen, if you're gonna come at me like that, I'm punch you in the fucking face. What other choice you gonna give me? And not only that, I just won't feel bad for you when it happens to you. Because what other option do you have now? You putting a man in a bad spot, like he got to take a lifetime of L's just to be around this bitch. Like, nah, this shit is. I'm not looking at domestic violence the way y'all want me to look at it. Because then you got women who go around like, yeah, I be fighting dudes all the time. Yeah, that's a power trip that got to be checked, bro.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I was an EMT too for a long time before I was a nurse, and when you have to go on scene or whatever, the cops have to clear it. They'll say clear. They have these 10 codes. I forget what they were, but they would say if the scene was clear or not. Because if it's domestic violence, those are like the most dangerous shits ever, man. Dude who's at wit's end, and maybe he got in a fight with his woman or did some shit. He's not about to have them cops come up. He might as well just shoot him, you know.
Yeah.
Because he knows he's gonna get fucked up. But that's like when you see these fights, like, or when there's a couple fighting, and maybe back in the day, you'll hear about it, or maybe you'll see a movie and they're like, that's the couple's business, don't interfere, kind of shit. I mean, it's a crazy dynamic that it's not just it. When I was young and I grew up blessed, I guess we'll say that, right? I didn't have my dad hitting on my mom or none of that shit, you know, so I can't even imagine what it's like growing up in that situation. But the way it's portrayed in movies from someone who doesn't know in real life, it's like the man is always bad, and just for no reason he just comes up and socks his woman in the face. Or maybe he's an angry, violent drunk, and he's an evil man, and he just comes up and hits his woman. But when you get older, you're like, oh, this woman yells, fights, backs him into a corner, scratches his face, does all this shit, you know, and then he pulls a Ray Rice, maybe knocks her out. Definitely the wrong move, but it's more complicated than that. And I don't know.
Let me tell you a complicated story. Now, and this is the growth and the maturity that you were just speaking of, and this is a very personal story. I'm sharing this with y'all. Now, I grew up in the opposite kind of house, right? I had violence in my house, in my face, right? And I see my mom take, gut shots, shit like that, right? Now, as a kid,
wait, this from her boyfriend or from your dad?
My stepdad, right?
Stepdad.
So, and then he is my little brother's father. So a little boy came along after some time, right? So now, as a kid, you see this and it's fucked up. And then I'm so young, there's literally nothing I could do about it. And so you just got to be, bear witness to this type of shit, right? And then here's the kicker, though. Here's the kicker. Adulthood and then dealing with women. And then you realize...
Easy.
I would have beat my mom ass too.
Easy.
I know what my mom was doing back then. Because remember, I'm her son. I'm not his son. So I'm tagging along and keeping my mouth shut.
Damn, you airing your dirty laundry like a motherfucker, man. Shit.
I'm just keeping it
That's
a
too
buck.
much.
Like I
Man,
I didn't tell what it was. I'm just saying, if that had been me in that situation, I forgive you, dude. Like now at this point as an adult, I forgive my step pop because like, bro, that bitch was wilding. That bitch was really wilding. Ain't no way in hell I'm getting back into a situation like that, and I'm the only one taking the L. Nah, you gonna lose some blood or something, bitch. This shit crazy. But my whole point is that, like, my mom went from being the victim to the problem as I, fully understood the dynamic of it all.
Yeah. And what's that? Stephen Smith. He said something like, do you remember Ray Rice in the elevator? You know that one?
Yeah. She stood by her man too.
They weren't even married. They got married after that. After his career was completely fucking lost, they got married. I think they had kids. But if you remember back then, isn't his name Stephen Smith, the hairline sports broadcaster guy? And his name? Yeah. He said he danced around that subject.
Hairline is wild, but yeah.
He danced around that subject and he got in trouble. And he didn't even come outright and say it, but he had to do one of them, public apology things. He's like, ladies, this ain't right. And he even prefaced it with this kind of, you shouldn't hit a woman, this and that. But then he said, ladies, you shouldn't, get your man mad. You shouldn't instigate. You shouldn't raise the bar on this thing. And then even just like gently saying it, man, he got in trouble. So,
well, this is why I resent the entire concept of equality between the sexes, because it could never really be. There's only one order. There's never equality across the board. And what we wound up happening is, in the name of equality, we just listen to women all the time. How is that equality? That's some bullshit.
You remember that shit? Believe all women. Remember that bullshit?
Right. How can we even do that?
Yeah, it's like who even came up with that? A dude who's never been with a woman, a homosexual. I mean, believe all women, my motherfucking ass. Right. And I thought even after Johnny Depp, this is like post-truth era, I think. After Amber Heard, Johnny Depp era, he slam dunked that whole narrative, the believe all women narrative. But still, they're coming at it. They're still coming with it, and it's crazy.
Well, did Harvey Weinstein get his case overthrown? Like the verdict or whatever overthrown? Is that whole thing pretty much a wash now?
No, he's still in prison. And that's fucked up, because the truth is, if he wasn't ugly, everything would have been fine. He got locked up for being ugly, and that's a fact. That motherfucker got locked up for being ugly, because if it was Brad Pitt in the casting couch, these ladies got, I think the only ones that really complained were the ones that didn't get the job. And then some of them did complain after the fact, even though they got the job. Some of them stars. It's like, that was just quid pro quo. Is that a bad thing? You traded sex for stardom. It's not my fault you sold your soul. Do we think this dude is like forcibly raping women? I don't think that happened.
I think the fact that women can do that is a female privilege.
Yeah, they say, oh, he's in a position of power. No, a beautiful woman's in a position of power. She can use that thing to destroy men. And no one wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that. Imagine being Harvey Weinstein. I don't know if you've seen his wife, ex-wife. She was fine as hell. I think she was like an Arab woman. She looked like Princess Jasmine or some shit. And Harvey Weinstein, probably about the ugliest motherfucker up there. Bald, fucked up skin, fat. It doesn't get any worse. Ugly ass motherfucker with a fine ass wife. But they still went for it. And that was his hustle. I don't know. I'm never going to know or be convinced what happened between Harvey Weinstein and these women.
You know what? I think a guy like Andrew Tate is a great case study in the opposite direction. So all right, the Weinstein guy, he's got all the money. He's got more money than Tate likely, and he's just an ugly slug. You know what I mean? It's basically a slug. Whereas a guy like Tate, all right, so you got money and you got the look, and now you can basically run a prostitution ring and they stay loyal.
Yeah, I'm confused at what's going on with that guy. I thought he was dying of cancer at one spot, and now he's
Who, Tate? Who's dying of cancer?
Didn't they say that for a minute?
No, I never heard that. He was in jail.
He was locked up in Romania, and they said he had like cancer at some point. Like they said that.
I don't know if that's ever true. I never heard that though. But
That
he's
was a long
out.
time ago.
That whole thing looked like it's dying down. He just had a girl come out recently, try to accuse him of all this stuff, and now it's just turning into a lawsuit.
It's tough, man. It's tough to shake these essay accusations, whether they're true or not. And once one starts and someone's got money, then it just keeps rolling. I mean, even a goddamn president had to pay hundreds of millions of dollars for some crazy woman who said rape is sexy in front of Anderson Cooper. Do you remember that moment when she said rape is sexy? Remember that?
You know, I do. She's a nut. That's E. Jean Carroll. And I just had a little Twitter spat with some chick. Basically, I forget what the comment was. Some woman had posted about women who are freaks have some kind of rape story or whatever. And possibly that can go in two different ways. But I kind of commented, and somebody had reposted that, and the girl I was arguing with, I was under her comment, her repost, and I'm like, yeah, it's wild that so many women have rape fantasies. Like, why do most women apparently have a rape fantasy? Because she was saying, well, what does it say about men? And I'm like, well, what does it say about women? Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, all right, men do that and it's bad, but then women have a weird desire for it. And we just don't talk about that, right? Because, what are we supposed to say about that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, because there's nowhere to go with that. Like, do what you will with that. Because it's not like I can just go now or like, she wanted it, right? Like, that's what, it's like you're tempting fate with this weird shit. But it's a truism because not only is S&M a thing, BDSM, all that, it mostly goes male to female. And you have 50 Shades of Grey. You have all these little weird clues that, under the right circumstances, a chick will let you do almost anything for a nut.
I'm not going to talk. I guess I'm a coward. I get uncomfortable talking about this stuff on YouTube.
I'm just saying.
I got a lady and all that shit. So I'm like, I don't.
No, I get you. So let me take the heat. They say
you take the heat.
They say men are like, we're freaks. We'll have sex with anything and all that. Like, have you seen the near infinite array of female pleasure devices, right? Like, we had to come up, we needed NVIDIA chips before we could make something really cool that dudes look at. And it's shameful as hell. They got some weird shit. You can put a phone on it and sit in your chair. It's some crazy device they got for dudes. But chicks have been basically fucking robots for like 40 years now.
Hey,
no, that's interesting. No, I find interesting that let's face it, most of these girls out here have something, right? And it's just kind of expected.
A dildo is a robot, bro.
I know. But you'll hear these stories of the fleshlight or whatever. Like you expect a woman to have that, perhaps, but like if some dudes if you go to some dude's house, you're hanging out and like his fleshlight's there or something, it's like it's just gross. I don't know. I mean, do you know what I'm saying? Do you follow me on this?
What's a fleshlight? What's a fleshlight? I missed that.
It's okay. It's called fleshlight. It looks like an old flashlight from the 80s, but it's got you put your manhood in it.
Oh yeah.
I don't have one. I don't have one because I don't. Right.
You have a lady. You don't need one.
Even if I didn't have a lady, I just wouldn't buy it because it just seems so gross.
No,
and weird.
I'm gonna make it even weirder. You know what's really fucked up about that? That is like a high-tech version of some shit niggas in jail came up with. I swear to God, it's the same shit. They just, you know how it is when niggas locked up. They come up with things.
A glory hole.
Yeah, but it's portable though.
Portable glory hole.
Well, it's not a glory. I mean, how are we going down this route? No, I mean a glory hole is something else, right? We know this, right? You know what a glory hole is, John?
It's like a hole in the wall, right?
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta find something here.
I know it is.
No. There's this thing that went viral. Hold on. Hopefully I can find it. Okay. All right. This is YouTube. This is YouTube. So it's cool, John. But I need you to show this. This shit is funny. This may seem a bit odd, but the thing I've been getting into recently is gay porn acting clips. Let's watch this. It's fucking hilarious.
You trying to get good at it?
Yeah, I'm trying to get good at it. Share my screen. Share my screen. Share my screen, John. Watch this shit. This shit is hilarious, man. This
How you
shit
guys doing?
cracks me up. Hold on. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Here we go.
No music in there, right?
What have you done? What do you call this? I cut a hole for the electrical box. It's round. So? So? Haven't you ever seen an electrical box? It's rectangular. What? This won't work? The only thing this is going to work for is a glory hole.
Jesus Christ.
A glory hole? What's that? Where the hell did Jack find you anyway? Santa Monica Boulevard. Figures. Well, you just go put your face up to that opening, and I'll show you what a glory hole is used for.
Oh, Lord. Come on, man. Why?
Oh, glory hole. We have these in the sex shop on the boulevard.
Okay, that's it. That shit is funny. Thank you for sharing.
We went from flashlights being a necessity when times are dark to now flashlights being something else, man. The times, man. The fucking times, dude.
Yeah, the fucking times. All right, well, I think I got to get out of here. Latinos, Hood, John, you take it easy. Monday. Hope. What'd you say?
You said the protest is Monday?
Monday, 5:30, I think.
What y'all protesting?
No, not me. There is a protest. Transgender something, right?
And it's some like BLM protests and shit they do on April 5th. They
Let's watch it again.
protesting Trump or something.
Let's put it up again, John. They got trans
economic blackout.
They got trans at the library, and it's close to me. It's close to me, so I might go and see if there's a protest or not. So that's what's up. Either way, y'all take it easy. Peace out.
Take it easy, man. We gotta find out. We had to catch up on that the economic blackout. Weren't the blacks staging a protest, an economic protest? They were, right?
Let's be honest, John. Like, let's be brute. Let's be brute. How white people say brute. Let's be brute here. Like, come on, man. Like, if there's gonna be a blackout, they're gonna do the same shit they did the last time, which is they're gonna replenish, and then they're gonna go protest. And it's like, bro, you're not doing shit.
The economic blackout, it kind of faded away.
You know what I realized though? They basically don't have a lot of black people protesting the shit right now. It's like, all the rich white people mad at Tesla. Like, ain't a lot of niggas with Teslas. Niggas ain't really in that shit, but they need niggas to protest because they protest look too white without black people. Like, nobody cares about white people being unhappy about some shit. That shit just look dry as fuck.
Yeah. I mean, they are doing a good job on those Teslas, so I will leave it at that, boy. They are fucking those Teslas up pretty good.
Yeah. But like, John, let's you don't think that there's other forces at play when it comes to Tesla stocks going down? I don't think that it's just people burning cars and doing shit like that. I think there's another force behind that too, because in order for you to drop something huge like Tesla, like, you got to be a big baller, man.
Yeah, man. A couple years ago, I read that Elon was very, he was heavy in Tesla stock. So he, let's say he hedged it, borrowed money against it. But the problem with that is if the stock falls too much, you can get called in for collateral. And I wouldn't be surprised if there are bigger powers trying to force like kind of like a margin call on it. Yeah.
I remember who was it? Bill Gates shorted some of his stocks a while.
I wouldn't be surprised. What's up, Savage?
Yeah, you have a lot of big people that are trying to short Tesla, but you also have to realize that there have been big people that have always been trying to short the position on Tesla. Like ever since Tesla became public, people have been trying to short it down.
Yeah, but for it to go 41% now with all the bullshit that he's trying to do with Doge, and I just find it ironic.
That is a big move.
Well, you have to realize that Tesla being it was like in the 400s when at its peak this year or last year. So if you're going to short a stock, you don't really want to short a stock that's $6.
No, I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
You want a stock that is like a hot one. He entered politics, so you automatically have the potential to lose money on stock. Second, if someone's going to take a short position, it's a safer bet to short something that's at $400 than it is to short something at $20. So it is the perfect recipe for this to happen. But it will climb back. It'll climb back up. Like if you are in the market, I would definitely have bought the dip.
Yeah, that is a valid point with politics.
The cars are dipped too.
It's a beautiful time to buy dips right now.
The car too,
dude. If you guys ever seen that 30 for 30 with Michael Jordan, he said one thing that resonates with me. So if I ever went into business, I would never like say my political party for that same reason that Savage just mentioned. It hurts your overall business, dude.
Well, you have to realize that. So you have a lot of different things. You have the people that hate Elon because there's people that don't like the fact that he's into transhumanism. You have people that hate him for his politics.
Yeah.
Then you also have to hate the fact that he funded a lot of the Trump campaign. So you also have competitors that want Tesla to fall because Tesla is like the biggest electric car company in the United States. So you have multiple different types of people that are coming together.
Was that him or was that us?
No, that's him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know,
You guys can't hear me?
I hate
Now
Elon
we can
because
hear
he's
you.
white.
Yeah, you're good now.
I hate him because he's white.
So you have him being. You have competitors. You have people that didn't like the fact he supported Trump. You have people that also don't like him because he's a transhumanist. You've got a lot of factors that are going in all together, and then you also have to realize that the majority of billionaires are leftists. So the majority of people that have the money are going to that don't like Tesla are going to go after Tesla. And then you also have guys like Ken David or whatever his name is that runs Citadel. Those guys. His name's Ken.
No, you're talking about the guy that moved his operations down to Miami.
From Chicago. Ken Griffey.
Ken Griffey. Yeah.
Ken Griffey. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are always shorting companies. Like that's what they do. So even when there's not an opportunity, if they think they can make money, they're shorting a stock and they're manipulating the market to do so. So when Elon Musk opened himself up by doing what he's doing, the guys that would be shorting stocks anyways are going to jump in there. So you have a lot of different pressures all at one time on Tesla. But at the end of the day, buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Yeah, I can't give you any investment advice, but these stocks do go down, and oftentimes they go right back up. Yeah, I think the professional people really are playing both sides. I think most investors are just buying, hoping to ride the wave up. I think, the professionals are making probably more money riding it down as well as riding it back up. They're getting gains on both sides there.
Well,
That's the beauty of it.
There's a woman.
Like I'm making money on both sides. I love it, bro.
There's a woman, I forget her name. Last year she did an interview. She's I think she runs a hedge fund. But she was saying that in June Tesla is supposed to be releasing some sort
Just
of
real quick, John, real quick.
Hold on,
That con just said buy the dip. Don't listen to that.
Come in here interrupting.
That shit's
people.
going to the ground.
What the? Keep going, Seth. God damn. Go ahead. Sorry about this.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, so there's a woman that runs a hedge fund, and she's pretty profound in finance and stocks. She did an interview last year or the year before talking about, I think it was last year, that Tesla's coming out with this new technology that has to do with robotics and stuff with Tesla. And she said once that hits the market that they're predicting that the Tesla stock should be at $2,000 a share.
Jesus.
So, if you know any of the history of Tesla, every single time Tesla gets to around $1,000, they split their stock. So, just keep that in your mind when you're looking at the dip and you're looking at people in the market are saying that Tesla is going to revolutionize the market again with some invention that they're coming out with. That currently, if you buy a share of Tesla at 273, it's going to split at 1,000, so you now have two shares, and then if it hit the 2,000 mark, you would have 4 shares. So a $273 investment would end up being a total of 4 shares for you in the future when this technology was to hit.
Damn.
I don't follow Tesla. I don't follow the stock market that much. So I'm a little ignorant in this regard. So I'm listening to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah, I got a little bit of stock, but I've been more focused on commodities. Like now that I know that the tariffs are dropping, I'm looking at oil. I think oil is going to go up. So that's kind of my main area of focus right now. Commodities, oil, gold, hitting all-time highs yet again.
Yeah, gold.
You know what I'm saying? Like I like stuff like that. I typically trade
silver too.
Oil, gold, and NAS 100. That's what I trade on a daily. So, and all that shit just going. Gold is going up continuously while NAS is dropping. The S&P, all that dropping.
How do you make money when it's going down? What's your strategy for when it's going down?
Short it.
Yeah, you just short it.
How many people out here shorting when it goes down?
A lot of people are, but the problem when it comes down to day trade and short positions, like people make money doing the stuff, but like not everyone makes money doing the stuff, and it's a higher risk for higher reward.
Mm-hmm.
If your position is the market's going to fall, why not just buy puts instead?
A put is a short.
Well, I mean, a put is an option to short. There's a more or less unlimited downside to a short, right? A put is just an option. The put,
but
zero, but
it's the same. It's the same idea, because if you're gonna buy a put, you're still paying money up front for that option, and if it doesn't go down by the time your option's up, you lose the money. So either way, you're using the same mechanics. You're just managing your risk in different ways. It's the same theory, though.
Exactly.
I think that without getting into like the how you would value a put versus shorting. I mean, to short 10 shares of Tesla, basically you got to borrow the 10 and then sell it, right? And then you get the proceeds, and hopefully you do something good with the proceeds in the meantime. And then you have to hope that Tesla goes down, and then you buy it back. That's a lot of risk right there.
Yeah,
but
yeah, but like so when Tesla's going down and you're buying a put on Tesla as it's going down, you're going to pay a higher premium because the market is indicating that it's probably going to keep going down. So like either way you're still taking risk. You're just either taking a lot more risk or you're taking mid risk. Like it's the same theory, because whenever you're buying puts, the people that are selling puts, they're literally calculating their risk when it comes down to them making their money, so they put that into the price of what you're paying them. So it works out to be the same thing.
I just think you can well, you get leverage. It's more leverage. You know, every put it represents 100 shares versus one share. One share. You know, if you don't have a lot of money, you can make, you can get a little bit more bang for your buck buying puts, I would imagine, than trying to short stock.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's different strategies, but it's the same thing. You're taking like when you're buying something long, you have way less risk. Like if you were to buy Tesla now, all right, your risk of Tesla going bankrupt is far lower than if you decided to short 100 stock of Tesla. So like all you're doing is you're using your money and leveraging it either way, but each way that you do it has a higher amount of gain or a higher amount of risk and lower amount of gain. Like all you're doing is figuring out what risk you're willing to take by buying puts or buying shorts or buying long positions or calls.
Hey, Savage, I saw you put something in the comments, man, and I remember you showed your prepping. It was just very impressive. What did you refresh me? What did you have? What are you doing right now?
I'm not, the reason that I'm planting fruit trees and we're doing chickens and goats and bees and stuff. That's not necessarily for prepping. Like we stock food for prepping that's separate, but we're farming the property.
So you're gonna have goats now? Damn.
Yeah.
You must have a lot of land to have goats.
I got 5 acres.
I'm not even sure. Go ahead.
My sister and I are working out a contract to buy out my grandfather's property, which will be 66 acres. So much large scale farming.
Someone says they're holding the Tesla options shit about the boom. I guess he has call options there. It's kind of the same thing on the upside. Like, let's say if you thought Tesla was about to go to the upside, why not just buy a bunch of calls instead of trying to gobble up 1 or 2 shares at $275? You probably could come up with, a couple $1,000 to buy a couple calls, right?
Well, again, it depends. It depends. So when you're doing calls, the call is cheaper the farther out it is. So like if you're buying,
well, no, it's cheaper the closer it is, right? Like if you buy a 5-day call, a call that's to expire in 5 days, it's not going to be worth much.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, so if you're gonna right now, if you're gonna do Tesla at $1,000 a share call.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
For 2 years out, you're gonna pay a lot less. But if the market believes that Tesla is going to go up in the next 6 months, and you buy calls for $500 and it's at $300 in 6 months, you're gonna pay more. So there's the only way to really make money with stocks if you don't have a lot of money is to either buy long positions and hold them over time, or you're going to make you're going to have a lot of money up front to do shorts and stuff like that. Like there really is no quick way to have a little bit of money and leverage it into shorts and stuff to make a lot of money without it just being luck. Because you're going to have to pay a hefty sum up front.
You have to know what you know if you're shorting. That's
correct.
Risky,
Many of people lose a lot of money shorting.
Frito Fonzarella, I haven't seen you in the chat, but we stream so often, so you may come up with someone else, you know.
But yeah, my wife and me we're cleaning our life up. We're getting rid of any oil-based fabrics. We're only wearing like cotton and linen stuff, and my wife's making sourdough bread, and we're making a lot more stuff ourselves. We planted some peach trees and some apple trees. We're about to plant some blueberry bushes and blackberry bushes. Getting
So
some big trees.
You say no oil-based clothing? So
Yeah,
like,
so polyester,
yeah.
polyester, spandex, a lot of mixed fabrics have oil-based. The fabrics that are used are oil-based.
What's your concern with oil-based?
Okay, well, so do you ever go to the mechanic and see the mechanic change your oil?
Yeah.
Does he wear gloves?
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine taking that oil, putting it through a bunch of processes to make it into a fabric, and then taking that fabric and making it skin tight and putting it on your skin for 8 hours a day.
John.
Yeah.
There's a thing called petroleum. This
Yeah.
petroleum, after they process it, a gel comes out of it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And back then they didn't know where to put this gel. Like they didn't know what to do with it because you can't like really get rid of it, right? So what they ended up doing is ended up putting it in a whole bunch of different products in the US. So I get what Savage is saying, because I actually looked into the shit.
Yeah, so ever since yoga pants come out, women have a higher risk of breast cancer. So, just a lot of women in their early 30s, late 20s that are getting cancers, and like these women are wearing a lot of like athletic wear and stuff like that. So we're just we stopped eating bread from the store because of all the preservatives and stuff and chemicals that they put in it.
Easy, guys. Someone text me midlife. He just texted me. He said, "Yo, be brave is." I don't know if you can see this. Can you see the title of this shit? Can y'all see this? You may not be able to see the title. Let me see. You see this?
Wow.
Elliot, be brave. They had a little tit-a-tit this morning.
Yeah, B-Brave got the better of him on that one though.
But yeah,
it's done. Finished.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we're just we're starting by farming this year, and we're working on growing it. Like this fall, we'll be making a bunch of maple syrup. Just making the land work for us,
Yeah.
Hey, dude, with that title, Stanley's gonna be pissed, dude.
Oh yeah. Let's see what he's talking about here. Yeah, he's gonna be pissed, bro.
Because it doesn't even take 5 years. It could take 3 fucking weeks.
Brave, even a chick like this.
Moved in.
Even a
All
chick
right,
like
I'm
this.
gonna go buy lumber, so I'll see you guys later.
All right, take it easy, Savage. Usually, Brave comes in with a monologue. Let's see what he's
You're live.
Come on, Brave, what you got?
The reality of why Virgo's on this stream with other men always is in your face on a daily basis, Virgo. So you can point at what you think are my failures. I'm looking at a daily failure. You're on that stream so much that you got to take a fucking nap while you're on that stream. That doesn't say a lot for your husband. Tell your husband to come over here and I'll straighten him out on that, Virgo. Tell your husband to come over here and I'll let him know. Virgo's probably not all that into you, buddy. You're probably kind of a business deal. I hate to break it to you. Or why would Virgo have to spend hours upon hours?
That nigga Brave be bringing the heat, boy. God damn. Did y'all hear that?
Hell yeah.
That nigga Brave be bringing that heat.
Damn, son.
On more hours on a stream with other men. Now, come on.
Ooh,
Damn it. I'm not making this up. This is fun, folks. Let's have some. I told Stanley, hell, let's have some fun with this then. I told Stanley, hell, let's have some fun with this. Shit, let's do it, man. Shit, I tried to offer him a deal. Look, I said, stop bringing my name up on your show.
Brave white man like to get out. He like to get out in the mud. You know what I'm saying? He like to get out in the mud.
Stanley, I could predict what he's gonna talk shit about. He's gonna bring up how he brought up his family, and he crossed the line bringing up his kid.
He about to set it off, man. Like,
Listen, where is Brave? Hey, someone see that you get Brave's link and put it in the chat.
Oh man, he going off right now.
Someone see you get Brave's link, put it in the chat for me. Is this a stream out? This is not a stream out link. Let me tell him put the link in there. I want to see it.
Show Stanley, and I'll say nothing about you on my show.
You ever seen India's Traffic?
I've seen traffic that blows my mind. I'm not sure where it was from.
You have to look at just video footage of India's traffic. It is lawless.
I want to hear.
Well, not only I have seen.
I'll be putting some link in the chat.
Literally,
But I thought that was a fair deal that Be Brave offered Stanley. It was fair, 1 for 1, and Stanley couldn't do it. He have it in him.
I think Be Brave is like Trump to like, wait, you can't not talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, John. I don't see what's the big deal about Stanley. About Be Brave.
I can explain to you. I will.
Okay.
And so
I'll explain to you.
But I've seen it though. I've seen like even on CTs, they did like one time like a 4-hour long stream talking shit about him.
About who?
About Be Brave.
Oh yeah.
But I don't get it. I don't get what's like. I'm not trying to dismiss him at all, but I don't really pay him too much mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me see if I can get on here. Be Brave. Oh, this shit. Hey, what's up, man? What's going on? Man? Can y'all hear me? Oh, yeah, man. Brave. I'm on my stream, CT, and I saw your titles. People would text me, said Brave will be talking about Stanley, and he said CT up here. So I said, what could they be talking about?
Damn, man, they going in on the.
Can you hear him, Lefty? I can't hear them. I can only see John.
Damn. I get people in my ear saying they can't hear everything. Let me see if shit. I don't know. Because I'm on my stream too. So I just did. Cause I just wanted to, because you didn't get a chance to really talk. So I want to just hear what you had to say. The whole Stanley thing is that's what I wanted to hear. Cause I started listening to your monologue.
You're Stanley in your chat, bro.
Everything you had to say. So I just want to hear. Yeah, I just want to hear how you responded to, everything that was this morning. I thought it was kind of interesting.
Mr. Scott?
Yeah. Can you hear me? In my chat. Are y'all able to hear me here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
get you, but not them. You're standing in your chat now, though. Man, go to Be Brave's chat, Stanley. He gave you that L earlier. I know you still heard him.
Can't wait to dance with
Hey,
my.
Brave, you know what was interesting there, Brave? Go ahead.
Luther Vandross dance with my father.
Hey, Brave. Hey, Brave. I don't know. Hey, Brave. I don't know if you pay him more attention. Hey, Brave. I don't know if you were listening. Yeah, go ahead. I ain't fucking understand this shit, Brave. Hey, Brave. Hey, Brave. Brave, I was I wanted to take a phone call this morning on the stream. I think you had just left. You were there, and it was a lady said the niggas are fighting upstairs again. Stanley was like, you can't do that on my channel, right? I understand. That's his stream, but like a lot of people just can't stand to see it. I know, you know what I'm saying? I think they're okay seeing these niggas beat each other up behind closed doors. They can act like they don't see it. But these niggas beating each other up and the black woman calling, screaming, they fighting again, like, but some people rather not see it, bro. It really fuck them up, Brave. I think it really fucks them up. You know what I'm saying? It fuck 'em up. Yeah, they're yeah. Oh, Brave, that conversation, Brave. We all do a react together on that conversation with King and Shinar yesterday. That was epic, Brave. Like that was the nigga, all, that was the nigga wrapped up in a bow. That was a nigga wrapped up with a bow on top, Brave. I was talking earlier. Brave, Brave, I was talking about it earlier. He was saying how they found some weed in his system. Did you hear him say that? They found some weed in my system. They just found it. Is that- Brave, we should have asked them, how did they find the weed in your system? They found some weed, Brave. But I tell you, man, it's so hard to deal with these blacks when they talk like that, bro. It's real difficult. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't even take accountability for smoking weed.
Telling. It was very
He,
telling.
he kept coming
That
up
was
with
a nigga wrapped up
excuses,
in a
with
bow.
hypotheticals.
That was a nigga wrapped up with a bow on top, bro.
Yeah,
I know it.
yeah,
I know it. That was delivered with a bow on top. You're absolutely correct, John. It's like, thank you, Shenard. Oh, buddy. And he thought he was filing a legitimate complaint or describing a legitimate complaint. He didn't get it at all. Shenard, the world don't move around.
That he didn't get it right. Brave, I better get back to my stream. I'll be back though, Brave. We talked, man. We ought to discuss that Shenard stream at some point. Yeah. Indeed. All right. CT. You know, real easy, Brave. Yeah, you got it. I don't know. He go after me like it.
It just was no reason to. And he whips himself into that over what he thinks, as I said, should be world peace and a perfect world. And it don't work like that. The workplace is a place where you jump in and you find out who the fucking hell you're supposed to please, and you get to pleasing them. You find out who the main players are. That's who you want to please. And you get doing it fast. If you like your job, you better make sense, and you better please who wants to be pleased. It ain't complicated.
But look at his comment though. These tap dancers believe what they want to believe. But they. I was telling him a while ago on one of CT's shows. They did a 4-hour stream on you. You remember that?
Oh shit! There's been many of those.
Right, and I just don't get it. And John said he was going to explain it to me later on, but I don't get it.
Shit, Stanley was drunk a week ago talking about me for an hour while he was drunk.
Yeah, I was going to explain, Brady, like you're kind of in a position that I am, like, you're a poor white man. So when you're talking to King Shenard, like, you down on his level, he may be even above you in his mind, and you telling him kind of the way the world works. And that
poor white trash having to explain to an educated individual how the fuck the world works.
And that shit, it hits a whole lot different than if you were Donald Trump trying to explain it to him. He'd be like, well, your daddy left you a lot of money. Who the hell are you to try to give me advice? Right?
That's true. That's true.
But you made your way, you worked hard. You maybe not had, great aspirations, but whatever you wanted, you got.
I didn't have any aspirations. I always say, John, I'm not sure what my calling was, but I'm sure I turned my back on it.
And
I'm damn sure of that.
And I think for a white man, what you call yourself, poor white man or whatever, like you really present no excuses for the blacks. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, there's no way to get around it.
Yeah,
I'm down here with you. You ain't fooling me, motherfuckers.
So what you're saying, John, is that it's basically Be Brave is a self-proclaimed lower tier white guy and him criticizing some people is what gets under their skin.
Yeah,
Or something.
because there's no defense to it, right? Again, if he was white, they could at least shield it off. And well, he rich white man. Fuck you, you know
He
you.
had all his opportunities.
Legacy wealth. Your daddy left you a house.
Right.
Your dad put you through college.
You didn't grow up poor
Nope.
like you did,
But,
right?
but Be Brave. I think he's like a typical white guy, right? The majority, like most white people, are not successful per se, right? They're like just making it, you know.
That's right. And they're not even worried about it. It doesn't even upset
they're
them.
not. They're trying to.
They go home and they'll patch a roof. They'll patch a siding, put up some siding, fix some plumbing. They ain't worried about being impressing anybody. Not at all.
100%.
They're just doing family stuff.
But see, that's kind of where I'm at as far as like I don't get the controversy with you, Be Brave. But I get what you're saying, though. I understand.
Yeah, like I said, if you were in charge of hiring or something, I can kind of see what they could point you and say, well, Brave is keeping black people from getting jobs, something like that. But you're harmless to them, And here you are.
Well, not only that, but what they don't realize is since I'm a street level psychiatrist, I would be spotting blacks that I'm supposed to hire. That really pisses them off.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean I can differentiate between trash, black trash, and well-reasoned blacks? Doggone me.
I give you a due, Brave boy. You got a way with words. Like I said, you've been around a long time, and there's just some institutional knowledge there. When you're rolling, Brave, nobody can give it to him like you do.
Think about it, John. Think about it, John. All Be Brave is saying is that it's unacceptable for blacks to be on their own.
And Be Brave specifies, man.
Well, I say a lot more about blacks than that, but that's the main crux of it. It's like something's real wrong when you got so many people going around murdering other innocent people.
Look,
In the
Be Brave.
Drive-bys and
The
shit.
shit that you mentioned, Be Brave, pales in comparison to the biggest issue, which is public safety is being obliterated by this demographic.
Yeah, it is. That's why I say that they're an actual black culture is a tumor on the American body. The American culture, black culture is a tumor.
Hey, Brave.
It spreads like a cancer, and everything it touches, it destroys.
Brave,
100%.
Hey, Brave, did I give you the example of the black woman who wanted to move to a cheaper room? Did I tell you about this?
Yes.
Isn't it?
And she said no, thank you.
It's a micro level example where she couldn't move to a cheaper accommodation in the same fucking house because this black man who had to police the house today just raising hell. You know what I mean? It's fucking amazing, bro. Like
that PCP.
Man, fucking amazing.
What is it? Them dippers.
Here's another motherfucker that fucking thinks I'm a piece of shit and wants to come up here. This is amazing.
Who is that? Who is it?
Ryan.
Hey, I gotta run, bro. I'll be back.
See you later.
And Moreno and Stavros.
I always enjoy being brave. Hey, I gotta order at my door. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold it down for me, Lieutenant, for a second.
Yep. Moreno, Stavros, Wando. Shout out to Badass. Shout out to Lawrence, Fredo, Daniel, Stanley, Naz, Phoenix Fish, everybody else in the chat that I missed. Shout out. Don't forget to hit the like. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. This is the John Galt channel. He gives you that raw He gives it to you live, uncut. Chocolate City. You don't see shit on YouTube like you do on the John Galt channel. So if you're feeling gracious today, and you're feeling like wanting to give some love, don't forget to hit the Cash App, Portia, HB, Stanley, and John Galt himself. Show the love, people. Show the love. He said John ordered a case of neck bones and pigtails. Don't forget the what is that you call this shit? The trout.
Yeah.
John just filling up the cooler, as usual. You gotta keep them cool. You gotta keep them cool. You gotta keep them ladies cool, John.
Yeah, man. Look, as I was saying earlier, or I didn't say, but I will say this. Somebody said Alabama came out. What did I say? Did I say something Alabama Southern and shit? What did I say? Tripe. I never had that shit before. But man, honestly, what I do want to say is, for me, it's all about making content. Things that are interesting to people to hear. We don't try to follow algorithm here. And I don't want to offend anyone by what I say. So, and that's why I try my best to make it as generic as possible to talk about the issue and not the person that may have prompted me to think about these things. So, anyone who heard me say something, it's not personal. I try to keep it that way.
Man, I don't know, man. People take words very personal at times. And I just think that, sometimes don't listen, don't try to take the insult. Just listen to the critique. You might learn something. Or you might not.
And I'm very open to critique. I think everyone should be open to critique. You know what I'm saying? And
man. That's how you learn.
And if it's off base, then you don't have to worry about it. If it's on base, then you can resolve those things without someone else exploiting your weakness. I'd much rather you tell me what's going wrong than act like you don't see it, right? And let me keep doing the wrong thing. Yeah, so that's kind of the way I look at the world here. Anyway, guys, we've had a good day. You know what? Damn, I need to call the fucking African. This motherfucking African owe me my money. This nigga.
You better pay you in cash and not jollof rice.
Let me call these motherfuckers. I told him I ain't fucking around with you, bro. I might change his code. I think I need to change his code. Let's see. What the fuck is his number? There it is. Do you know what's playing in the background? Can you hear what's playing in the background? The instrumental here?
Yeah, I can hear a little like.
Do you know what it
sound
is?
like the West Coast?
Yeah, do you know what song that is?
Nah, but that sounds like some Tupac.
Dr. Dre. Actually, Snoop Dogg. You remember that? Who remembers that song? It's a Dog's World. You remember that? Anyone remember that song? It's a Dog's World.
Dog's World.
Please leave your message for 540.
It's a Dog's World. You remember the song, Latino? Or you did before your time?
I had the Dog Pound CD, so I don't know if it was in that album.
This is before Dog Pound. This is on Snoop's album.
Yeah.
It's a Doggy Dog World. Does anyone remember that? Yes, you gotta be remember that shit. It's a Doggy Dog World. Doggy Dog World.
The first rap album I ever owned when I got to Boston was the MC Hammer joint.
Yeah, right. MC Hammer. Oh man, we've had a great week of streaming. I think. I don't know what you guys think. It's a pretty good week of streaming. Eh? It's a dog. It's a dog's world. Where's my speaker? I do like the West Coast beats when I'm streaming. I want to hear like the West Coast beat like that in the background. So it's more laid back. Kind of like the New York music a lot of times. Yeah, we had a great week of streaming. A lot of shit covered on the panel today. This week. Yo, I was looking at B. Brady had like 44 people in the audience at one point. He's doing very well on this stream. You know, CT was over there, so he probably brought a few people in to the audience.
Yeah. Show some love.
Yeah, I think, you know, Brady being so brutally honest and being fairly articulate with it really shows that there is a space for someone that's brutally honest, but not just calling names. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
You know, he's not just calling names. He's over there. He's effectively articulating his point. You can agree or disagree. He'll let you up and disagree with him, like he let King Shinada. And I think, you know, for his channel, you know, I think he has a lot of potential, to be honest with you. Now, Brady may not want to take it there because he don't give a damn about, you know, YouTube algorithm, analytics and stuff like that. But the reach of his message, you know, you don't find that in many corners of YouTube. And not many people can do it as well as Brave. You know what I mean? He knows it too. You know what I mean? He knows he's good at it. Yeah. That's why he stays on everyone's tongue. You know, the black people, you know, they hate to see him coming, but you know, they can't not listen at the same time. Yeah. That's very
John.
Yeah.
I put a video in the back chat and I wanted to get your opinion.
What video is that?
It's basically about black families and couples and stuff, and basically he says something that he's absolutely right. So when I hear that we got a whole bunch of interracial couples or whatever, I don't think that those numbers are very high compared to staying within your race couples. I think it's actually higher in the black community than a lot of people.
Well, you think interracial couples are higher in the black community?
No. Actually, very low, and that's across all spectrums. It's like,
yeah, I think you're right too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think you're right too. I think it's just acute because
it's just promoted a lot on TV and everything else. That's why.
I think it's the most successful black men that are the ones that are able to basically take advantage of it, and I think that's what the systems would be mad about. It's no music in here. I bet it's music in this motherfucker. Let's see.
I don't know. You can check, but I
nah, it's no music. Let me usually when I see black people, I know it's gonna be some music. No music this time.
About black men. No, they don't like who?
Oh, they don't like black women.
Well, yeah. The national average for black men who are married, what are they married to?
It's got to be black women.
Black women at what percentage? Over 85%. But it don't matter though, because once they make money, that's when they go get white women.
White women, yeah.
The national average for making over $200,000, black men, right? How many of those men are married to black women?
I'll give him about a cool
95%.
95. I believe it. I do believe it. And then when you hear the horror stories, we got to talk about Scottie Pippen. Girl.
Lex has a good point though. because they'll show the Scottie Pippen, right? And they'll say, look, this is how black men behave.
Yeah.
But that's not the fact. Destroying the black family has been on the forefront of the mind of the people who created this country. How do you destroy the black wealth in this country?
Yeah.
Destroy the black family. Make black women think that black men don't love them. Make black men think that black women don't respect them. That's all a fallacy. It's not true. The older I get, I'm 40 years old now, the more I realize that everything I've learned from mass media has been programmed by people who have an agenda.
You know, he said something interesting. I wanted to see if you caught it.
It's got to be black women.
Black women at what percentage? Over 85%. But it don't matter though, because once they make money, that's when they go get white women.
White women, yeah.
The national average for making over $200,000, black men, right? How many of those women?
What percentage of black men you think make over $200,000?
Out of the 13% that they say there is, I want to say
it was 100% of 13%. Of that 100% of the 13%, what percent you think make $200,000? That's the statistic he quoted, correct?
I want to say maybe. I want to say between 20 and 30%.
Make what? Make over 200,000?
Yeah, or over 100K.
Hood, what you say?
Because I mean, from what I saw before, they said that it was 8% out of that 13. So I was just like, what? That's very high. So they're doing very well.
What do you say? What's the question again?
What percentage of blacks? The guy in the video, right? He said this. Listen.
National average for making over $200,000, black men, right? How many of those men are married to black women?
I give him.
So he used it income 200,000, correct? That's what he said, right? 200,000.
You're asking what percentage of that is Black America or Black men?
Right. So, yeah. So I said,
how many Black men are making over 200K?
Right. So he mentioned 200,000 as a statistic, right? So I said, okay, well, since you mentioned 200,000, how many black people make over 200,000? In 2021, only 6% of black adults in the U.S. had annual earnings of 100,000 or more.
Okay, I was thinking 5. So even with that, I'm off thinking 5% of black people hit 600. So yeah, it's probably you're a 1%er if you're making more than 200K in Black America.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're probably extreme 1%er. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not really shocking though, because per capita.
But what I'm saying though, again, I'm gonna point it out again. Let me see if I can do it again for you guys. See if you catch it. Look, listen to this. Listen again.
$200,000.
Back it up.
Making over $200,000. Black men, right? How many of those men are married to black women?
I give him about a cool
95%.
Okay, so he said 95% of black men making more than 200,000 are married to black women. Okay, well, he said 95% of 6% of 3% of that, I guess, because all of them 6% presumably would be half men, half women. I mean, you're talking about a minuscule number.
Mm-hmm.
And so he
found. I would say more men make money, so that part would probably lean more toward the male, but it's still negligible.
It's a very minuscule number, but he has somehow found this 95% number, and he's hung his hat on that. But statistically, it's damn near insignificant because why? Only 6% of all blacks, men and women, had annual earnings of 100,000. So 200,000, what do you think the number is? Probably 2%, right?
Yeah, like 2.1, 2.2.
So he's hanging his hat on something where there's just no there.
Well, that's not his point, though, because I've heard this type of argument, and what he's attempting to do is effectively spit game. He's using numbers to make a point that has emotional weight.
But he's making a point off a statistic that is irrelevant at best.
Mm-hmm.
The number of black people making over $200,000 is basically insignificant, statistically insignificant. That motherfucker so far out on the spectrum, what do they call it? The curve. It's almost insignificant. It doesn't even matter.
I mean, but
to even talk about it makes no sense.
Yeah, but he was trying to bring to the point to her because she said that most black people that make money tend to basically go white, and he basically disproved her point by saying that. He was like, well, if that's the case, then why is it that 95% of black people that make over 200K tend to marry black girls?
Right. And that 95% boils down to probably about 1%. So it's statistically insignificant. You understand? It's insignificant. If everybody in my neighborhood made a lot of money and everybody else was poor, that little group of people is insignificant, right? It's a small number. That's how I think. You guys correct me if I'm wrong here.
Okay.
Anyway, Stanley doesn't agree with us. Oh, Stanley, boy.
Stanley never agrees with anything.
Stanley, boy, someone said less than 1%. Yeah, it's a stupid number. Oh, it's a real stupid number to really focus on because there's just so few of them. It's probably less than 1%. Someone said, man, Hood, Latina.
What's up?
Stanley and B Brave, boy, they were going at it, huh?
Oh Lord.
What do you think about that, Hood?
The battle of the
I
bulge.
I wasn't even able to listen. I was tired of.
Oh, Hood, man, I gotta play this for you. Yo, look, I'm gonna get this to Brady. Like, look, I call it what it is, guys. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna like if I see a nigga with some talent, I'm like, yo, he hitting on something. And Brady got 32 people in the audience right now. He had at one point like 44. I want you guys to listen to his monologue. This shit was damn near epic. Listen, this is Brave.
There's something fucking wrong up in her noggin.
This nigga Brave went in.
Shit, let's do it. Even know how to use the word ask. She says ask. I mean, come on. You gotta be the shadow side. I could let that ride. And I'm sure she's not that attractive. From her picture, she looks like she could probably be ugly in the morning. You see, I got this problem. The girls I was with in my life, when they woke up in the morning, they were still pretty. So, I mean,
that nigga Brave be going hard.
they were just nice looking. No, Virgo ain't looking nice in the morning. Without makeup, Virgo ain't looking like anything. Hopefully she's got a nice body, at least, for something. But, I'm serious. I'm serious. Why in the hell is she up there all the time? Trying to insult me. She insulted me. Let me see. First, I got a micro dick. Then I'm a pedo. What else did she say? It was something really mean. I'm going, what the fuck did I do?
Yeah.
But Christ, micro dick, pedo, and the other thing, I forget what it was. It was horrible. I'm going, well, okay, Virgo. And then today she's going, why don't you go take care of your kids? I'm going, all right, that's where you need to go. All right. I got it. So now I'm going to go see the reality of why I didn't take care of my kids is because, well, my little lady went to South America. The reality of why Virgo's on this stream with other men always is in your face on a daily basis, Virgo. So you can point at what you think are my failures.
Damn.
I'm looking at a daily failure. You're on that.
Brave go hard, boy.
Yo.
And then nigga off the dome, bro. Like, he coming off the dome, 70-year-old man.
Oof.
Yeah.
Stream so much that you got to take a fucking nap while you're on that stream.
Oof.
That doesn't say a lot for your husband.
Oof.
Tell your husband to come over here and I'll straighten him out on that, Virgo. Whoa. Tell your husband to come over here and I'll let him know. Virgo's probably not all that into you, buddy. You're probably kind of a business deal. I hate to break it to you. Or why would Virgo have to spend hours upon more hours on a stream with other men? Now, come on. God damn it.
Damn,
I'm not making this up. This is fun, folks. Let's have some. I told Stanley, hell, let's have some fun with this then.
Stanley, man, listen, man. This is Brave's point of view. I'm not here taking sides. Listen, you guys got it going. And, I find it interesting, you know what I'm saying? But if it offends you, man, we move on. anyway, if it offends, you know, I'm not here to offend. You know what I'm saying? We all make videos about each other. We talk about each other.
I don't like this kid glove fucking training wheels treatment. You know what, you guys do you, but let me just say this. I've been in the beef for no reason era of YouTube, and I don't really care for it. Even speaking about myself personally, I don't really
Man,
care
be
to be
brave.
in that. And
Be
so
brave.
I know now when I go to new places, I'm not gonna hold my tongue. I'm still gonna say what I'm gonna say,
You
but
and him good though, right?
I don't try to come out just straight up being
John?
obnoxious, being on the attack with somebody or anything like that. Because then when the other person claps back, you just got to eat it. You can't get all personal. You can't get all emotional about it. Because like if you started some shit with somebody for no reason, and then they get mad at you and they say whatever they say, you just got to remember you went out your way to be obnoxious to this person, and so now you just got to carry that.
Yeah, you know, it's the YouTube space versus out in the real world. Out in the real world, motherfucker be handling the situation one way or the other.
Right, basically, because this is how I conduct myself online. It's how I conduct myself in the real world. I don't do things that are punch worthy. You know what I mean? Like I don't go around doing shit make a nigga want to punch me in the mouth, and I don't typically do that on YouTube either. But not everybody have that visceral reality.
And you know, saying I take sides. Look, when you're brave up there taking going back and forth, I ain't say a word. That's between you and him.
You taking sides, John.
I ain't shit. Whose side? Right? Like I said back there, I'm like, okay, shit, you know, these two men going at it. What the fuck I got to do with it? Right? They're not talking to me, they're talking to each other. And that's just kind of the way I just let it be. Like, look, these two niggas want to go back and forth with each other. Let it be. Right? Like, they men.
Yeah,
you know,
there's a thin line between love and hate.
Right. And they're trying to make a deal with each other. Don't say my name. And I'm like, what kind of fucking deal is that? Don't say my name. Like it would sound childish to me. Now I'm picking on Be Brave. Right? See? I ain't said that on the stream because I ain't want to be like I'm taking that. But when Be Brave be like, hey Stanley, don't say my name, man. I won't say your name, man. That's kind of childish. Fucking let him roll.
Yeah, it is childish.
Right? Let it roll.
Grown ass man.
You got an opportunity to roll on him. Right?
Especially on YouTube.
Right. Like, you know. Yeah. So that's kind of how I'm oriented. And it may seem like I'm taking sides, but look, bro, like I ain't say shit when Be Brave was up there.
You neutral, John.
This ain't my fight.
You just a bystander, bro.
Right, like shit, you know, I like both of you guys. I like Brave, I like Stanley. Like I'm not gonna do that black shit. Like, well, since you don't like him, I don't like him. Right?
To be honest, I like Stanley more. But I respect both.
A lot of people don't like Brave. A lot of people don't like Stanley. A lot of people like both of them.
I don't hate nobody, and I don't dislike anybody here.
There's space for both, you know, in this world. YouTube is big enough for everyone to have an audience, right? And, you know, I'm not here to try to mute Be Brave or mute Stanley. I let them have at it. They can do what they like, right?
In my eyes, to be honest, I actually think Stanley's a hero, man.
You know, here's what I say, man.
I got my reasons for that.
You know, I think a lot of times, like, you know, like, Be Brave is a thorn in black people's side. And the craziest part is he's basically harmless. Motherfucker's harmless. What the fuck can he do to anybody? Nigga harmless. But, you know, what he says does rub people the wrong way. And by the fact that he's poor, people are like, well, who are you, poor white man, to be saying anything? But, you know.
But, John, when he makes that point of white trash not doing what
Yeah, that shit hit hard.
It hit hard because it's like,
It hit
okay,
real
I
hard.
may be a white trash, but am I doing so and so and so?
That shit hit hard.
You know what I mean? Because if you think about it, like, look, it's like I was explaining to somebody the other day. I was like, I grown up and in the projects and the hood and all that, and the dream and the goal is always to leave that. You know what I mean? Not to stay there, not to go back, none of that. Like if you want to go back and you want to help out, fine. You find a way to do that if it makes you happy. But to go back, like for instance, Nipsey Hussle, like do you think that man had to be where he there? No. Like you rich, you can send people to work for you, bro.
You know,
You
I
gotta
think
understand it's a different type of level of mindset, bro. These people are not looking at you like how can I say this, like a god or something to look up to, man. People are haters, bro.
Bro, let me explain, man. Like niggas been sold such a bag of propaganda, bro. And when they hear this shit, it just hit differently. It's hard for them.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit's been stressful as fuck, man. But I ain't gotta tell you that.
Yeah, but how much money do you have on you right now?
Yeah, I got $6 on me right now.
And they be like, damn, we've been here all this time and we ain't got but fucking $6.
$6, yeah, but he made that. Yo, he made like God turned those stones into bread. He made that $6 turn into like 900 in less than a week, John.
Casey, I think Stanley is tired of the hate people have toward blacks, and so I asked the question, what do they hate? The skin or what's within? What do you think the hate?
Hate is a strong word, bro.
Is it the skin or what's within?
Because I can't hate the skin, man. My father's your skin tone, man.
What is it? Is it the skin or what's within? What do you think it is, Kimmy K? The skin or what's within?
It's like look at that video you put yesterday with Just Hilarious, bro. That shit is so disgusting to me, bro. Like, how in the hell you have a job and you stealing, and then you have the audacity to turn around with the people that you work with and point the finger at them like they're the problem.
Kimmy Cakes, I got something for you.
That shit is crazy to me. That shit's so ignorant.
And see, Kimmy Case and I, we can talk like this because, you know what I'm saying, I know her so well. She knew me well enough. And so she know where I'm going here. So
it don't even matter the skin tone at that point, John. Just anybody that does that shit is just trash.
Kimmy Case, I want to get your opinion on this right here.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like it. Period. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie, it's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like it. Period. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie, it's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like it.
Kimmy K, that's one of your tethers. My nigga GJ Academics saying, I ain't gonna lie.
Like it. Period. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie, it's a really disgusting culture. I really don't like it. Period. I ain't
really don't like y'all.
Shit.
That nigga Jamaican Kimmy K, where do you think he got that from? What's the difference? He black, ain't he? That nigga say, this is a really disgusting culture. I really don't like y'all. Kimmy K was up here yesterday basically saying the same shit. Kimmy K, you basically saying the same shit. You ain't say it as crude as academics said it, but you said your family didn't really fuck with the blacks like that. You see
Not
it.
not like they didn't like them. They just said that because I'm the one growing up here. They didn't have to grow up in this country. They didn't want me to adapt certain behaviors and mindset and a certain mindset.
But why would
But
they
then,
say that though?
because I mean I don't know where they got it from, but I guess it's based on whatever they observed. But then, like I said, as I got older, I started to see like Black American people who are homeowners that have good credit, that are well educated, and I was like, okay, well they're not all like what my mom said.
No, no one ever said they all like that. Okay, come on now. Shit. Do you think I
Yeah,
lost myself in the battle with them?
look at you. You know
Right,
what I
that's what
mean?
I'm saying. So there's an element of nuance to it that I think most black people get it. That's why they move away from other black people. They're trying to more or less signal that I don't agree with those black people over there, right?
Yeah.
But one of the biggest problems is that oftentimes they can't afford to move away from the poor blacks that they're running from. You know what I mean? They just don't have the money, the wherewithal to financially move away. Did you
I
hear
mean, I would agree with that.
Did you hear my buddy call me last night that one of his biggest fears is to not have enough money to live away from black people? That's something really interesting, you know, for someone to say that. You know, one of his biggest fears is to end up living around black people.
That's that I don't really understand.
What do you mean
And I
you don't?
don't understand. I mean, I get it. Like I understand English. I know what he's saying, but I think he is the thing that he fears, and that's the part that kind of throws me off.
He's not
Like
the one shooting in the neighborhoods. He's
he's
making,
not the one. But here's the thing, John. People don't know that when they see him.
but you know, his behavior doesn't lead to that type of,
But they would have to get to know him to see
right.
that.
And
But I'm
that's
telling you, like, no one's gonna see a black man and get a warm, fuzzy feeling. So he is the thing that he's running from.
right, and that is the thing. You know, when he talked last night, 'cause he was here for quite a while. You know, he's like, "Yo, you know, these blacks are closing doors for me." Right, as you're saying, no one knows that he's a good black when they see him. And he say, "Yo, these blacks are closed doors for me." So it does foster a bit of anger. You know, that through no fault of his own, someone with the same skin color as him has closed doors for him. And so
Yeah, and then like sometimes moving away makes other people move away, because they gonna think that you bringing them all over here now. You gonna bring all these. You gonna bring them with you. We gotta go.
I think the defense that Kimmy just put out, and it's not untrue necessarily, but it's just one of these things where that is the mechanism by which Black America becomes resistant to actual change and development. Because all right, so now you have to be self-conscious about not being like them niggas, because no matter what, the white man's going to see you like one of them niggas. That's some Kafka type box that you really can't get out of. And I'd rather do away with the whole shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard Mid Bro Logic. Did you guys hear Mid Bro Logic calling in?
When was? No, I didn't hear him. I didn't see him last night or this morning.
He called in this morning, just a few minutes ago. Here's a clip from him. Here's a clip. Mid Bro Logic.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
you think they were on to something, Bernie?
I mean, they knew. They knew. And it's not, what would you do, John, if you knew that
it was downhill?
What would you do if you knew that, like, let's just say Eskimos started moving into your block, and in 50 years, they'd be pulling up on their kayaks, robbing people, smashing your cars, stealing your shit, hitting you with the fucking on the head and shit, yelling at you, loitering and littering everywhere. Like, you try to stop that shit.
Yeah, naturally so, rightfully so. But I always said on Ox channel, guys, how heartbreaking cities like Atlanta, Baltimore, New Orleans, historic cities reduced to ghetto.
That was Bernie, a black man, a white man living in Baltimore. Just one clip describing the hell that he lives in.
I actually believe that a lot.
The hell he experiences in Baltimore.
I talk about this particular racial issue a lot on my channel, like the white replacement stuff and the immigration issue, like especially in the UK. This is a law that they just approved in the UK. It got like appealed and they still kept the law. Whatever their like high court system is over there, they don't have our thing. But basically, this is now law in the UK. If you are a white male, you will be treated as stated by the law. If you are any other group besides a white male, you'll get like a sentencing review based on your protected factors. If you're a woman, if you're a non-white person, if you're a Muslim, if you're gay, if you're any of these protected groups. So they have now officially codified actual anti-white male legislation in Britain. And the reason why I bring that up is because Black people today, the pro-Blacks of like America, would have you think something like systemic racism is this big boogeyman that we need to be constantly on guard for. And there's absolutely nothing like that happening for us. The opposite is happening for Black folk in America. You had a 4-year run of this DEI shit. That was the crescendo, because I'm glad Trump is kicking the ladder from under everybody. But niggas had a 4-year run of Black people just getting their asses kissed by random white folk. I saw people washing feet, getting toes kissed. White women were giving up pussy at the rallies. It was a whole Black smorgasbord of narcissism and racial, ethnic deification, basically. And I'm like, I'm really supposed to believe we're under some kind of threat from the white man?
Yeah, that's very true.
Boogie white man.
I mean, on one hand, they seek his validation so much, they can't be afraid of him because they seek his validation all at the same time.
Hey, John, what's up, man? How's it going? Can you hear me?
Man, yeah, loud and clear. What's up, Ivan?
Yeah, how's it going, man? You were doing a stream about Brave and Stanley and shit. It was fun.
Yeah, I mean, they two older guys going at it.
Yeah. John, look, I don't know if you know this, but I was the one in the last couple of maybe 5 or 6 vids or however long it's been. I was the one sending Brave a lot of material about talking about niggas and shit, because I was finding that shit entertaining. I was kind of steering shit. I'm a professional trash talker, and I like to steer shit up, especially when it doesn't affect me, because I don't even live in America. So I kind of like enjoying, people bickering at each other over some stuff and throwing gasoline at fire. But I was doing it from the purpose of entertainment. I wasn't doing it because I take that shit seriously. You know what I mean?
You see? And this is why you can't let yourself get too caught up in these internet battles, bro.
For all I could be a Russian spy. I говорим русский.
There are just actual trolls out here who just want to cause chaos and fuck with another person's day for no reason other than I like you.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, by the way, I got kicked out of
going in the morning.
I got kicked out of this UK stream, but the channel of what's the name of that Pakistani skank, Lubna something. She was the one talking about migration and the Muzzies. And I was anti-Muzzy and anti-migration about the UK, and she kicked me out. She didn't allow me on her stream anymore, Yeah, I kind of like to jump on different stuff in the Western topic just for entertainment, man. We don't take this shit seriously. You feel me?
John Galt.
Oh, he stepped away for a bit, Kimmy.
Stepped away.
Oh,
Kimmy.
okay. I thought, hi Latino, hi conservatives. I didn't say hello. I'm sorry.
I'm about to make
hello.
Some jerk chicken. Jerk chicken.
It's always a pleasure to be up here. I would say that. What's up?
I'm gonna have to get off because I'm about to go wash my weave. I'm not going 7 whole weeks. I'm washing my hair. But I'll be listening and I'll hop back on later.
All right, Kimmy K.
And John, here's the other thing. If you paid attention to my super chats when I show up from time to time on CT's channel, it's always in the same direction. Just like I was kind of pushing towards Yakub to roast and bury people on CT's channel and shit. Yeah, I was doing that shit on purpose, man, because I was finding that stuff entertaining. You know, I was laughing my ass off. I didn't take any of this shit seriously.
You're like an unpaid CIA psyop. They only had to pay.
Hey, я говорю русский. I can speak Russian too. You know, I could be a Russian spy. You don't know for real.
You do the work.
You are a living Russian bot. That's crazy.
A living bot.
Nah, I'm Bulgarian, but close enough. I'm in the Balkans anyway. So yeah, I'm well traveled though. Yeah. Nah, but John knows me from CT Stream because we spoke before.
Yeah. You've been here before, I think, right?
Yeah.
I think it's probably a good time. We're 3.5 hours in. Guys, this is what, the third stream of the day? Is this third stream of the day? I think this is the third stream.
I want to ask the guy a question real quick.
Ivan?
And his name is Ivan too. That's great. Does Bulgaria actually like Russia? And the only reason I ask is because I just kind of take mental note of all the different white-on-white racisms in the world. Because white people have beef that go back to like before the Bible and shit, and that is fascinating.
Yeah, it's fascinating, but we're kind of split. I like Russians. I got friends in both Russia and Ukraine because I grew up around football hooligans, and I travel a lot for football games. I mean, you guys call it soccer. So, yeah, we got more beefs in a sense with the Muzzies. But when it comes to Russia, if Russia's like, there's a Slavic connection there. We're all Slavic people. So we kind of click up when it comes to going against other groups of people. Yeah, among us, it's bigger about leadership mostly. Among us, it's mostly about leadership. That's it. Yeah. But I'm cool with Russia. I like Russians. I got friends from Russia too. Yeah. My favorite country right now is Poland because they don't let any Muzzies in, no migration in, all this other good stuff. So yeah.
Well, right. See, that's what I mean. I know, like Poland and Russia probably not the best.
Say what?
Think it was cutting off.
You cutting out, Hood? Yeah, Hood cutting out. But go ahead, Ivan. Hood's cutting out him.
Yeah, no, but honestly, I'm cool with a lot of Russians, man. I love Russia because I haven't been there yet, but I've got a lot of friends from Russia that came into Bulgaria on football. We know each other from football games and all this other stuff, and I'm always cool with them. Yeah.
Hood, you there? Latino, you still there?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I'm here, John. I'm just prepping some jerk chicken over here.
All right. Let me make a quick phone call. Yo, I cooked half of that home today. That Captain chicken. I cut it in half and cooked half of it. That's that rooster chicken. Cooked half of it.
What up, John?
What's going on? Universal
John.
Man, chilling. What up? What up, Latino?
What's up, baby boy?
A hell of a stream today, Universal. Hell of a day.
I've been in and out, so I know a little bit about what's going on, but not the full picture. Yeah.
We got Senior Citizen Wars, Be Brave and Stand.
Oh. Back at it again.
Wheelchair Wars.
Oh Lord. AARP battle, huh? MVP for the AARP.
Hey, and I got Stanley. Close your ears. Because that nigga Brave came out loaded for that nigga was shooting down every goddamn body in front of him. Every goddamn body. And I want you to hear, you gotta hear. Somebody said bingo gangsters.
Messing up the bando and the bingo.
These motherfuckers run around the goddamn senior citizen home fucking and turning tables over. But I want you to hear something what Brave said about Virgo. Have mercy on my soul. Like, have mercy. That nigga shot her ass down. He shot the club up. Yes, he did. That nigga shot the club up. Did he shoot
Babe,
man?
Brave was ready to bust, huh?
One
Oh,
University Latino, did that nigga not shoot the club up?
Bro. Shit, man.
It was a massacre.
oh shit.
Hey, Universal Jones, all I can say is,
What's up?
damn, son, where you get that from?
And you know, this is one of the things that Brave and I have in common, that we can just freestyle, like just go off on a freestyle or just, you know, and I don't get as personal as Brave got here.
Right.
This was a motherfucking massacre. And he touched on, I want you to hear it, Brave. You know,
Anything. Hopefully she's got it in the ass.
this nigga going hammer time.
This isn't a stream of five other women.
This nigga, University.
Idiot tries to go, you're over here. He's not on your stream. I'm going, well, yeah, because you bring up my name constantly. I guess that doesn't mean anything. It's amazing to me, folks. These fucking people. This is what I'm saying about a lack of integrity. These people are desperate to win. I'm not desperate to win. When I'm talking, I'm kicking ass. I'm kicking ass. That's all I'm doing. And I'm stating the obvious, which is nothing complicated. These people make shit up in their head. Okay, you can bring somebody's name up every stream, and when they finally come up and offer you a deal to, like, okay, let's not mention each other, because I never mention Stanley on my streams. He's always in my chat constantly. He banned me in his chat this morning because me and Virgo went around. I said, what? And he told me he was going to. I said, oh, well, I'll just keep insulting Virgo until he bans me. You know, she was talking about this and that. I said, Virgo, you're on that stream constantly. Your husband is probably very boring. Why would a woman be on a stream when she's married to a man, be on a stream with other men that much?
University comes to takedown right here. Like this, Brave went hard. Listen.
You got to ask yourself that. If my wife was on a stream as much as Virgo is on a stream, I'd be thinking of, as the man, I'd be thinking, damn, I'm boring her. She must not really think that highly of me. She works. And then when she comes home, she gets on the stream with other men. This isn't 5 other women's stream. This isn't a stream of five other women. This is a stream of fucking 10 men. She's up there all the time. Now, I've always thought that. I'm always going, when that happens a lot, I'm going, yeah, wonder what's going on in that home. Yeah, that's right, Wally. I took the gloves off. We're going to have some fun. Me and Stanley. I'm going to listen for Virgo's stupid shit, too. I'm glad he banned me out of his chat. I don't need to come up there anymore. No. That stupid fucking half-wit Puerto Rican can say anything she wants. Else you don't even know how to use the word ask. She says ask. I mean, come on. How stupid you got to be. But that aside, I can let that ride. And I'm sure she's not that attractive. From her picture, she looks like she could probably be ugly in the morning. You see, I got this problem. The girls I was with in my life, when they woke up in the morning, they were still pretty. So, I mean, they were just nice looking. No, Virgo ain't looking nice in the morning. Without makeup, Virgo ain't looking like anything. Hopefully she's got a nice body, at least, for something. But, I'm serious. I'm serious. Why in the hell is she up there all the time? Trying to insult me. She insulted me. Let me see. First, I got a micro dick. Then I'm a pedo. What else did she say? It was something really mean. And I'm going, what the fuck did I do? I mean, I know we're not buddies, but Christ, micro dick, pedo, and the other thing, I forget what it was. It was horrible. I'm going, well, okay, Virgo. And then today she's going, why don't you go take care of your kids? I'm going, all right, that's where you need to go. All right. I got it. So now I'm going to go see the reality of why I didn't take care of my kids is because Well, my little lady went to South America. The reality of why Virgo's on this stream with other men always is in your face on a daily basis, Virgo. So you can point at what you think are my failures. I'm looking at a daily failure. You're on that stream so much that you got to take a fucking nap while you're on that stream. That doesn't say a lot for your husband. Tell your husband to come over here and I'll straighten him out on that, Virgo. Tell your husband to come over here and I'll let him know. Virgo's probably not all that into you, buddy. You're probably kind of a business deal. I hate to break it to you. Or why would Virgo have to spend hours upon more hours on a stream with other men? Now, come on. God damn it. I'm not making this up. This is fun, folks. Let's have some. I told Stanley, hell, let's have some fun with this then. I told Stanley, hell, let's have some fun with this. Shit, let's do it, man. Shit, I tried to offer him a deal. Look, I said, stop bringing my name up on your show, Stanley, and I'll say nothing about you on my show ever again for the rest of my life. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. He said he wasn't going to do it. Well, then let's do it. Then let's goddamn do it. I got another juicy quote, and I'm going to prove to where Stanley thinks that he's the almighty father. I'm going to prove he's a dumbass father.
And man, be breaking load for bear, bro. Like senior citizen wars.
Don't start no shit. Won't be no shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. Cause
oh shit,
you can't be going out your way to pick at people, and then you got to understand, like, only on your little corner of internet do you get the block button, right? Then when somebody else goes to their channel and they pull out things that you didn't want people to talk about or anything, no matter what they're saying, like now you just got to sit there and let it happen.
Yep, and take it. Just striking the nerve.
When their shit is more popular than your shit, that's another element to it.
Ain't no fun. As the nigga say, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
Yeah.
I put cat.
Absolutely. I think I'm probably the worst person to even say anything about this with Virgo.
Yeah, same here. I'm not commenting. I'm just like, yo.
But I think one of the things is, and this is not about anybody in particular, but what can you say about B Brave that's gonna really get him agitated? Huh?
Nothing. He's already laid out everything you can use against him.
Right.
And he's just stating what he sees. It's all his opinion. He doesn't even have to be research based. He's not trying to be a scholar. He's saying this is all his opinion. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
I'm the one doing the research, bro. I'm the one sending them links to vids and stuff. So,
but
the thing is, though, he's not the one making it personal. That's it, right? He's just giving an opinion, plays videos. He does what everybody else does on this internet thing. Plays videos and give opinions. Other people want to make it personal, and then he got to bring up his personal life and what he's dealing with. And so now when he starts talking about your shit, take it, nigga. Sit there and take it.
Right.
Yeah.
But I understand, but like, hey, that shit hard to take, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we talk so much here on the internet, then it's like, okay, damn, I just let somebody I don't want anyone to attack. But that's not how it works on the internet, bro. They're going
free for all.
You know what I mean? They're going for everything. You know what I mean?
Yep. The juggler, everything.
And you can't stop the motherfucker. You can't file lawsuits on these motherfuckers, right?
The sad thing about niggas is it costs you nothing to be kind.
Bro.
Costs you nothing.
What is being kind to a black person? I don't. Outside of my grandmother, what is kindness in the black community today?
Yeah, you're getting into a dark place.
Okay, all right. I won't do it.
No, because I was really. Yeah. You're absolutely right. It becomes a never-ending slippery slope. But I was really just thinking in the sense of don't offer a fence where no fence is required. You know.
Yeah.
Come on, Brady. I'm gonna pray for you, guy. Let me know if you can hear me on Brady. On Brady.
Anything to do with any black people in my neighborhoods. That has nothing to do with race. It's got to do with the destructive nature of the way blacks are thinking in this day and age. I don't want a part of it. I'm looking around at white trash people that can function completely tranquil. There's no wire on the Walmarts. Nobody's closing businesses down. There's no shooting in the streets. All a bunch of white trash all around me.
But you really know why they're closing all these businesses down, right? Because everything's moving online.
No,
they just
nice
use
try.
that. No, they use that as an excuse.
My Walmart isn't going anywhere. My other store is my supermarket isn't going anywhere.
Grocery stores,
my drugstores.
The drugstores, yeah, those are going out of business. And trust me, I know. I'm
not we're all white. If it's all whites, they ain't going out of business. John, what's on your mind, Daddy-O?
Brady, I listened to your monologue on. Boy, did you write this shit down? Or you just freestyling, as they say.
Freestyle, baby.
I figured
freestyle.
Boy, I mean, you goddamn.
Was it an attack on Stanley?
No, it wasn't an attack on Stanley. Well, I didn't get to the part where you attacked Stanley, but boy.
Okay, good.
Boy,
you guys got to kiss and make up, man. It's really,
I
mean, you guys are.
Shut up, Ryan. Shut up.
Similar.
Shut up.
God, I love Yankee drama.
Go
ahead, John.
Your ability to be so articulate and then while couching yourself as poor white trash, that shit like kryptonite.
I know it. It throws people off, doesn't it, John? John, I give a fair warning though. A lot of times I'll say I'm a poor white trash, bottom feeding loser, but be careful because if you cross me, you're going to think I'm a multimillionaire with my arrogance. Don't fuck with me, and you'll be all right.
I'll be back.
Brady, there you go.
All right, it's good talking to you, Shenard.
Brady, I swear, man, like so many people, I think, really don't get kind of, where I'm coming from, with my kind of ability to talk with you, particularly the blacks, right?
Oh, I know. They hate you, John. John, if you remember, I told you when you first came on, and I said, damn, John, this new guy, John, is saying it as well as I'm saying it. And I warned you, John. John, don't say you agree with me in public. I told you, goddamn, when you got on CT's show, I said, John, be careful about agreeing with me in public. I'm giving you a fair warning.
But the niggas can't stop listening. I think, Brady, I keep saying it over and over, man. I think, it's something that, the people that could say it probably can't say it as articulately as you can with the passion, like you did with the freestyle. I mean, Brave, ooh, that was epic. It was,
Yeah, you're correct. When I say people that should say stuff and they can't because of image, even if they could say stuff, I have a creative knack for conveying what's in my noggin.
How much do you think though is part of it? You worked around black people, and it's not from a a black heart. When you talked about the prisoner guy, right? The black guy prisoner, you talked about him as if if someone didn't know he was black, they wouldn't have known he was black. You understand?
Oh yeah, no, he was a perfect gentleman.
Right, and so
everybody, 50, 60 employees in that business, John. Everybody in that business loves George. He's their guy.
And by the fact that he had been to prison and stuff like that, it really, he behaved better than King Shenard.
Yeah, he did. He would not have. That's a good point. No, George would never come. George is like me. If something ain't going his way, he's hitting the door. In other words, he's going to get something to go his way, or he's hitting the door. That's what a man does. If you want to be in a place, you don't piss and moan unless you're serious. And if you're that serious, it's time to hit the door and go get another job.
And I think, yesterday when you were telling King Shenard what he should have done, he kept focusing, but he was white. He was white. I think that really highlights the problem, the real serious problem, because he was more focused on everything going around him than the weed they found in his system. How did the weed get there? He didn't want to talk about that. They just found it.
They just found it. It showed up.
Well, not only that, but he also, what Shenard doesn't understand is if you're going to try to call out people that are obviously white, then you're going to stick out like somebody who don't like whites. And if these people have power, they're going, why am I going to have somebody in here that I've got the power to get rid of?
Hey, Brady, can you repeat that one more time? Repeat that one more time.
I was rolling. I'm saying.
You rolling on them. You just hit on something, Brave. You really just hit on something. Repeat it one more time, Brave.
Why would whites that know that he's talking about them and be displeased with them, if they have the power to get rid of him, why wouldn't they?
Would a crackhead white be safer than some black that don't like whites?
If he was behaved, yeah. If he was behaving, yes.
Because he kept saying, hey, they brought in a crackhead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But in their eyes, you're a black person that don't like them.
Yeah.
Right.
And the crackhead probably ain't got no problem with him.
He probably white himself. He kept saying he was white.
Yeah,
right?
he's white crackhead. Yeah,
Right.
That's right, Shenard. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So
that's what you call connections, man.
So at the worst, the white crackhead couldn't pull the race card on the whites.
Nope.
Right. Whereas King Shenard, who clearly has a gripe with whites, why wouldn't they want to get rid of him? Even if they got to replace him with a crackhead white.
Yeah. And even if even if it's a matter of if I owned a business and it was a smaller business, I would look out for guys like Shenard, because again, the political atmosphere is like lawsuits happen pretty easy over what blacks say.
Yeah.
That's an incentive to go, we got to find a way to get rid of this guy. Guess what? He ran into something, and at that point you have to go take a drug test. That's policy.
Yeah.
That's what all businesses do now. If you fuck up in a business, you like run into a door or something, you have to go get drug tested when you do that. And they said, all right, out of here.
That's when they found the weed, Brave.
Yeah.
That's
when they found the weed.
They just found it.
Yeah. That's why these black kids. That's why one of the titles I had was going to go off today was one of the title was if you like your job, shut the fuck up and go in and do it. Just try that, black man.
Nice.
Really try it.
I think some whites are doing that too, Brave.
Doing what?
Brave. It's Brave. Yeah, but I like Brave show, man. I like Brave. I like talking to Brave. So you guys forgive me. I know some of you don't like Brave, but I like Brave. Anyway, what's up? What's up, guys? Ivan, Latino. Who's her?
You were two-timing.
What do you mean?
You were two-timing. And then I can't say nothing because sometimes I be two-timing on my own show too. No, when you're on one panel, you're on your own show, and you got a whole host over here. Like it's like having a party at your house and then going to the neighbor's party.
The host left though. The Universal, he's stepped off. But yeah.
I'm still on the line.
Oh, damn! Well, you on the
But
line.
I'm not hosting.
Oh,
No, I'm on the phone.
Oh, damn! I was looking for where the fuck Universal at.
Yeah, no, I was talking to my kids.
I thought you were on the panel when you said that.
No, you called me.
Yeah,
You called me.
man. Sometimes I forget. Someone said the audacity of King Shenard to tell John Galt to stop smoking while testing positive. Nigga, I ain't losing no forklift job for weed.
Man,
bitch.
Isn't it amazing that right complaining about someone found some weed in his system and complaining and has the audacity to chastise anybody running their own shit? Amazing. I call it Manning theory. Something's wrong with the black man's mind. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Phoenix Fish. Phoenix Fish said he's in a private Facebook group full of Be Brave. Stanley will have an aneurysm. Can you drop our link in the chat?
Oh yeah, tell them to come on over.
Yo, send that link of something wrong with the black man mind in the chat. In the Facebook chat. We want to get some of those people over here. We want to grow the channel that way organically with people that would like the content we put out.
Yeah, I wish I knew who those guys were. I'll send them some material so they can start YouTube channels too.
You know, the thing is, man, I don't even have to look for articles.
I'm just blown away. He's really a troll from Eastern Europe. You don't know how historic that is.
This morning I woke up, bro. I ain't have to look for no articles. The articles came to me.
Well, but just real quick though, honestly, it all happened by accident though. Because one time I was looking at YouTube. This was like a year and a half ago. About when Americans were commentating on the war in Ukraine and stuff, and I showed up on Chaotic's channel, on Chaotic Truth channel. Ever since I subscribed to him, it was kind of like a domino effect. I started seeing all this other stuff popping up on my timeline because I usually watch stuff related to Europe. I don't watch stuff related to the States. I've been to America in 2019. I was in America in Chicago though in 2019, but aside from that, I don't. And ever since then, it's been a lot of fun since I started seeing how fun all this stuff's been. You know what I mean?
I bet. Can I ask? Is his name Ivan? I think I see him. Yeah. Can I ask you, Ivan? Is there any type of equivalent in your country to the African American? Anything? Any
gypsies?
That they're thinking?
The Roma gypsies. Yeah, the Roma gypsies and shit. Yeah. Because they like to pickpockets and shit like that, or
I'm familiar with the gypsies. I think universally the problem is the gypsies are a pretty cohesive group. That's how they're able to commit those crimes. You understand?
Yeah, but they're not doing like super violent stuff though. They're not gang banging and drug dealing. Yeah, they're not doing
right. You know what I'm saying? Like that, But the biggest part is that they are cohesive in their
Yeah.
That's what the blacks don't have. If they could just get cohesively and commit crime, it might be a little bit better. But what they have now is like a random ragtag bunch of people going out committing crime.
Hey, John, here's the thing. I was a translator for my country's embassy when I was in Belgium, right? And 90% of the people I was translating stuff for was the gypsies who were looking for work in Belgium. And most of them didn't even have skills. So I already knew, okay, on one hand, these guys are going to be future criminals. But since they're going to a Western nation, they're no longer my problem. My tax money doesn't have to support them back home. So we're kind of getting rid of them via the European Union. You feel me? So, yeah. And I one time I think I showed you a link when that gypsy girl was in California. She was stealing shit from the store. And the cops caught her, and she said, I don't speak English or whatever the fuck. Yeah. And at the end of the video, they were threatening her with immigration. And she didn't budge. She was like, I don't care about immigration. They're not going to do shit. Because that time Biden was still president. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they are, though. That's how they are in the West. They don't say that shit to us here on the East because we're more, we don't take, we have a reputation. The cops over here, they have a bad reputation, all this other stuff. So we're more scared. We have that, the Vlad Dracula vibe. You feel me? But the West, they know they're sissies, so they take advantage of that stuff.
Damn.
Yeah. Now, on one hand, when I was working at the embassy, I was kind of split because all these gypsies, man, they're going to create this bad reputation for Romania and Bulgaria when they go in the West. But at the same time, since they're going to be bums and criminals, I don't have to worry about them anymore because they're not going to be here. Yeah. So, it's kind of like the trash is self-deporting itself.
Yeah, I was watching videos from out of Russia recently, and they are raiding gay nightclubs, not for drugs or prostitution, just for gays. You gotta get them up out of there.
Yep. I mean, we use the term. I'm going to use maggot as still as an insult. We don't say politically correct shit in Eastern Europe. So, yeah, we don't like maggots in general, man. Of course, they're going to do that shit.
Now, where are you from? Bulgaria or Romania?
Bulgaria. Yeah.
So I thought,
Yeah, but I speak Serbian. I speak French, English, a little bit of Greek, Russian. I speak 6 languages. That's why I work as a translator. So yeah.
You know what's crazy about what he just said? If he hops on a panel with the average black person, same stuff he said, they will talk down to him and think that he is lower than them. This man speaks 6 languages, like 5 languages. But a nigga will be like a king from Nard, rent a room from John, saying something's wrong with this man. That's the crazy.
Well, he's not
There's
white.
background noise.
Somebody got background noise.
What up, Mark? He ain't black, so the black people ain't gonna like him.
He ain't white, so they may not criticize him. Although he does.
I'm not white American, yeah.
You know white.
Yeah.
You know Western European white either. You're not Italian.
But he's telling the truth. And that's part of the problem. He's telling the truth.
Man, I think man, I was on one last night, guys. I don't know if you caught the stream last night. Boy, I was getting it in. I was getting it in last night, probably doing a little bit too much. But I think it is very interesting. Again, the title of this stream is John Galt discusses dealing with blacks so tiresome. And King Shinard was on this stream. I started out talking about King Shinard being on Be Brave's stream. Universal, did you hear the beginning of the stream? Oh my God, it was amazing.
Was King Shinard on it? Or last night?
King Shinard would Be Brave yesterday.
No, I didn't hear that actual. I just heard a little bit what you played earlier this morning.
Yeah, King Shinard was like, man, they found weed in my system.
Yeah, I heard that part.
The white man that they hired were racist. They racist. They were white men were up in the office, and I'm down on the factory floor. That's racist, he said. That's racist. Why I gotta be down on the factory floor and the white man up in the office? I'm the one doing the hard work. And Be Brave is a poor white man trying to say, look, bro, hey, that's just the way it is when you're down on the bottom. You're gonna be down on the floor, nigga. White man gonna be down on the floor too. Be Brave down on the floor with you. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so basically he was saying, look, I'm down on the floor with you, nigga. You gotta shut the fuck up and do what you're told to do. And King Shinard like, but, and then he's makes a mistake at work. They drug test him and find weed in his system.
Maybe he was a DEI hire.
John, the one thing that it wasn't made clear, was this really like was he aspiring to stay for a long time in that job, or was this just something transitional until he finds something better? Because
what's interesting? What's interesting?
Is this just like a temporary thing until I get a better paying job, or
you don't have to repeat yourself? I got you. Booker T. Washington wrote a book, and I can't remember which one, but he talked about the black man is always stepping. And what he's talking about is whenever they get a job, man, it's just a stepping stone to the next job.
Yeah.
And when you're constantly stepping, you never really get your feet planted anywhere. You understand?
Yeah, you can't actually climb the ladder at the job that you're at, so you can get into higher positions and acquire more experience, better pay, and etc.
It's the same thing with the Section 8 departments, how they treat them.
Yeah, because your eyes on the next place. You're stepping. Mm-hmm. You're never getting your 2 feet on the ground and saying, I'm going to make the best of where I am right now, where I am. Then, maybe things will shake for me. I had an African on the stream the other day. He said, black people want to work in the cashiers. They don't want to do the jobs that allow you to step. Now, that's ironic. Mm-hmm. They're constantly stepping, but they're not putting themselves in the position that allow them to effectively step up. So all they're doing is stepping laterally, right? I'm a cashier at Giant. Now I moved up, I'm a cashier at Whole Foods. Whereas the guy who said, fuck it, I would go into the butcher department, learn how to cut meat. And one day he's the charcuterie chef at a fine Italian restaurant or whatever. Right? One step up, one step laterally. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. He found something that fits him. But you also have to have the passion for that kind of stuff.
Well,
You know,
listen,
once you have a passion for it, yeah, you're gonna put an extra effort at everything. You're gonna be acquire more skills and have. Yeah, sure.
work a point of sale system, right? I
Mhm.
built people like me built those. I put in all the work. All you doing is pushing buttons, right?
Yeah.
They don't want to learn how to cut that meat or bake those croissants to allow them to step up. Maybe one day on their own French bakery. Anyone ever been up in Harlem? You know, it's crazy. It's one of a popular French bakery owned by an African. What? One of my favorite French bakeries owned by an African. I bet you ain't a black-owned French bakery in all of America.
You know, John, back in 2015, I was in New York in Brighton Beach. And a lot of stuff over there was owned by Eastern Europeans and small hats, right? Jewish.
That's Russian Europe. That's Russian.
Yeah. I never saw any black-owned business there. I barely saw any blacks there.
Well, there's no blacks over there. Universal, you think there's a black-owned French bakery anywhere in America?
Does the Creole bakery count?
Yeah, I was gonna say Creole in New Orleans, but that really wouldn't be French all the way. It'd be French influence, but that's the closest thing to it.
You think there's a black-owned beignet bakery in New Orleans?
Could be. We got to check the address.
Anything could be, but do you think? And I'm not criticizing anyone. What I'm saying is that like the finer details of things, croissants, beignets, like before you can get there, you got to learn how to make a biscuit. Right?
Correct.
And you got to go work in that bakery to learn how to make those biscuits. And as the black guy said on the stream, he said, the black guys, the black people, they really don't want to do that. Right? That's what he said.
Mm-hmm. Takes time, intentionality. Things niggas ain't got really the patience for.
And if you listen to what King Shenard said, he basically said the same thing. Right?
Yeah.
Right. And so here it is again.
I don't feel like, it's hard everywhere, but trust me, the US is better than most places.
Now, what are you doing? What are you doing for a living here?
I work in Whole Food.
You work at Whole Food?
Yes.
Do any Black Americans work there?
Yeah. A lot of Black Americans there.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Which one do you work at? 14th Street?
Black American.
Do you find it?
No, Georgetown.
How is it working with you? Work in Georgetown. How is it working with the African American? Well, damn, the clip ended before it should have.
John, can I ask a question?
Yeah. Who's that? Latino?
This is Universal. This is Universal.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Now we've been.
No, you breaking up Universal. You breaking up Universal.
Threading on. Is this any better? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're better now.
All right. I was gonna say we've been threading this needle for a few weeks, really months, on FBAs versus tethers. And we get a lot of flack because we're called anti-black, even from tethers. We're called anti-black. Has there been one tether on the panel in the chat associated with this channel that is doing bad? Have we had one? Have we had one African call in looking for a room that wasn't able to come up with $800 to $2,400 within 48 hours or less?
I don't think so.
Like we haven't seen it. But we are called anti-black for pointing out the crazy shit that happens every day. And even in the midst of our conversations, in the midst of this community, all the tellers are doing well.
Yeah. Kimmy Cake doing well.
Kimmy Cakes. She said in the chat a couple of days ago who her husband was. She didn't say his name, but she gave us enough information to let me know. There you go. Even Virgo. The lady was in a goddamn hurricane. Got a job. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah. This is very true.
Lost her damn peach tree and everything.
Everything.
And got back on her feet. We ain't seen one tether have an issue like that lawyer. And it's amazing. It's amazing that even as we thread this needle and provide, evidence after evidence after evidence, our rhetoric is what's the problem with the black community.
Whenever we want to talk about race, Kimmy K be like, I don't want to talk about that shit. This shit don't affect me.
Yeah, and it's true.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what, John? There ain't even nothing wrong with that. I don't even though when I pointed out, I don't blame them.
Mm-hmm.
Get it how you live. In this country, you got to get it how you live, literally.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fascinating that black folks, we are the people who create those type of sayings, and we don't even live up to them ourselves.
Man, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to Brave's monologue, bro. Like, woof. What do you think about that? He was going hard in the paint, wasn't he? God, dang.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah, the rivalry between him and Staley is.
Ooh, was he going? He took the gloves off on these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
What do you think, Universal?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it in its entirety, but just the parts you played over the last hour or so. I mean, he's just being honest, man. And yeah, you might not like the messenger. That's fine. But listen to the context of what he's saying.
I mean
he ain't lying.
Yo, Universal, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I got a question for you. I got two questions for you. Does Brave sound like a poor white man to you? Poor, low trash, how you describe himself, a bottom feeder. Does he sound like a bottom feeder to you?
If he didn't describe himself as that, I would never assume it, based on the level of confidence that he speaks in.
The authority, his ability to speak, his confidence, all that kind of shit, right? Right?
Yep.
And I'm sitting here and I'm looking at him on YouTube. This nigga at one point he had 44 people in the audience. Now CT was up on the panel, right? I jumped up on there, but at one point he had 44 people in the audience.
Mm-hmm.
What does that say to you, Universal Latino Ivan?
You guys can hop in first. I'll follow up.
How are you guys making concise? Let Universal follow up.
Yeah, well, he's doing something right though, because you finally understood drama attracts more views and etc. It's kind of like the direction of CT's channel, because when I first showed up on CT's channel about 2 years ago, you still had like 777, HB, Blacks Who Defy, I think.
Make concise.
Yeah. Now he's completely switched the whole thing because he's making these long streams.
All right, I got you. Hold on. I don't think Brave is drama. I don't think Brave drama.
Yeah. It's not. I don't think he's doing this on purpose. Just that the message,
nigga,
the way he formulates the message. Yeah.
Go ahead, Latino. What's your thought? Then University.
I think it's Stockholm syndrome, man. They want to tune in, bro. They want to know what he's going to say, even if it offends them or not. They always stay in tune, and it's something that I don't know how to explain it, man, but it seems to be working for him.
Controversy creates cash, or something like that. Something of that nature.
He's fighting a good fight, I can tell you that.
Brave is saying the quiet part out loud for those who are willing to be honest, and he is countering the confirmation bias for those who don't want to be honest.
Hold on for a minute. I gotta call a motherfucking African.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, look, man. I told you can't pay how you want to pay. I told you there's a late fee, right? You can't just pay how you want to pay. You understand?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I get you, but you know I'm working and I'm trying to pay.
Hey,
Let me
ask you this.
right now.
I don't want to hear all that. Let me ask you this. That's your bike? You what you drive Uber? You ride Uber bikes? I see you got an electric bike.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your electric bike. Okay, that's a nice bike, bro. Where did you get that bike from?
Just go to Whiz e-bike.
Go where?
Go to Whiz e-bike.
And they got good bikes over there?
Yeah, they got good bikes over there. You can buy any you want.
Yo, how much did the bike cost?
1,030.
1,300?
Yeah, 1,300. I'm not done paying. That's why I'm still working to pay though and pay the rent as well. So sometimes just try and bear with me, okay?
Would you finance the bike or something? Would you finance the bike?
What? Pardon?
Did you finance the bike?
Yeah, I'm not done paying for the full bike. I paid half of it, so I'm not done paying with it.
Okay. Okay, got you.
Yeah. So I'm still working. You see, right now I'm on the road. I'm delivering. So every time I deliver, I pay some to them, and then I save some for the rent as well. That's why it's kind of irregular. So bear with me with that, okay?
I am that nigga Jungle. I bring that real raw dope to you. That is true. So you about to send the money right? You about to send the money right now, man?
Yeah. I'm gonna send it.
You're a late fee now, right? You know you're a late fee, right?
Oh man. Oh. 25. Okay, fine. I'll see. Let me like. I'm still working, so let me earn some more and then I'll do it.
My nigga. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I've seen the late fee by text message. I'm only gonna charge you $25 this time, all right? No problem, all right?
Yeah, man. I thought $25 for it.
I know, man.
Okay, it's fine. I thought you could understand me, man. Yeah.
I am understanding. Yeah. All right, thank you, man. Universal?
You sure that wasn't Diwali?
Universal, you heard that?
Yeah, man. Again, we just another example of what we've been talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just bring it to you. Form your own conclusions. But I keep bringing it to you, and there it is again.
I mean, at this point, you don't even have to script content. It just keeps on coming in. And it just keeps proving what can Stanley say about this? I mean, come on. Like, here's another tether. We're just going to use that term. That's the popular term. He's late, but he called you. You didn't call him 18 times, seeing if he got the check in, right? He's still paying something.
And then what did he say?
And then you ask him, and then wait, I'm getting to it. You ask him, hey, what's that bike over there? Oh yeah, I got it. He said I'm still paying on it though, but he's using it. He's using it as a tool. Keep moving forward. Did he gripe about the $25 late fee? No.
I'm still like
because he's probably gonna hop on that bike. Yeah, he's still riding. Hop on that bike and make the difference up. Even though he's late, he still hold himself accountable to maintain his housing. He's not begging to stay one more night and figure something out. Let me give you $50 today, and I'll give you the rest tomorrow when my check hit on a Sunday night.
That was some raw.
Come on now.
That was some raw dope. Right there.
Come on.
That was some real raw dope right there. Guys, do you think you can get? Is this? I don't follow all the YouTube channels. You guys probably watch more than I do. Do you get this kind of dope anywhere else on YouTube? Because if you do, I want to follow them.
This is wrong. Uncut.
Yeah, right.
Follow
those channels.
Hey, John.
Dope this raw.
John, you gotta. Go ahead, Ivan.
Yeah, John, I gotta find the email. One of the emails that I sent Brave about like blacks in customer service and stuff. And one of the there was this fast food joint that I found where a guy with a knife was standing in front of this cashier, and he was threatening him to take it, and the guy ran off, and I'm talking about the cashier. She ran off. He or she, I forgot who it was. She ran off, and the black guy with a knife, he just opened up the register and took all the money and ran off in front of the camera. You can see his face in front of the camera and everything. He didn't even think about wearing a mask and stuff.
They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they'll give a fuck. They'll tell you, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They want the fame.
That isn't even customer service. I thought you. I mean, have you ever been to America? Have you ever dealt with?
Yeah, I've been there twice. Yeah, I've been there. 2015, 2019. Yeah.
Oh, great, perfect years. Have you ever dealt with any Black Americans when you were here?
Nah. I was there. The folks that I dealt with were Eastern Europeans,
Yeah, I just wondered if you ever had any interactions with Black Americans, man.
No, not Black Americans. No. I mean, I've seen Africans in Western Europe, yeah, but they don't behave the same way, though.
Yeah, very different, very different.
Yeah.
Real quick, John. You got to add a question because I think we got to start dispelling these quote unquote liberal talking points when it comes to blacks and how you need to start asking these tethers that call you. Do you have an ID? Do you have an ID? Just ask them if they have an ID. If they have any identification.
They'll say, what kind of question is that? Are you stupid?
Because apparently Black Americans don't have IDs, but if these
but they're always at the liquor stores and they're always buying rollies. Okay.
Exactly. But everything John has pointed out, and he just used housing, which is a basic need. I talked about this last night on the channel. It's just pointing out how bad the situation is for the Black collective.
Mm-hmm.
And for folks, and I'm just using Stanley because he's the most verbal person on the channel that talks about it. How can you deny the things that you see and hear every day? You can attack John for his practices and all that. That's fine. But there's a monolithic thing going on amongst the African Americans who are using his services or his house.
And I think you can also see some solutions by way of the Africans and the Hispanics that are coming over here figuring this shit out.
Yeah.
So all is not lost, right? This ain't a place of despair. Well, we just talk about blacks and they say, well, there's no solutions. There are some solutions. Look at what the people are doing that is seemingly working for them. And maybe take up their practices. You may not be able to achieve Asian excellence, but hell, there are a few other groups ahead of you. Maybe you can more easily adopt their tactics.
Right.
That is correct.
Because they ain't adopting yours. They just feeding off your carcass.
That is correct. And that's a very good way of putting it. Universe. Man, I tell you, Universal, it is, in a way, we come up here. Not saying we talk as an authority, but we have a perspective because you're in a position of hiring a lot of Black people and dealing with a lot of Black people, and so you can give them insight that most people may not be able to offer. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, that's fair, John. I started off 2024 with 6 Black people in my org. Outside 7 if you include me. Guess how many are left?
How many?
I'm gonna take myself out of that 7. So out of 6, I got 2 left.
Really?
One's a tether. One's an African.
Wow.
The other guy's mixed.
Wow.
Now, John, it's not because I'm anti-Black, John. Trust me, I probably should let these people go a lot longer than what I did. But they can't handle it. And I pay well, John.
So
of all those people, nobody made under $65,000 a year.
So why did you let them go?
Performance.
Really?
And relationship issues, amongst other stuff.
Yeah, that is amazing. That is amazing.
And I try to give an opportunity, man. I really do. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, you know what? This is funny because a buddy of mine who lives in Chicago, he actually told me he's a business owner too, and he told me the few times that he had diversity hires, he wasn't specifically talking about blacks, but I'm guessing that's what he meant. The diversity hires, they don't even last long. They probably after a few months.
We're all over Europe.
Sorry, what?
No, go ahead. Sorry about that. That was my phone clicking in. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So even when certain companies are required to have diverse DEI hires or something, they don't actually last that long. It might be for or 2 or 3 months at most, because they're just bringing people in to showcase we got somebody to check a box. But it's not like the people in question are actually equipped to do the jobs.
I think Universal will say that they end up being the last. It takes longer to fire them than anyone else. Would you say that's fair, Universal?
Outside of a trans person, who I've also fired a trans person, I would say yes. That was the hardest fire I ever had to do.
It probably takes a little bit
Was a
longer.
trans person.
It takes a little bit longer to fire a black or a trans, right?
The lawsuits.
Yeah, I would say
You gotta drag your feet a little longer, right?
Well, not just because of the dynamic of potentially having an EOC filing against you, which is kind of hard because I'm black, but it's hard because I still have a cultural allegiance, right? I want to see black folks succeed. I want to help. I've invested a lot of money in coaching for people, trainings, all types of shit, and they still can't come up with stuff, man. And as a black business owner, I have to think twice. Do I keep doing this? Or do I go and just find somebody that I know I'm not going to have the same level of difficulty with? And this is contractors and actual W-2 employees. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you just hire white people? Are you able to hire white people?
Yeah, I can. When I inherited my organization, it was one Asian woman, one biracial woman, but she left, and then me. Everybody else was white. I brought the diversity into the organization.
Why did you bring the blacks in?
And I needed to, for the programming, for the grants.
Oh, I see.
To diversify my organization, to make my organization more lucrative, I had to bring in other folks. That's the name of the social service game. Now, me being a black man leading a mental health organization is super attractive for funders. But if I'm the only one, I can't really classify my organization as an inclusive organization. Really? So I had to diversify. Yeah. Oh yeah. And a lot of grants, John, they'll ask you for your demographics of your staff and your board, and then there's scores that's kept. So if you don't meet certain standards, you get a low score in that area, you might not get the grant, even though your program might be the perfect program to do it.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. That's federal, state, and county level funding.
Damn, I did not know that. Hold on, Universal. We got another caller coming in. Hold on. Hey, what's up, man? Hilbert.
Hey, yes, sir. I rented I'm at the Southeast location right now.
Damn, they both hung up. The fuck happened here? The fuck happened here? The fuck happened here?
Yes, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, I'm at the Southeast location.
Oh yeah. I think you.
The door. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me send it to you. Hey, the room is not ready just yet. I don't know if the guy has come to. Something's wrong with the door, so he came to adjust.
Oh.
But you can get
even the door lock.
No.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and take a look. And then call me back. Let me know if he's been there to fix the door, because I called him early this morning.
All right, I have the code right now.
Yeah, you should be able to do it.
Yeah, I'll look at the door of the room right now.
All right,
no problem.
Call me back. Yeah.
Thank you.
Whew. What a day, guys. This has been a great day. I'm gonna smoke one more joint with you guys, if you don't mind. We call Universal back. Let me get out of here. Oh, that's wrong. I didn't mean to do that. Universal. Oh, here's Gary. What's up, Gary? What's up, Gary?
You're on the phone. I'll ask you in a minute once you're done.
Yeah, I'm back, Joe.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah. Garen up here. What's up, Garen?
I heard from the grapevine that nigga, the lawyer, was able to finally get his rent paid. So I came up here to confirm.
Nigga paid early too.
Oh dang! How much did he get in? Did he pay it in full or what?
He's still behind, but yeah, man, I can forgive all that if he can just keep his shit going.
Oh, John finally got some empathy. Let's go.
He paid about 6. I mean, it probably was before 6 o'clock in the morning. I saw a cash app come through. I'm like, man, nigga got paid early in the morning, so he paid me up.
Oh, that's good. Did he actually call you back and tell you like, oh, he got the money from the guy, or did he get it from somewhere else?
I didn't even ask.
Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming he didn't get paid at all, and that he had to scrape it off of his family and friends.
Yeah, I'm assuming he got paid. Yeah. Hold on, let me see this text.
Yeah, you remember the T-Mobile 55? That's who he had to call to get that.
Guys, let me see how many people hit the like button. I should see how many people hit the like button. 28 likes. Okay, I guess that's pretty good. We have 28 people in the audience, give or take 26. That's not bad. Guys, if I can ask you also, we got Universal on the phone. Me, John Galt in the audience. And let me tell this guy, call him right back. Yeah, if you can be so kind and support the channel, we really appreciate Streamlabs, Cash Apps. Much appreciated. Let me send this guy a text. He keeps calling me back. I'll call you right back. Right back. All right. Go ahead. Anyway, guys, yeah, go ahead. Gary, Universal, what's up?
Oh my bad. I was mute. John, did you hear about those AI predictions that came out a couple weeks back? I forgot the name of the guy, but he was apparently someone white. They had an AI seminar in France, and JD Vance gave a speech. And I believe he was talking about to the wider AI community, because they're going to America's and Europe are going to war with China for the best AI program, and he was he scared the shit out of everybody, where he said we need to remove any restraints and limitations that we have on our AI programs in order to pave the way to the future. So I was wondering if you knew anything about that.
Now I got to read more to. We had my buddy Felipe up here. He was at an NVIDIA AI conference a week or so ago out in the San Francisco area. He was talking about all the new innovation coming with AI. So it sounds very exciting, man.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. They were having like a 10-year projection for I forgot what were the jobs, but I think one of them was doctors and the other one was something else.
Oh yeah, Bill Gates. Who's it? Bill Gates. Someone said AI will more or less take over medicine.
Yeah. I think it was medicine and teaching. That's what I remember anyway.
The thing about medicine is like there's a lot of money to be made in. Let's say, yeah, you got cancer and you really don't have it, or the odds of you having it are low. But the robots, let's say, if they're right, there'd be a lot less surgeries. It means that the doctors will get squeezed because they make a lot of money off these surgeries. So that's kind of interesting. Even they might get squeezed.
Yeah, that is true. Either that or the AI creates some sort of weird algorithm where it just assigns random illnesses. Be like, oh, you got mesothelioma or something, and they recommend some bullshit medicine to where even though you don't need it.
Someone said coders, man. I was online using like ChatGPT, and I said, yo, write me up an interface for a POS system or something. They wrote that shit right up, bro, with the comments and everything.
Yeah, I've used ChatGPT to create a couple bots for OBS. I was able to make one that was able to I was able to make one that clip streams live as long as I have them running in the background.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
But honestly, I kind of stopped using ChatGPT because you know about DeepSeek, right? The Chinese one.
Yeah, I know about that one.
Yeah, that one is way better when it comes to its overall interface.
You know what? I know this kind of like some business on the channel. Man, I was thinking about we should just make all our long stream lives private and then just clip them and let people watch the clips. What do you think, Universal? Karen?
Agreed. Yep,
Yeah,
I agree.
Agreed.
That's what I'm about to start doing on Low Channel.
Yeah, like
Start clipping.
And no more. Just maybe you clip it up in 4 or 5 hour chunks. You know, 4 or 5 2-hour chunks.
I would clip it up mainly by theme and segment, regardless of how long they talk. Because let's say you have like a news clip, right? And you talk about that for about, I don't know, let's say 30 minutes. And then you move to another news clip and you talk about that for like an hour. I think that would be a lot better instead of clipping it up as like doing an entire news segment or an entire business segment, because it'll be easier for people to watch.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like let's say the first hour of the morning roast, right?
Yeah.
Think about that, Universal. The first hour of the morning roast, you might get people to watch it live. Then they say, you know, I'm gonna watch the whole thing live, but I'll watch the first hour. Right? The first 30 minutes maybe of the morning roast. Right? Everyone can always expect the first 30 minutes of the morning roast or whatever. And we present our show in that fashion. As you know, make it easy for you guys to clip it. Then people will know what they're looking for every day. I get the first 30 minutes of the morning roast. All right. Maybe the closing 30 minutes of the morning roast.
Yeah.
So like people in the chat, what do you think about it? What do you think, Universal?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think the way we need to format the morning roast. We need to keep it to about 2 to 2.5 hours long. And then we need to do it like HB does his monologue. That gets clipped. The first hour we cover stories. And then the second hour we take calls, but we take people one-on-one. We don't do the panel style. We just bring people up, give them 5 to maybe 8 minutes, cycle people in and out, and then we clip those conversations as well. And then all that's clippable.
Yeah. I'm just thinking like right out of the gate, the first 30 minutes of the morning roast, no matter what's talked about, there will be people that let me listen to the first 30 minutes or first hour. Then you can do sub clips of that. They're like, hey, you know, such and such came on. A lady came on talking about pretty privilege. And then we clip on pretty privilege. That would be a clip on top of a clip. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that would be good. But if you are you still planning on privating the morning, like the full stream of the morning roast? Because sometimes whenever people watch a piece of it, they obviously want to see what the source is coming from. So they might want to watch the whole thing. It's kind of like how a commercial works.
Well, that's what we're going to have the first 30 minutes, the next 60 minutes. Since we're going to do 2 hours, there could be what? 1, 2, there'd be 4 clips. 4 clips. The first 30 minutes, the second half hour, the first hour, whatever. And then the last 30 minutes of the morning roast.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It is a good idea. Mm-hmm. And then we won't be descriptive in the description. We can say we were talking about this, that, or the other. I don't know. It's just one idea. You guys kick it back if you have ideas.
I think it's a good idea. The only problem I would have is, well, not for the morning roast specifically, because if you're planning on doing this for longer streams, it would be a better idea to keep the stream public just in case people want to watch them, but just add like timestamps or something to it so that they can know exactly where it starts and where it ends.
Yeah, timestamps. You know what I do? Let me show you what I do a lot of times. I've been doing it all stream, to be quite honest with you. Can you see my screen?
No, John, you're not sharing it. Oh, there you go.
So, if I want to clip something, I do this. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this. You do this. You can put a message here. Let's just say whatever, blah, blah, blah. And you can publish that clip. You can put the timestamps in it, time in it. And then just boom, right there on the spot. Were you familiar with that, Gary?
Yeah, that's what I used to use. I found something a little bit easier for me though.
That can do it live?
Yeah.
Well, what is it?
You know how OBS has, John, I know you use OBS. I was going to say, never mind. But there is a function called the stop buffer and a start buffer. It's this little setting that is in the back of OBS. And if you have that live while you're streaming, you can set it. You can hotkey it to any button on your computer or Stream Deck or whatever you're using, and just press that button whenever you have a clip. You can also edit it and buffer it to where how much time it takes to clip. Some of them got it edited on 1 minute. I have mine set to 2 minutes, and sometimes you can have it on 30 seconds or however long it needs to upload. Some people have it set up to where you can clip like the last 30 minutes as long as it's been recording for 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, I got that set up. I haven't really effectively taken a look into this. I need to do that.
You can also I have a bot to where it's like a little add-on to where I got it programmed for ChatGPT to where it does it every. I think I have it set to 30 seconds to where it automatically clips, and I just delete all the ones that I don't think are interesting or funny or have dead air or whatever, and just keep the ones that are interesting. Yeah.
That's very interesting. Do you use any of those tools, Universal?
Yeah, I use ChatGPT, Opus Clips, CapCut. Those are and then something called Descript. I don't know if you're familiar with Descript.
I have never heard of
those
Descript.
are the main programs.
Anyone use DaVinci? Anyone use DaVinci?
Yeah, I use DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I use it for editing.
That's some slick shit right there. I gotta learn more. Oh man, this has been a great stream. I mean, we've had some good streams this week. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it's because you've been having a lot of content. That's why that one nigga begging that was premium right there.
That was a beautiful thing. What do you think about taking the clips? We go live here and then clips on the Urban Landlord Clips. We need subscribers on the Urban Landlord Clips, by the way, guys. If you haven't subscribed to the Urban Landlord Clips, we're trying to get that channel monetized as well. If you haven't, we would appreciate you subscribing. It costs you nothing. Go ahead.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I was going to say, yeah, that's a good idea, but we don't have enough viewers on the Urban Landlord Clips channel. That's why.
Well, we need viewers over there. That's why we're going to push the videos over there to get the viewers. So
I would say you might want to post them in both spots, and then whoever edits them, push them over to the Landlord Clip so they know that site's even or that channel's open.
All right.
Because most of the viewers are going to be here, right? So at the end of the clip or the beginning, say to see more, go over to Urban Landlord Clips. Also, I think the other thing too, I think that this channel should do is having little breaks in commercials. Like, you can have Urban Landlord Clips, like little 30-second spot that you just run when you're transitioning between stories, or there's dead air, things like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
Because 12 hours of streaming is a lot, and I think that at some point you're gonna need to break the content up and create transitions. There's a level of production that may be needed.
Yeah, someone said they didn't know there was an Urban Landlord Clips channel. Yeah, the Urban Landlord.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
we need to promote that a little bit more. We're gonna do that for sure. Yeah.
Hey, John, is the Urban Landlord Clips in the description of any of these videos? Like the channel link?
I think it's in the channel description. Yeah, guys,
it needs to be. I think it would be better if you put it in like the description box of any live videos that you have, so that people can know about it. Just say link. Oh, the link's in the description or something like that.
It might be there. Let me see. YouTube, the Urban Landlord Clips. There it is. The Urban Landlord clips there. Let me share my screen with you so you can see it. The Urban Landlord clips. We put a lot of clips over there. I even go live from here too. You can see we're live. Actually, we're live there right now.
And you got one person, whoever that is.
I don't know who the fuck that is. It could be anyone. We're live there right now. Yeah. See there. Say, subscribe to the Urban Landlord clips there, ladies and gentlemen. You want to miss it, yeah.
Hey, Universal, can you hear me?
Someone said make a commercial with the clips.
Yes, sir.
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I can hear you.
Okay, do you think it would be a good idea if you were to make commercials for any of John's side channels and then use that as the main commercial whenever John has dead air?
Yes, absolutely. Honestly, I think that there should be commercials for all the hosts. So HB Gone Trucking needs a commercial. John,
Oh, that's a good idea.
I don't understand why there's not politicking with Portia. They should all have little 30-second pieces that can be played at any given time or all together.
Well, we kind of have a Gone Trucking commercial. We have I guess the commercial they would lead the stream off with is, kind of.
It's an intro. Yeah.
An intro is different from a commercial though, because a commercial is willing to show a lot more information than just the intro.
Right.
You guys should show a commercial, right? And then that
I think
commercial
Dick Crack
should promote merch.
Actually, that is a good idea. Once John starts getting the gun trucking trucker hats going and the Urban Landlord mugs,
they got to be lot lizard trucker hats, man. You got
lot lizard trucker.
Yeah, I'll buy a lot lizard trucker hat.
I mean, man, there's no limit to how many types of hats we can have. We can have one that says "I am that nigga" on the back.
Nobody's gonna make that.
No, we might have to make it an acronym, but that is a shirt you have to do. I am that.
John, if you give me
that nigga.
If you give me the permission, I could get that shit rolling, man, and I'm willing to go 50-50, man. I'll buy the product.
We call that girl down there in Houston to make the shirts for us. We go outside of Shopify.
Oh yeah, you got to ask HB about that.
I got something better than Shopify.
Styler.
We go to the girl. We go to the lady down there in Houston. Get her to make a Dead Nigga t-shirts, Live Nigga t-shirt, Live Nation. Anyway,
I have this shit already edited and everything, and pressed and everything, and ready to be sent. That's how.
You know what? How about this, Latino? Try to get one shirt going and show it on stream. I'll be willing to pay for it if you need me to. And
I'll buy it.
Market.
It's not an issue.
Oh, okay.
But what do you like? What do you have in mind for this first shirt? As a
motherfucker.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we gotta get Stanley. We need to get a good picture of Stanley, and then it's gotta say "motherfucker" at the bottom.
With Santa Claus at the bottom.
Yeah. If Stanley's willing, we can even put his channel. We can even put his channel link on the back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You promote something, then you also promote the channel.
I just had this thought, man. Yo, tell me what you guys think about this. Like we're in like a hypothetical world, so put your mind there. How many of you guys remember the old Crossfire on TV?
No.
You may not be.
No, I don't.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
While we're talking about this, if anybody in the audience is a producer, produces any music, let me know. I'm willing to purchase some beats. I need some music for background music. So if you're a producer,
what kind of instrumentals? Because I do make
anything good for a commercial or video. Lo-fi is always. Yeah, none of that boom bap shit. Nobody wants to hear that shit no more.
Boom bap.
None of that shit. Yeah, tell them, Skyler. We don't want to listen to that shit.
Yeah, I mess around with
if you got some lo-fi
Fruity Loops,
stuff like that, yeah, Fruity Loops. Anything good for commercials or B-roll or video clips? We need some beats.
Yeah, got you. Back to what I was saying. Guys, you probably too young to remember Crossfire on CNN. It was a Robert someone, and I can't remember the other guy's name. But imagine a B-Berry versus Stanley show. If they could like pull it off, that shit would be electric. What do you guys think?
That'd be a good idea, but getting Stanley to
need a moderator.
They can't. Don't even bother, John. They ain't gonna be able to do that.
Well,
It'd be a good idea though.
Yeah, I'm just talking out loud. Boy, that shit would be wonderful right there. Mm-hmm. It'd be electric right there. Yeah,
They need a moderator.
Yeah, they need a moderator. Yeah, Robert Novak and who's the other guy? Because both of them are witty enough with their snapbacks. They can both freestyle, which is what you need in like, you know, crossfire type debates, conversation. And a Pat Buchanan, B-Berry would be the Pat Buchanan type. You guys maybe too young to remember Pat Buchanan, though.
Yeah, I've heard of him, but I've never seen any of his stuff.
I'm too young for Pat Buchanan. I have heard of him.
Pat Buchanan's my nigga.
Pat Buchanan. That sounds so fucking familiar.
He wrote some good books. I think I read Death of the West. Did you read Death of the West? Yeah. Is he still alive?
Is he still alive or did he die? Stanley would know.
I don't know. So many people died during the pandemic. I'd be forgetting. He might have been one of them.
He's about 90 years old though, so.
Patrick Joseph Buchanan. I don't see I'm looking him up right now. I don't see a death date.
Patrick Stanley's
wow.
Man, not to reiterate the point, but we had a great week of streaming. What do you guys think? In the audience, on the panel, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it was peak. I think it was peak, man. But I do think it's time for us to. Take it to the next level when it comes to this managing the long form content. I do agree with you there.
Yeah, like you know, like I said, like we probably need to make shit private. We just let people watch the clips, right?
Mm-hmm. You planning on doing anything with the whole open panel concept? Because I think this is. Honestly, I think this is peak.
I think the morning roast is probably the best, you know, kind of like on the best format for the open panel. The OBS in the morning, it kind of like sets, you know, ideally I would like it to set the tone for what we talk about on the open panels during the day.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the morning roast, you know, it's like three of our personalities here just batting about some topics. Yeah, I know that all that's kind of interesting. It's a good schedule. It's a good scheduling. What do they call it? Scheduling, programming in TV, right?
Yeah. You want a nice program for your broadcast in case you got any special stuff coming in.
And you know what's crazy? I told you, I met the guy at the ghetto shoe store around here. You remember that, right? So hopefully he'll be coming on the stream. So we're gonna interview him. The blacks robbed him. He went and got a gun to protect himself, and the blacks told on him that he had a gun. In DC, guns are illegal, especially for felons. So they end up sending him to prison.
Damn.
And then right after that, did you guys see that? Portia, did you see that?
Gary,
did anyone see that?
I'll link in the back so you can check it out.
All right, gotcha.
Did anyone see that? Was anyone in the audience when we discussed that?
I'm about to hop out, gentlemen. Good afternoon. I'll circle back later.
Universal.
Peace, man.
There's a store called City Beats in DC, and let's see. Let's see.
Hey, Latino, could you resend that link? Because every time I look it up, it just sends me to the Google homepage.
Oh, it does. All right.
Yeah.
So anyway, there was a store, and I went in the stores in the store the other day, and it was a store. Let's see, called City Beats. Let me see if I can pull it. I don't know why. What's that AI shit ain't right in the description? Let's see, City Beats AI done. Maybe AI will pull up. So there it comes. My nigga. In Washington, D.C., the City Beats shoe store right around the corner from John Galt's, located in the 300 block of Michael Luther King Jr. Avenue, has been the target of multiple armed robberies, with one incident involving a gun being pointed at a store employee and another where robbers demanded money while terrorizing the family with handguns. Family-owned, black-owned shoe store. And you can see a little bit more here. This shoe store has been the victim of multiple armed robberies. In one instance, a man approached the store employee with a gun drawn, demanded that the employee open the cash register, so on and so forth, and so on and so forth, so on and so forth. City Beats shoe store in Southeast robbed. And I want to see if it gets down to the damn. It didn't talk about here where the owner was actually arrested. Let's see if I can pull that up. The owner was eventually arrested. Let's see. I know. Let's see. Shotgun. The owner was eventually arrested. Shop owner's gun apparently would land him back in prison. 2011. So he was being robbed when he got him a shotgun, and then the blacks told on him, knowing he was a felon, and got him put in prison. And then they commenced to robbing him again. So hopefully we get this guy up on the stream. City Beats. I went in and talked to him the other day, and hopefully he'll come up. Roll my scooter up there.
John, did you take any footage of where the shop was, or where the shop is?
You know what? I do. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I do. It's right by the Popeyes where the Hispanics work. Ain't that crazy? It's right by the Popeyes where the Hispanics work.
Oh, dang.
Like literally next door. Anyway, damn, Be Brave is still going on. What the fuck is Brave still talking about? Let's see. What the fuck is he talking? Nigga been on a rampage. White man on a rampage today.
Because a really huge thing that's very important for people to accept is the race realism, is understanding the differences in the races.
Yeah.
And the system that I might thrive in, is going to be different than the system that they might, that Mr. King Chenard might, thrive in.
Oh, they still talk about King. Okay.
Yes, King Chenard. You know what's interesting? Let me see if I can play this clip for you guys. Oh man. See if I can play this clip for you guys. Let's see. Yeah, I know where it is.
How long has King Chenard and Be Brave been arguing for? Like 4 hours?
And King Chenard is a moderator over there, so I don't know why he's
a mod?
Yeah. He got a wrenching off.
They let that goofy nigga. Oh, he does. They let that goofy nigga be a mod. That's funny.
He got a wrenching off.
I don't know. Maybe Be Brave likes the drama. I wouldn't make King Chenard a mod worth anything, man.
Be Brave is you that fucking whatever. He probably not know it.
Yeah.
He didn't know what he did.
I was going to say, it's like letting off a bomb. Damn.
Listen to this, guy.
Okay.
Listen to this.
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard.
John wanted the 12 disciples. Okay.
One of the holy niggas. Holy niggas. Anyway, guys, this has been fun, man. Shit, we've been up here for 5 hours. Please support the stream, man. John Galt, DC in New York, Cash App there. I got to get a little bit more proactive about soliciting your contributions to the stream. It's very important. It is very important. Positive affirmation, guys, is what's needed to keep people going on. So please support the channel. You see the Cash Apps on the banner, StreamYard on the banner. Garen, Latino, any last words before we get out of here?
Good stream, John. Even though I wasn't here for the whole thing, I am willing to invest my time in order to make the Clips channel great again, or greater than it already has been.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking forward to the merch. I'm willing to pre-order my hat whenever it comes out.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now. I'm actually about to order it.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
I would love to see that muff. I would love my
I'm gonna make
green.
a motherfucker shirt too for Stanley.
I need the green. I need the light green motherfucker T-shirt.
I need
hashtag Stanley Cross on the back.
I need Stanley's channel in the back or something, so I could put that in the back of the shirt too.
And if Stanley doesn't mind using his likeness, I would love to have a photo of him where he had his where he cammed up with his hair all frizzled. That crap would be hilarious.
Stanley, they're asking for you. They're asking for you. Someone said I should do more real estate streams. What do you guys think?
Honestly, yeah, I've missed your interviews where you had. I think my favorite's got to be the one where you had Kent Watson up there talking about business. That was entertaining as crap.
Yeah, that was good too. Does anyone remember? That was real good. Does anyone remember this one right here? Let's see.
I remember where you had this one white guy up there talking about real estate, but I forgot his name. It was you, Master Kim, and him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Do you remember this one right here? Let's see. Stanley, this is the music that I like in the background. Instrumentals. Can y'all hear that in the background?
Yeah.
It's that West Coast shit.
That is it. You know what that is? You know what that is, Universal? You know what that is, Universal?
Universal went. He left.
I'm sorry, Latino.
Nah, you told me it was Snoop Dogg, I believe.
Doggy Dog World. It's a doggy dog.
For Rizzo, my nizzle.
It's a doggy. Does anyone even know this song? I mean, you guys are young.
I mean, I know a lot of Snoop Dogg's, some of his older classics, but I don't know a lot of his stuff.
Yeah. You know this one? No one knows this song, right? Man.
It kind of sounds like Need for Speed lobby music.
Motherfucker. And then in the back says his thing, his link, and then it'll say, read a book.
Honestly, I think read a book should be a different shirt. You don't want too much. I think it would be better, not to mention it would be more cost effective if you don't have too much stuff on the one shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like a black shirt with white lettering, and it says "Adopt the F." It needs to say "Adopt the FBA." We need an "Adopt the FBA" shirt.
Yeah,
that was classic. That was classic. Was it not Epic Radio? Was it not Epic? Yeah, that Adopt the FBA.
Yeah. A foundational broke ass.
A foundational broke American. That's
broke ass.
Broke ass American.
Do you guys more than a year, 2 years, 3 years?
And
how are your attendance so far?
I'm a peace out, guys. Thank you for having me.
See you,
Have you
Latino.
ever had the victim one before?
Yep, I'm trying to evict somebody right now.
One in the building that you're talking about?
Yeah.
And how much is their rent?
Oh my God. It's low.
When you say low, like New York, people don't know what's low. What's low? 1200 for a whole apartment or a room?
Whole floor.
And how many bedrooms in that? And how many months have you had?
3 years.
3 years behind.
So
Get that, Gary.
Damn, how you skip rent for 3 years? I can understand like a couple. The longest I've ever heard someone skipping out rent was like 4 months, and it was a Section 8, and it was some guy on Section 8. But 3 years? That's insane. How'd she let that happen?
And how many months have you had?
3 years.
3. She should have talked to John Galt. I got them motherfuckers out. I'd have been 3 months. Deacon Dave, let me put the link in the chat for a second. Every time I say I'm going to leave, you reel me back in. Deacon Dave, let me put the link in the chat for you. I want to comment on your comment right there. I want to have a little back and forth with you. Gary, what do you think about what Deacon Dave says here? He says,
what did he say? Oh,
an FBA week should be. It should be.
You can have that as a segment for the morning roast. Actually, I think that would be a good ending segment. Actually,
I think it should be a show on all its own. Deacon Dave, you come up and that's what
you gonna have to do a co-host, or you gonna do it on your own?
No, I've been having some ideas. I want to see what Dave's going because I got some ideas too. Deacon Dave, what you think about this adopt FBA as a segment? What do you mean?
My bad. Yeah, it should be a weekly segment. That's like you can have the silly music and everything, man. Graphics going, like you spinning the wheel or something, Wheel of Fortune style. How much you want to put on them? $5, $10, whatever. And we're gonna.
Oh, we're doing a bet. That's a great idea. Hell yeah, that'd be great.
Let's make a deal.
Let me tell you a funny story, Deacon Dave. You ain't gonna believe this. I've told you this before. Years ago, man, when I saw it, when my eyes were getting wide ass, buck ass open, I used to offer blacks to talk all that black shit. I give you a free place to live in the ghetto, nigga, over in Southeast, next to John Galt, for free. You ain't got to put your money where your mouth is, nigga. It's free. Now, one black ever took me up on the offer. They want to live around white people. They want to go around and have muffin shops and coffee shops and bars. So, what I think that I want to take off from what you suggested is every week I'm going to offer someone to come live in the ghetto when I have a room available. Hey, you want to come live around blacks? It's free. I'm going to give you a free place to live around blacks. What do you think? Only to non-blacks, though. Like Jane Goodall goes to...
I like that. Just get like the blonde hair, blue-eyed white girl, the innocent one, and put her in the middle of all of them, huh?
Jane Goodall goes to the hood. It'll be part of our FBA segment. We'll say, help a FBA pay their rent, some shit like that.
You gotta make sure you get a picture of FBA with something on his face. I kind of want my get back from all those Ethiopian videos of little babies that can't eat.
Can somebody make some picture of FBA with flies around his mouth?
We got AI. I'll see what I can do.
We need an FBA AI with flies around his mouth saying "Adopt me." Jerry Lewis Telethon every Friday on the John Galt channel.
A picture of George Floyd saying "Adopt me."
FBA. That's such a good
George Floyd is crazy.
Yeah. I'm getting a little sick of Floyd. We need a new nigga. What's that one nigga's name? Tyree Nichols.
You think that's a good idea though? Like, what I say? Let me see. Let me call HB. See what he think. Let's see HBO. Let's see what he think. Ooh, we might have to do this. I want that. Like, I would buy that shit right now. An FBA with fly around the mouth with a distended belly. I need that belly though. You gotta have that.
Your
belly.
call has been forwarded to voicemail.
You gotta have that belly for me. I want to make a few phone calls here.
A swole belly and some flies. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna get some AI. I'll get some AI together and I'll see what I can do.
7 whole days. So, does anyone remember that 7 whole days? That shit was hilarious. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was evil, man. That shit was hope. That shit was evil.
That shit was fucking hilarious last night. That shit was fucking hilarious. 7 whole days. And not a hair wash to do. 7 whole days, not a hair wash to do. We just call it 7 whole days, 7 whole weeks. I ain't washed my motherfucking hair. 7 whole weeks. Damn, nobody's answering today. I can say everybody's out. Yeah, what's up, Deacon Dave?
I was a baby, my bad.
No, what you about to say?
Everybody got their children today.
Fuck is that African? He didn't send me my money. What did we just have with that African?
Didn't that nigga say he was like on the road or something at the time?
On the road. I need to get on the road, nigga. I need you to pedal that bicycle faster. Pedal that motherfucker faster. I need you to pedal it faster. You gotta pedal that bitch faster, my nigga.
Make sure the fries ain't cold, man.
I need a nigga up on that bike, like on that pole. That African must got his hands full. Uber Eats deliveries, you gotta get up on these streets. You gotta get out here on these streets for that nigga John Galt. You heard that nigga say, what'd he say? I'm out here, John Galt, delivering this food so I could pay your rent. And when I said, nigga, I need that late fee. What'd he say, Garen?
He said, I got you. I got you.
Nigga,
don't worry about it.
You know, Garen, you know what's so crazy, Garen?
What? What's up?
Whenever I go on panels, it don't matter what fucking panel I go on to, right? It never fails. A nigga gonna ask me like, John Galt, I know you be fucking your tenants. You probably heard it on here before. Nigga trying to get at me like, I guess he think I'm a vulgar ass, ghetto ass nigga. And he like, I know you fuck your tenants, John Galt. You probably heard. All you guys probably heard that. And for the people that haven't heard, you hear it a lot on this channel. They mind always in the gutter. And I want to, there's a clip that I always go back to, and this is the clip here. I know you guys remember this.
Hey, John, there's no audio.
Yeah.
Drop it in. Put it up again. Me and my lady. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Who is this?
Jerry.
Airbnb, Jerry?
Guest from Airbnb.
Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something. Last time you used it. You remember that shit? You slept with that, you remember you slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman, you she thought you worked for me or something. You remember that shit?
Oh, that crazy woman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fuck somebody in the house. And my lady was like, who she fuck? She thinking she fucked me. And I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message? Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't find out. I didn't find out she was a cuckoo till after that.
Bro, you know, again, I keep coming back to the question. On this channel, bro, we only had to go for no news clips. Just straight dope. Organic dope. No pesticide. It's straight motherfucking dope. And so when niggas ask me like, John, I know you be fucking hoes, the bitches that stay in your house. I'm like, nigga, it's niggas fucking hoes off my name. The average nigga don't even understand. He can't even fuck off his name. Imagine him being in the position that a nigga could fuck off of his name. Downstream from him, niggas using my name to give some pussy. Wherever your station is in life, can niggas use your name to go out here and trick a hoe into some pussy? I am that nigga. Young Galt. Bring it to you, rough, rugged, and raw, dead bodies and all, nigga. And I do enjoy this. Anyway, what's up, guys?
That's wild. They out here tricking them into thinking it's you.
They use my name. They get pussy. They couldn't get otherwise. You understand? That's a real nigga.
They expect a 3 week, even though it wasn't you.
Yeah, that's insane.
You imagine me up here talking red pill shit, nigga. Nigga, I don't even have to. Like, niggas up here talking about, you red pill, John. Go, what the fuck is red pill? Nigga, these red pill niggas probably will use my name if they could. I am that.
That's what your boy Sharon Bracey be saying. Red pill, incel, manosphere. He all about the Rim brothers. I don't know what that's about, but
yeah, me neither.
But you be over there in them sectors. I mean, I've seen you everywhere. Before I even came to this channel, I'm like, damn, this guy's always popping up.
I am a hard worker.
I see you putting the work in. But I always enjoy when you just join a random panel and like what you did with I seen the clip when you ran over to This Might Be Risky that night. You was doing the Adopt the FBA, because on your channel I couldn't see it, but I seen the like I was in the audience over here, but then I went back to go see what happened when you went over there because there was no audio. I said that shit was silly. This nigga interrupted the whole conversation and made it about this telethon, and then the numbers did go up. I think you had 50 in the box at one point.
I don't know what to tell me. I don't want to do that shit for a number, nigga. Dope gonna sell itself. I promise you, my nigga. And if it don't, I just walk home with the dope and wholesale it to another nigga. The dope sell itself, right? The dope gonna sell it. I promise you. My nigga, this one I don't even worry about none of that bullshit. Like, I swear to you, man, like this anyway, one of the first streams I did, look, bro, I can prove it to you. The dope gonna sell itself. Let me see. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you.
Hey, John, another thing, man, you don't really find a whole lot of pro-blacks in the spaces anymore. Like people become skeptics. It's almost harder to catch somebody out of out of their body in that element. But those were the days, man. I remember YouTube when you could go in and just troll the hell out of somebody because their beliefs were so strong on this pro black. It's almost like you if you find one, you're lucky.
I mean, there's still a couple of them around here. What's another old hit? Mike TV, he's still going around.
Is that the homosexual?
Yeah, I think he's gay, but he's that one nigga who thinks he's an Indian or whatever, and he keeps talking about like not land reparations, or getting payback for like colonizers and black people being the first Indians and shit.
Okay, I never checked him out, but hey, but that might be a spot to stop in at. You go over there and ask.
I don't know if he still does open panels anymore, but he used to.
But those be the guys that you want to ask if they want to adopt the FBA. For sure.
That nigga gonna adopt nobody.
Here's one of the first streams. Not the first, but one of the first streams I did. July 5th, 2024. Come see the analytics on YouTube Studio. Learn why streamers choose content to discuss. This is like a software turned search param filter boosting. Also, search algorithm sort filter. And what I was talking about here was more or less, and I actually showed behind the scenes on YouTube what it looks like. Are you a streamer? Are you a streamer about Deacon Dave?
Nah, man. I probably come up on your panel more than anybody. I don't really hit panels like that.
Now I know if you a streamer yourself.
Nah, I don't do that. But I got a mic though. I just don't ever use it.
And so what you see is like, I'm showing you like behind the scenes on YouTube, the analytics here, and why you see the people talking about what they talk about. And this was early on when we didn't have a lot of statistics. And so YouTube, I guess they don't process your data until you get enough data to make it worth their while. But a lot of people don't have original content, and that's kind of what led me on my thinking why so many YouTube streamers have to dance to the algorithm is because their content is not sticky enough to veer away from the algorithm. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to anyone?
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? And so Donald Trump is trending. Hell yeah, it's easy to get 8 hours out of Trump. But what if Trump ain't trending and there's something trending that you aren't really, comfortable with talking about it? And now you got to lean on your old bag. But is that bag sticky? Or are you now jumping for what YouTube, like the algorithm where they send you down a funnel? And so I think the way to break all of that is to have original content that makes people sticky. Some of them, we have pretty good average viewer duration here. Let me see what the average viewer duration is here now. I used to announce it all the time. And one of the things I think the longest average duration viewer, I think it was like 37 minutes, give or take, was Evict the FBA. No to be copywritten. None of that. No risk of being copywritten. None of that. But it's just original content. And I think for a lot of the YouTube streamers, they have to more or less follow the news, which is more or less the algorithm. And I don't think long term that's a very good business model, to be honest with you. You don't want to be a slave of the algorithm. Virgo Be Brave was on fire on your ass today. You got to, I don't know what you said to be brave, but you lit a fire under his ass. You got to go over there and watch his stream, Virgo. Please. What did you do to him? One of y'all had a little back and forth, Virgo. I missed it, but at least.
I will say this though about the ladies of the John Galt channel. They're very loyal. That's a good thing. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, that is great.
I've been knowing Kimmy Cakes for a long time. Portia and HB have a good connection. We have a good connection. I think all together. Karen, Portia, Universal, everyone's pretty respectful, which is probably a requisite for working with each other. So, we don't hog the spotlight. We share Kimmy Cake stream. Kimmy Cake, Brooklyn Watson, whatever her channel is. It's Brooklyn Watson. That's right. So you guys make sure you subscribe there. I was going up on one channel recently. This is really I think you guys may find this interesting. So I was going to, I can't remember whose channel it was. If it was, I wouldn't even mention it. And he had me in the back a little bit, so I ain't say shit. I had something else to do, so I just stepped off. And then he sends me an email, or she sent me, I can't remember, she, whatever, and said, yo, we're not accepting channel shout outs today, but you're free to come up otherwise. Did anyone hear what I just said?
Yeah, we heard.
What do you think about it?
It kind of.
Go ahead,
did she
Gary.
give a reason as to? Oh no, you're good. I was going to say, did she give a reason as to why, or did she just say it?
Well, I didn't ask. If you say no shout outs, I say okay, shit, I can abide by the rules. I can abide by the rules. So you say no shout outs, I say cool. Right. But why do you think she said no shout outs? She sent me an email. She said, hey, I'll let you come up, but don't mention your channel.
Maybe she don't want no competition. That's the only thing I can think of.
But her channel is much bigger than mine. Why would she care?
She got a really flimsy fan base. She probably has.
I say it all the time, like, Stanley will be saying, hey, I can end this stream, we go live. I said, bro, why you gotta end your stream? Because I'm about to go live. Nigga, there are billions of people in this country. Billions. You don't need to end your stream to go live because I'm going live. Like, build your audience. There are billions of people in this. Some of them see you. Some of them turn up on me. But motherfuckers smoking and drinking. I can't do that. I don't want to see no motherfuckers smoking and drinking. Some people may want to see Stanley, And so, I guess the point that I'm making is that person is viewing the world as like a finite pie. There are only so many people that can listen, and I don't want any competition because you can take away from me as opposed to we could grow the pie. Does that make sense?
Those are the channels that they actually rely on their channel for income.
Well, I'm here to say, someone said my mic is boring. Is that true?
Yeah,
it is for a second.
I thought at first it was Dave's kid, but nah, it's you.
Is it better now?
Yeah, you good.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh, now it's Borgin again. Okay.
Borgin again? What the fuck? Is it still Borgin?
It's going on and off. It's weird.
Let me see.
But it's good. It's good though. I can still hear you.
Yeah.
And so what I'm saying is that even though you may say, well, they depend on it for their income, I totally understand that. But again, it's a finite pie versus growing a bigger pie. I told you about the Michelle Obama, where Michelle Obama said, somebody's going to have to get a smaller piece of the pie as opposed to growing a bigger pie. And so the lady said, whatever it says, hey, don't promote your channel when you come on my channel. Like, if you got that dope, I can't take your customers. I can't take your listeners. You got that dope. I can only compliment you and grow your pie. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck who come on here. Put your channel up. We put them up. We put them all up. Nigga, shit. Like, if they're that much better than everybody here leaves and go listen to them, I follow y'all. I go listen to them too. I don't back down from any competition, and you see, we have nothing but a lot of content creators come up here, and they have their way on the channel here. I think it's a different way of looking at competition. It's just my thoughts on it. Yeah. What's up, Stanley?
Oh shit, Stanley over here. What's up?
Stanley, quiet Stanley. I don't believe.
Oh,
what up, Stanley?
Yeah, you better motherfucking believe it.
Uh-oh.
Did you just mention something about Be Brave and Virgo?
Uh-oh.
No,
John?
I didn't. I played what Be Brave.
Something about Be Brave was on fire, and let me give you my thoughts.
Yeah, go ahead.
Be Brave is Be Brave because your dumb ass, he thinks he can get away with this bullshit like he did on my show this morning because you let him. So
Stanley,
that's my thought.
Stanley,
Motherfucker, don't you dare. Don't you dare. You let Virgo, you give that fucking bottom feeding white man carte blanche on your channel. So that's why he went on fire about a woman he doesn't know, because you know what? You kiss his ass and no one else does. So that's my thought. I'll mute now.
Stanley, when Be Brave was up there, I didn't say one thing between you and Virgo. I ain't saying one thing.
Motherfucker, I don't give a good goddamn what you said. I said you let him. You didn't say you got it right. You didn't do shit.
Stanley, you put Brave back. Like, I could have put Brave back.
Don't tell me what I did. It's your channel, and you let Be Brave walk all over you.
All over me when? On what show? On your show?
Motherfucker, on your goddamn channel.
But that was on your show.
Okay, dude, don't you dare do that coon ass bullshit. Who, me? Motherfucker, you need to tell Be Brave, don't do that shit. It's on you, John. Don't put it on anyone else. It's your channel. You need to tame that bottom feeding white man. Put him in his goddamn place.
Stanley, if you don't want Be Brave to come up on your show, I won't let.
Motherfucker, it's not my show. He comes up on your channel. It tells you. This is my favorite part. Go ahead, John. That motherfucker will speak his virulent white bullshit. Go ahead, John, when he's done. I've noticed, and everyone else has too. Put the women on your channel. The motherfucker came up on my channel because you were there. He hadn't been there forever, but you were there. You were the motherfucking attractant. He wouldn't have been there had you not been there. Your ass is there, therefore he thinks he can come up and disrespect.
I think he became because
male monkey motherfucker, bring your dumb ass up here so I can show my hurt to your stupid ass.
What's Be Brave?
Motherfucker, don't stutter with me. Your boy is out of control. He goes back to his show. And you know what? I'm okay. But Virgo, you let it happen, John. It's on you.
First of all, I mentioned the part about Virgo.
Motherfucker, don't tell me the first part. I said what I said. It's on you, John. Tell Brave it's okay if he does it to Stanley, but it's not okay if he does it to Virgo. Can you do that, or do I motherfucking need to go over there and do it for you?
Yeah, I didn't know the genesis.
Yes or no? That wasn't a question. I asked you if you can do it, or do I need to do it? Do I need to do it, John? Yes or no?
No, I'll do it. I want to get
good. That's all I need to hear. I will.
Yeah. Thank you. All right.
Don't do it to Virgo. Motherfucker, thank God you will be a man to your little massa.
Anyway, guys,
Virgo is off limits to that motherfucking snaggletooth little rotten leprechaun runt. Don't do it. I can do it, or you can do it. It is your channel, John. Please do it. He'll listen to your dumbass.
anyway,
Well,
where we were here.
I
Is
guess
Virgo?
I can.
Oh, Virgo
I
is up
can
here. Okay, damn, Virgo. I
try
didn't
to.
see your name with it.
I can try to speak up for myself.
Yeah, go ahead, Virgo.
Brave was very disrespectful about my husband, and you know what? I really don't care. I don't care to hear anything from somebody that doesn't even have the decency to take care of their own kid. You know, you have a kid out there that you don't even acknowledge, you don't take care of, but you want to come after mines. You know, that takes care of his kids. It's not going to happen, Brave. If you want to go tete-a-tete, we can do it.
I'm gonna call Brave right now.
We can do it. We can go tete-a-tete.
No, motherfucker. If you do that,
no,
then he
let
will
him,
talk
Stanley.
to me so I can take that son of a bitch and compare him to you. Why are you calling him? You need to talk to this dumbass one-on-one, not on a panel. Dude, you're going to lose me with this bullshit. And Shredder, fuck you. Bring your dumbass up here so you can earn your name. It'll be Shredded.
You know what? No, I'm gonna
talk to Brave. You're letting him run rampant.
Brave.
You're gonna call him, motherfucker. It better be abject apology.
Let's see what Brave got to say. Hold on.
Let's see what Brave say.
Hey, Brave, you know what John Galt. So I just want to let you go. Know if you want to go. Hello, Brave.
Yeah, it's me.
I'll let you go if you want to go.
Brave,
fucker.
I guess Stanley. I didn't see all of what you guys had going on.
I didn't see all of what, motherfucker. Don't come to my show again. That will be a start. Tell him that if he can't hear it.
You just told
Don't you, mother? I don't give a good goddamn if John Galt is there. Bitch, you don't show your drippy little limp ass dick does not show up on my panel ever again. And I will talk about you, motherfucker. I will talk about you at will. And there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. But what you won't do is talk about the women on my panel. You are a pussy. You're the 70% of the white people who fucking think you rule black people. Be Brave. You're a piece of shit. And I'm saying it on panel. Don't come to my. And there is no bargain with trash.
All right, let me get Brave. Let me get Brave to come in, Stanley, without any interruption. Go ahead, Brave.
Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if I feel like it.
Hold on, Stanley.
What the fuck? Whoa. You told me not to interrupt. What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on, Stanley.
Hey, Stanley, how you doing?
Motherfucker, you.
Hold on, come on now, Stanley. I let you talk. You're on my show now. Go ahead, Brave.
Hey, Stanley, how you doing, buddy? Are we having fun? I am.
Hey, you know what? Your dumbass doesn't know how to have anything but.
Shut that son of a bitch up and let me say something.
Everybody's his
I'll
buddy.
talk about that stupid fucking Virgo anytime I want, man.
He's a
She's
fucking
piece of
racist.
shit.
Come on, Stanley.
What the fuck is wrong with this old fucking man?
want to.
You don't overtalk me, bitch. You better lead with. You better lead. Hey, you better lead with an apology. If I apologize aren't the first two words out of your mouth, then you are fucked, and I will make sure you are.
I don't want to come up on your stream. I'm not going to come over. No, I mean I'm going to rip your
You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. I don't hear I apologize, bitch.
Why in the hell would you hear it? I'm not
You goddamn clown. I don't hear I apologize, clown. Oh, John God. I'm white. I'm white. What the fuck are you doing to me? I'm white. Apologize, bitch.
You can't
this shit. Hey, motherfucker, I'm talking to you like the piece of shit you are. Motherfucker, you don't get to win this. We're not on your dumbass panel. You're in my house, goddammit. If I don't hear if I do not hear, hey, John Galt's not gonna save your dumbass.
Well, no, I don't know.
What the fuck, John Galt? That's what I'm hearing, motherfucker. You're the piece of shit, and you're here. So I'm gonna call you the piece of shit you are.
Oh, I think you're. No, I think that's very good. We both feel like the other's the piece of shit. It's okay.
Answer
Virgo, pay attention to your man. You spend too much time on the screen with other men. I'm kind of feel sorry for your man, like maybe he's some dumbass half loser or something.
Be brave. You are a piece of shit.
I know. One of us is.
No, motherfucker. Be brave and shit should be your channel.
Yeah, one of us is a piece of shit.
Yeah, one of us is a piece of shit, and it's the one who can't. It's the one of us who treats women like shit. Don't make me go personal, motherfucker, because I will have fun doing it. I will have fun. I hear tell, motherfucker, I hear tell that you talked about me and my goddamn son on your piece of shit channel. Don't you ever, motherfucker. You better ban me, bitch, because I will make sure. Oh, hey.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Shit. You piece of shit. You white piece of shit. You're 70. You aren't even a whole piece of shit. You're 70% of a piece of shit. And the other third is black shit.
Before you can give me advice,
all that hate, motherfucker. I am calling you a piece of shit. Be brave. Be brave. Hello, be brave. You're a piece of shit.
don't tell me.
Oh, motherfucker, John. Then I'll start in on the piece of shit that let this piece of shit insult his women on his channel.
Shit, I'm insulting your women on
Hey, everybody. Hey, John. Hey, Stanley. Hey, Brave, Virgo, CKJ.
Goddamn it, be brave.
I hate this iPhone.
Somebody
Even fucking white people don't like you. The reason you come on the John Galt channel is because no one else will have you.
Who thinks he ain't shit? If he was my son, I'd kick him in the ass.
Who thinks he ain't shit? Motherfucker, you can't even pronounce shit right. John, you better silence that shit.
John, I gotta hand it to you. This is good stuff.
John, I gotta hand it to you. You're a piece of shit like me.
I do. It's good stuff.
You're a black piece of shit, John. I'm a white piece of shit, John. We are two shits.
John, I don't think Stanley understands that he don't mean
No, I don't think you understand, motherfucker. Put my name in a title again, and I'll strike it.
Oh.
Well, I guess you're gonna have to strike it.
Oh, here is your warning, you
You can
white
talk
piece of
about me on your
shit.
screen, but
Do
if I put your name on my
motherfucker,
screen,
I will mention your name at will, like I am now. Be
right?
brave,
That's what I'm
you
saying.
piece of
So you
shit.
can mention my name as well. Why
Put
can't I put your name in
you,
my title?
hey motherfucker, I will have fun doing it. You'll be the first time I go and strike a channel. That's how serious I am. Put my name in your put my goddamn name in your channel title again. You can talk about me on your channel, but you won't put my name in your title. Now will you? I'll strike the motherfucker.
I'm talking about you. I didn't say Stanley.
Motherfucker, don't you better sit, you better heal. Did you hear what I said, B
Ready
Ray?
to strike it. Your name
Put
is in tomorrow's
spell
title.
motherfucker, do it and I'll strike.
Your name is in tomorrow's title.
Motherfucker, did you hear what I said? That's all I need to hear from
Your
you,
name is
bitch.
in tomorrow's title. Your name is in
Motherfucker,
tomorrow's title.
tomorrow's title? Then you know what's gonna happen. I have told you what I'm gonna
That's why I
do.
call you one of the holy men,
Motherfucker,
John. If you heard me
no,
give you credit for being
don't
one of the holy
run to
men, John.
Brer
That's why I
Rabbit.
call you one of the
Don't
holy men,
run to
John. If you
Brer
heard me
Rabbit. Don't
give you
run
credit for
to
being one of
Uncle
the holy men,
Remus.
John. That's why
Do
I call
not
you one of
go,
the holy men,
motherfucker.
John.
I'm
If you heard
talking to
me
you, be
give you
brave.
credit for being one of the
All you
that's why I
need to
call you one of
do.
the holy men,
Hey,
John. If you heard me
that's
give you
why.
credit for being one of the
John,
holy men,
help me,
John.
John.
That's why I
Help
call
me,
you one of the
John.
holy men,
Tell
John. If you heard
Stanley.
me
Tell
give you
Stanley not
credit
to
for being
do it, John.
John. That's why I call you one
Motherfucker,
of the holy men, John. If you heard me
tomorrow is
give you credit for
tomorrow.
being one of the
If my
that's why I
name is
call you
in
one of
your
the holy
title
men,
tomorrow,
John. If you heard me
guess what's
give you
gonna
credit for being
happen
one of the
if my
John,
name is in
that's
your
why I call you
goddamn
one of the holy
title,
men, John. If you heard me give you credit for
motherfucker.
being one of
And
the
guess what?
John, that's why I call you
Yes,
one of the holy
John, you
men,
better
John. If you
help
heard
your
me give you credit for being
massa.
one of the
You
John,
better help
that's
your
why I call
massa,
you one of the holy
John.
men,
You better
John. If you
help
heard
your
me
massa.
give you credit for being one of the John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you
That's
credit for
why
being one
you
of the
holy
John,
man.
that's why I call you
John,
one of
you
the
a
holy men,
holy
John. If you
man
heard me
because
give you credit for being one of the
you listen to Be Brave. When Be Brave say hi, you go hey massa, John.
That was the clip of you
Brave.
break
If
saying,
motherfucker, I'm talking. When you Be Brave, if the name Stanley is in that title, I will figure out how to strike you. You better change the title. That's all I have to say. Now your dumb ass, can sit down.
But if I respond,
You know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do.
I win.
You win, and you get struck. Keep winning, bitch.
That's okay. Get ready.
You know what I'm gonna do. That's all. You heard me. Good enough.
what did you tell
Oh, is your feelings hurt, Stanley? Stanley, you okay, buddy?
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. See
okay?
that hey, buddy Gomer pie shit. That hey, Gomer. Hey, I'll be brave, John. Hey, John, it's your buddy, be brave. Motherfucker, I told you what's going to happen. And you know I will do it.
But why? You're talking about me. Why?
I don't give a fuck. Who cares? I don't have to explain to your dumbass. You wouldn't understand if I did.
No, the point is it just shows what you're fucking, you're a has-been. I'll be damned if I'm talking about somebody. I'd expect them to say something back to me. I wouldn't be mad at them.
Motherfucker, you are a bottom feeder. Why would you be mad?
used for barbecue. Hey, John.
Yeah.
John, I'm gonna come up on the screen.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I enjoy
I've
you guys.
motherfucking spoken. Pardon me. My name on the stream. He gets struck. You better change your goddamn title.
You came to battle. What's up, Brave?
Hi, Stanley. How are you today? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. This is like throwing a steak in a room with two pit bulls, man.
I know it's. Hey, look, I'm trying to have fun, though. Man, come on. Jeez.
Well, I'm willing to let your silly ass have fun, but I told you what will happen if my name is in that title tomorrow. I'm going to do my best to get it. It's there already. But guess what, motherfucker? Guess what, bitch? Hey, you silly motherfucker. Hey, you country bumpkin ass motherfucker. You can't change it.
Oh, you don't got to rub it in.
You didn't know that, Gomer Pyle? You can change that name.
Damn it, I just want to know, why can you talk about me, but I can't respond?
You a motherfucker. Don't have my name in that title of your show tomorrow. It can be changed.
Oh, no, I'm not going to change it. I'm going to go down on record as Stanley is such an
no. Then, hey, all I can say is I admire you standing your ground.
Thank you. At the very least, we're getting somewhere.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Portia.
Yes, we can, Portia.
Okay, great. I was just I'm driving, so I'm sorry if my mic sounds awful. Virgo, earlier she said that she could speak for herself, and I was curious if she wanted to address Brave and have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
Seeing
Get
as
your husband up here too, Virgo.
so they can actually talk about it. Yeah.
Talk about what?
Shut up, Stanley. Let Virgo talk.
Motherfucker, you don't tell
She
me to
says she can
shut
speak
up.
for herself.
Dude, I will put your
My
ass in the
husband is
back
at.
just to the front of it.
Well, it's my show, Stanley. Come on now. I'm putting the people
I don't give a
in.
My
fuck if
husband is
it's
at
your
work,
show.
unlike you.
Woo!
Brave.
Oh, John,
Unlike
this is
you,
a good
get
show
a
right
fucking
here.
job.
Brave, you
Stop being a
disrespectful piece
God
of
damn it.
white shit.
Take care of your
You
kid.
got to admit, this is good stuff right here, buddy. Holy cow.
Take care of your kid. Go find
It's
your
good
kid.
stuff, isn't it, Brave?
Virgo, what do you want to say? I'm listening.
I said what I had to say.
The
I was like,
Oh, I
motherfucking
didn't hear it. What did you
conversation.
say?
He's at work. Unlike Brave.
And?
Kid. Take care of your kid. Then you can talk
Oh,
to
that
me.
hurts.
Then you
Oh,
can have
that hurts.
something to
So
say.
take care of your husband. Spend time with your husband.
Oh, I do. Trust me, I
Oh,
do.
no, you don't. You work and you spend way too much time on the
Oh,
street.
trust me,
If you
I
were
do.
my wife, I would be thinking, this woman doesn't
Well,
want
guess
me.
what?
Why,
Guess
what?
what? Guess what, Brave?
What?
Unlike you, I do not talk to you offline. And the people that I do talk to offline can attest to how much time I spend with him. So go finger yourself up the ass.
Ooh. You like, are you, you want to talk about my micro dick too? It's kind of turning me on, having a woman talk like that. You want to suck my dick too?
You see, motherfucker. Now I wish my
Oh,
husband
I'm
pushed me.
asking you. You talking about my micro dick? You talking about my dick? I'm going. You want to suck it?
Wait, did this man just say suck a
You
dick?
see, now I
Yeah,
wish.
Okay,
yeah.
I
what
Ask
wish.
kind of
Virgo
what
if she
kind of
wanted to suck my
goddamn
dick.
channel are we running here, John Galt?
Oh, she's sitting there telling me to
Okay,
finger my ass. What do you want?
let me make an ultimatum.
I told you to go finger yourself. I didn't
I
tell.
will
I didn't say
leave
nothing about
this
your
goddamn
micro
channel right
penis
now.
that you
Where's a man
That
supposed to
is
manifested.
finger
beyond the
himself, Virgo?
pale. You discipline your master, John, or
And
you
Virgo,
lose
you're
me.
kind of ugly too. So I
Then
wouldn't get real thrill
I
out of you
guess
sucking my dick.
this motherfucker's gonna
Well,
run
You
thank
got
rampant.
a
you.
kind of ugly
Thank you.
face.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, the only one person in the world that I care about thinking about how
Well, why
I
don't you
look
start caring about him?
thinks I'm
Spend more
gorgeous.
time with
So
him. Spend more time with
I
him.
don't care. I don't care what you think. I
I
don't
know.
care
I
what
hope you
anybody
don't. There's
thinks
no
about me,
reason to.
to
It's
be
Motherfucker,
honest.
obvious.
John
It's
Galt,
obvious your
you hear
husband ain't
me?
satisfying you though. It's just obvious.
Oh,
The
you're
fuck?
just
You think
jealous. You don't
everybody's
have
stupid but you?
anybody. You're just jealous. You're jealous. You don't have anybody. Why don't you go
John,
find your
do
kid?
you hear me? Or Portia, do you
Go
hear
take
me?
care of your kid.
Hold on one sec, Virgo. John, do you hear me? Portia, someone fucking magically appear. Crack, get your ass up here. You might as well. Because this is going to be my Waterloo. A fucking redneck motherfucker tells a friend of mine to suck his dick, and John Galt is silent. And you know what? John Galt probably fell the goddamn hell asleep. Dude, you're going to lose me in absentia. It's unacceptable. You lose Be Brave or you lose me. And fuck the bullshit. Galt or Portia, someone, or HB, one of y'all magical people better magically appear. And I'll wait. If Be Brave will wait too, or his ass, I'll just kick him and he can come back.
Be brave. I'm gonna handle you in the way
Oh
that I
no,
should have
let
handled
him
you
come up and do more
before.
damage.
Oh, Virgo,
Dude,
I hope you handle
dude,
me.
Oh
no,
no, I'm
hey,
gonna
I hope
handle
oh,
you
you.
this
handle me.
Absolutely,
motherfucker
I
is
will.
still talking. Way too confident.
I'm
You
gonna.
know
You
what?
went too far.
He's kicked.
You went too far. You went too far. I've
Crack,
never ever stolen
John,
anybody's
Portia, HB,
spouses
where the
on this
fuck
show.
are y'all? And
Never.
John Galt especially.
But okay,
This is the
you're gonna feel it.
John Galt problem. He loves Be Brave so much.
Well, people like John and CT lets him up on their channels and lets him do what he does. So, you know,
Oh, it's a
it
bigger
is what it
problem than
is.
CP. Oh, I hear the, you know what?
You're not gonna
I had
disrespect
a
a black woman without
conversation.
repercussions. I'm
I
telling you
had a
right now.
conversation with a couple friends of mine today about this sort of problem. And yeah, this is
He's
going too
done.
far.
He's done.
John has left the building. Of course he's left the building because he can't be here to be a man.
He's a pussy.
Oh, no, don't call him a pussy. Let me do it. You'll stay. I'm going to go. I cannot abide this sort of unmanly behavior. I hear a whole lot about black men trying to be black men, and this motherfucker yields to a bottom feeder.
As if anybody would want to. I can't even bring my mouth to say
You
the
know what?
word.
It's
A
okay.
shriveled up,
What I
shriveled
don't
up
understand
little
is
peck.
why Be Brave would come after you and your husband. What the fuck? This motherfucker's off the chain. Portia, if you don't know what's going on, you can come up here and find out. I'll be happy to inform you. Where is John Galt? Because I know where Be Brave is. His dumb ass is in the back. Where I put him. The motherfucker thinks he can come into the John Galt space and call Virgo. This motherfucker goes back to his show and insults people he doesn't even know. It's unacceptable. Someone needs to put this son of a bitch under control.
What's going on there?
Motherfucker, it is me or Be Brave. Choose now.
Believe me.
John, you bet.
Motherfucker, nope.
John,
It
choose
will
Stanley. John,
come to
choose
this.
Stanley. I can deal with it
Oh,
on my show.
no.
I can
It
deal
is
with it on my show.
beyond you. Make a choice, bitch. And John Galt, I called you the bitch. Which is it gonna be? Do it.
We got HB up here. What's going on, HB?
Motherfucker, fuck HB.
Hold on 1 second.
You need HB to fucking help you make a decision?
Good Lord.
I just got back in here.
Motherfucker, your name is on the channel.
Yeah, but I just stepped away
I
from
just got back. And you bought Be Brave up here?
Yeah,
fuck that shit.
Hold on now. Look, Stanley, this is my show now.
Okay,
I was
tell
gonna
you
say,
what,
come on.
then it is your channel too. Good luck with that.
And you know what? Fuck you too, Garion. Because I'm not even playing right now. Fuck you too, Garion. And you know I have love for
What
you.
Garion
But right
say?
now, fuck
I
you
don't
too.
want to talk about Be Brave insulting people on this channel on his show that have nothing to do with his dumb bottom feeding ass. And HB, while your dumb ass is where'd he go?
Yeah, he stepped off.
And I truly,
John
do
a
have love for
motherfucker. If
Garion.
you say another word,
But
Be
you know what?
Brave.
At this moment,
There we go.
F
There we
you, Garion. F you.
go.
It is not
With the
going to
thorn-studded dildo
HB,
with no
since
grace.
you are the decision maker here, it's me or Be Brave. Choose.
Choose Stanley. Choose Stanley.
No, motherfucker. No,
I got my
no.
show. I got a
think
stream.
they
I can
like you
insult him
more
all day
than
long
me,
on it.
and I'm okay with that.
I can't hear somebody.
Motherfucker goes
I hear
over
Young
to
Thug.
his show and
Fuck you
starts
too, Liddy.
in on.
Fuck you too.
He starts in on Virgo.
Is that me or
What
is that
the
Young Thug?
fuck?
Well, yeah, but money they told him.
Money
Okay.
taller than me.
Y'all
Who else? Who else
two
wants to F
dumb
you?
niggas
Come at me.
want to
Come
make
at me,
light
please.
of something
Who
I'm
else?
upset about. You lost me. It started. Y'all motherfuckers are the niggers you describe. And see,
I
you're
am
not
that
smart
nigga.
enough.
I
Hey,
am that
John,
nigga.
of course you laugh.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Again, HB, I will be gone permanently. You will face what I have to goddamn say, sir.
I don't
I'm
even
dead
know what
serious.
happened.
This
I don't even know
isn't.
what happened.
This is
I
not.
don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
Motherfucker, you don't know how to shit.
I don't
Shit
even
in
know
your
what happened.
diaper and
All
be
I was doing was
quiet,
having
old
fun,
man.
like a couple of old rootin' tootin'
Okay,
men.
this
all of a
motherfucker thinks he has a say.
Come on, Stanley, in my show now. I put the
Motherfucker, then if it's your show, it's your channel, you are making a choice. You bring him up, you lose me. You're making a choice, John.
Oh, John,
Put
put
the
me back. Don't
motherfucker
lose
down because
Stanley.
he's
I can deal
talking
with him on my
about
stream,
business
John.
he has no dealings in.
Now we have to respect everybody's show.
Motherfucker, fuck the respect.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Bother nobody.
What has happened is you allowed a trash white man to inside a
Stanley,
woman.
take it
You
easy.
barely, motherfucker. Why the fuck are you addressing me?
Well,
Address
take it easy.
your
My feelings
slaves.
are hurt.
Address your slaves.
Ah, damn.
He needs to address his slaves. I'm not one of them. HB, I'm dead serious.
Stanley.
Motherfucker, don't you address the problem. Don't
I'm
call
trying
me
to. I'm trying to, Stanley. I'm trying to.
You said a motherfucker.
All right, Stanley. Listen. I've seen a lot of people, and God bless Virgo's husband. I've seen a lot of people address Virgo's husband up here. I've seen Brave do it. I've seen Stanley do it. I think it's kind of race neutral when you put it in that perspective. I don't really know what the fuck is going on, honestly, but I do know.
HB, I thought.
Hey, it looks like it's a
Hand
lot of
God, I
fun.
was having fun. I'm having fun.
Looks like a whole lot of fun right now.
I know it.
But when Stanley has a show, he's in control. When John has a show, he's in control. When I have a show, I'm in control. That's kind of how this goes. So
Yeah.
you
I
know,
told Stanley I'll never come to a show again. I promise.
yeah. So I don't know what choices or what Stanley really wants me to do. This is John's show. I mean, we all kind of give each other that honor. And so yeah, Stanley, what do you want exactly? What do you want?
Hey, HB, let me say something here.
Motherfucker, I won't be Brave off the panel for starters.
Well, let me say something
now.
Here. Hey,
now.
HB, take time for a minute, and let me say something here, guys. Honestly, bro, like, you know, when I talked about Drake, you remember the words I said? It's the business.
Yeah, he knows the game. Drake knows the business.
And, you know, the way it works, man, like, bro, I be watching the nigga Academic, bro. Man, that nigga, man, it be niggas in the chat hating that nigga, HB.
Oh yeah, I would say 80% of the people watching is hate watchers, man.
Right, but yet they keep coming, right?
Yeah.
You heard me say to you the other day, I don't even know if you were in the meeting. We do have meetings. We do. You might not believe that, but we do have meetings to keep this shit going. And that's why we ask for you to support the channel, because we do have meetings. We have Slack channels and shit like that. And so in the last meeting, I was saying to everyone, I think Stanley was there, HB, you weren't there, but everyone else was there. I said, man, you know, like, ultimately, we are like micro personalities. And I gave the example of when you came up on Stanley's stream one day, I can't remember who it was, maybe Abiola or someone saying, you're a Cash App, but you on Stanley's show. You're a personality. Stanley, by virtue of his personality, motherfuckers create streams about him. It's the nature of the business. It is the business. You can't hate it. You understand? Right? Yeah. And like, that's like really what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, be brave talking about doing a stream on Stanley's son or Stanley or whatever. Man, like, it's the business. If you out here making content worth a damn, somebody's gonna respond to you one way or the other.
Well, especially if it's a constant insult against me, I'm going to hell. Let me have some fun back.
I'll tell you, the biggest streamers had the most haters.
Put them up. Well, I'll put them up.
The biggest streamers had the most haters. Right?
Yeah, I just don't see it. I see it like from Stanley and Be Brave's perspective. Like, I listen to Stanley, you know, I'm usually getting up 2-3 in the morning. And I mean, I can't remember a live where Be Brave isn't mentioned. I can't.
And bro, what I'm saying is that even, let's say, you know, bro, you remember when I first started streaming and I played that Jim Brown clip?
Mm-hmm.
And it's all coming back to fruition now. Like, you can't let motherfuckers know where you hurt. You know what I'm saying? Get up slow every time. Nigga don't know when he hurt you, not hurt your heart, right? Because once you let them know where your weak point is, now what? Every nigga in the chat, every nigga hopping up on the panel, trolling, right? And so you open up that weakness for yourself, for other people to troll you. But that's part of the business. You got to have thick skin. Motherfucker, how many motherfuckers gonna get up here call me slumlord, slumlord?
Yeah.
Yeah,
say you're drunk, you're high.
Have your way, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Have your way, right? You know what I'm saying? But I put myself out here, right? And if you put yourself out here, bro, the swings and the arrows are gonna come. That's just how it works. That is the business.
It is the business.
It's nothing personal. I'm just having fun. Hand to God. I am. This is a good time.
And that is what you end up running into as a nigga, buzzsaw nigga that just want to have fun. And he ain't got nothing else to do, but he got plenty of time on his hand.
Good times.
And
I'm an old ring fighter. You want to put him up? God damn it, let's put him up.
Right. And see, that is the ultimate. Like, you end up running to a nigga with a lot of time and the ability to come up and fight.
John, you are pussy.
That's why I think the only way to really solve this, and this is to Brave and Stanley, the only way we could really solve
we are
this.
Not equals on this panel. You need to realize this, HB. Is Brave equal to me on this panel?
Well, this is John's stream.
That's a yes/no question.
This is John's stream.
Yes. I don't give a mother.
Yes, Stanley. Yes, on John's stream, he is equal. Yes, this is his stream. Now on your stream, no, he's not. On your stream, no.
I promise never to hit Stanley's stream again. I promise. Swear to God, not even in this chat. Never. You got my word. But I'm sure going to respond to him in my stream.
And this is the only solution that I see.
What is that, HB?
This is the only solution. Now, Stanley, when you do your lives, you don't mention Be Brave. You and Tom don't mention Be Brave. And Brave, when you do your lives, you don't mention Stanley. That's the only solution I see.
I'll do that deal, HB. I would.
Honestly, I don't agree with that, man.
I know, but I would do that deal. I offered that to Stanley this morning, HB. And trust, hold it, John. I can do that. If Stanley leaves my fucking name off of his stream, I guarantee you he'll never hear me say his name again in my life.
Brady, don't interrupt me. I agree with Stanley on this. They got the right to talk about whatever the fuck they want to talk about.
Right.
They got the right.
Yes.
Ain't no fucking agreements gonna be made on limiting their speech. Let them niggas talk about what this is. You think academic? Think Meek Mills can tell people stop talking about him? Academic, he can't do it. He would love to, but he can't do it.
Yeah, but I can. I can stop talking about Stanley. I can't.
If they want to make a gentleman agreement, okay, I'm not going to talk.
Let's see. John. Let's just see if they can make a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I can, you guys.
There is no gentleman to make an agreement with.
Stanley has already said he's not going to do it, and I agree with Stanley.
No. I will mention Be Brave anytime I want to. All I'm asking is, motherfucker, my name better not be on that channel, or you'll know why it struck. It'll be me.
There we go.
And I haven't been over to your channel in quite some time. Your content.
You were over there today in my chat.
Why are you over talking me?
You were in my chat today.
Motherfucker, why? Because John was there. But I don't have to come over there. Motherfucker, you will listen to me now. You talk about me all you want. You don't talk about a woman, you cad. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Well, she was talking about me like I was a piece of shit. I just responded.
You are over talking me.
Well, she was talking about me like I was a piece of shit.
You are over talking me. You don't talk about people. You can talk about me.
On my stream, I will. On my stream, yeah.
There
I will
is
talk
a
about her.
gentleman's agreement.
If she runs her mouth on me, I will talk about her.
Fucking cad.
I will. You talk about me, I'm going to talk.
Motherfucker, I will talk about you anytime I want.
Let me tell you something, motherfucker.
What? Talk dirty to me, Virgo. I like it. I like to hear
You're not going to talk about a lady like that
on your show.
Cheap son of a bitch.
Let me tell you, you don't
Stanley,
know what
I can't hear Virgo, and she's wanting to levy a threat. Go ahead.
You know what? You'll hear you when
you think it's
done,
funny. You
I'm
think it's
not
funny?
done with
HB,
you.
stop laughing. I'm not
You
playing.
fucking
Well, what the heck? Why are you laughing, man?
son of a
What
bitch.
the fuck? What is wrong here? You guys said
What
No,
is
it's not
wrong?
no round. I'm not
to
playing.
have fun back, and now I'm the villain?
Okay,
Hold
motherfucker.
on, go ahead, Virgo. Go ahead, Virgo. Go ahead, Virgo.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Virgo.
I'm not playing with you, Brave. I'm not playing with you. You come after the people that I love, the people that I'm here with, the people that other people on the panel. What are you jealous because I don't talk to you off panel? You know, you talk about the people that other people on the panel and on the chat talks to me and talks to my you know, this is ridiculous. You're talking about shit that you don't know.
Virgo, I'll offer you the
and
same
it's
deal.
pissing me off.
Don't say nothing about me. I won't say anything about you.
I'll
I
say
stand
whatever
to God.
the F I want to say about you.
See what I'm saying?
Fucker.
Woo!
I'll
That's
say
what I'm
whatever
saying.
F I
Okay,
wanna
then let's do it. I'm just saying, if you want to talk about me, hell, let's put them up and do it. God damn. This ain't complicated.
But you ain't going to say what you want to say about me.
Oh, I'm going to say anything I want to say if you bring my name up.
Well, bring it on. Bring it on.
Virgo.
Let's do it.
Virgo,
If
you
you
have
feeling froggy, jump. If you feeling froggy, jump.
Virgo, you have a little bit of crackling in your microphone. Can you make
I'm
some
telling you, I
adjustments?
hate this iPhone.
Ah.
It's this goddamn iPhone. Because when I'm on the Samsung, I get the Wi-Fi from the Samsung.
Okay.
I tell you. Yeah, never mind. Say insult me all you want. I won't say nothing back. What the hell? Are you people crazy?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Be brave. I'm telling you right now. Shut your mouth. Because I'm telling you, you do not.
Will strike your
you
channel.
do not want this war with me.
Let's go,
No,
Stanley.
motherfucker. If you think
Let's
I
go.
don't like doing that shit, but you have a command, you little gnome. And I will talk about you.
And if you do
anytime I
want this
feel
war
like
with
it.
me, I will shut you down.
Motherfucker, you still think you have privilege here. Stop it. You will be silent and you remove. First thing you're going to do, there is no Stanley in any of your titles ever again. Period.
Or Virgo.
If you hear something, I say that you want to create a show. And by the way, motherfucker, you wouldn't have a show if it weren't for me. You dumb little gnome.
Oh.
Jeez,
you know it.
Dolphin toothed leprechaun.
Your fucking audience knows it.
Oh.
Jeez, man.
It attracts an audience.
Stanley,
excuse me, to your
HB cut the deal. Agree to the deal.
I
I'll go
don't-
take the
I
name
don't
right
make
out of the title.
deals with white terrorists.
Oh, he's a terrorist. Wow.
Damn.
Wow. That's a new one. Terrorist.
Lord have mercy.
I'm over
Yeah,
this shit.
look at you all
I'm
happy
just a
that
poor
you're
white
getting
trash
attention. You're 70-year-old gnome.
Brave Kaczynski. There we go. Let's
Yeah. He lives in a cabin. There will be no Stanley
University.
again, or I will strike your channel. That is my deal. I will talk about you at will.
But I can't use your name in my title.
If you talk about me on your show, consider it you couldn't find anything else to talk about.
No. Hello, that's kind of what I'm wondering about you. Stanley, you're the one bringing me up.
You know, dude.
Stanley, the deal was offered and you won't take it. Why? Why won't you take the deal?
Of course, I have other things to talk about. I use you when I want to talk about white people other white people shouldn't imitate.
Don't I? I mean, no. You always like to fight and
be brave, motherfucker. You need be brave. I'm done. You have my terms. That's your deal.
Well, I guess I'm gonna get struck then, and then everybody will know why. Because Stanley was talking about him, but when he talked back, he struck his channel.
Here's the cool
thing. That's not very becoming.
Hey! You said it.
Not very becoming, Stanley. It's not real manly like,
motherfucker. And guess what?
Another motherfucker. I expect.
Everyone will know I'm a man of my word. Remove my name and never use it in a title of your show ever again, bitch.
Are you gonna stop using my name in your show?
You mean in a title?
No, on my show, on your show, you're gonna stop bringing up my name.
So you want to affect my free speech, correct?
You're affecting
motherfucker. You are not welcome here.
Writing a title is free speech, Stanley.
Yeah.
I was mulching.
All right.
What's going on?
John, HB, you're gonna lose me if you keep this shit up. I don't need to be here. I have things to do. I will literally leave this channel. Y'all conduct your business the way you want to do it, but this is too much. Between Virgo, this disrespectful gnome, talking about people he doesn't know, motherfucker, it's okay if you talk about a man, but now this motherfucker's disrespecting women.
Because she was talking about me a week ago like I was a dog. I can quote her.
Motherfucker, you can't talk about women from this channel. The fuck? What do you think Virgo is lead?
Yeah, I'm gonna catch her on YouTube.
Virgo's not a whore like lead.
Wait, what?
Now that is a low blow, I have to admit.
That was pretty mean.
Motherfucker, you better acquiesce. Hey, the deal is there will be no Stanley in your show title ever again.
That's not a deal.
I will strike. I will strike.
Strike it. Strike away. And strike away, and I'll have name
in a title. I will strike the channel. Do you understand, you little gnome?
Strike away. And I don't know how you can do it if I'm not using your full name, though.
Who did it? Everyone will know who did it. I'm okay with that.
Okay,
if that's your deal, then white man, we have a bargain.
No, hell no. You use my name.
Motherfucker.
Your name's gonna be in my titles all day long if you keep running my name on your show.
Think is that we are equal. We are not. I'm your superior.
Well, then you should be a little more nice.
Motherfucker.
As a superior, you're being very mean.
I gave you your marching orders.
No, you didn't.
Motherfucker, I'll strike your channel.
I don't care. Get the striking.
Oh, I don't care. Bet you will.
I don't.
You will when
I'll just get it back again.
You know what? Why the fuck am I wasting time talking?
That's what I'm wondering. You need to talk about me like I'm a dog, but if I respond, now you're going to strike my channel.
I telegraphed it. You know not to use my name in your title. You're right. I'm done.
You got to admit, folks, this is fun. You got to admit, I don't care how you add it up. This is
I got to play to the audience, folks.
This is good stuff right here, folks.
I need to look like a hero because I'm
What's up, y'all?
Oh,
hey,
white
skin.
Throat, man. Hey, man. Hey.
What's up, man? All them loads today?
Two wasted
I'm at
white
home now.
on this
I'm at
panel, and it's starting to stink.
CKJ, no. We have rules set up for these shows so everybody is can control their lives.
Fuck the setup.
We have to.
You don't have to do shit. You can put people down at will. Fuck the business. When it gets personal, like this little gnome Yosemite Sam does.
No.
Motherfucker, I'm not talking about you yet, 12th man. I'll get to your dumb ass.
You crack me up.
I will get to your dumb ass. Be brave, dude. You're on borrowed time.
Well,
Come on.
okay. I mean, I guess if you want to talk about a
oh,
man and then dare him to say something back,
I gotta do a shuffle and look
I don't get it, Stanley. You can
fucking
bring up my name and
pig.
insult, but I
Shut
can't
the fuck
respond.
up.
I can't respond.
You know what? It'd be better if you didn't.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to, color boy.
Oh, I'm going to.
You got that, color boy?
Oh, because I can't be silent. I must talk.
I must talk. God damn it, color boy. You can bring up my name. I'm gonna use your color boy name in my title.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
Dude, let me put it to you this way. You don't call me colored boy. This ain't your 1950s, bitch.
I'm sorry, color boy.
I don't do colored boy. That's a little much.
Letting his true colors show there.
I'm the one to put people back, man. Come on, Stanley. You come back up, be brave.
I kicked him.
Hey,
bring him back, and I'm done.
It's my show, Stanley. Come on now.
Motherfucker, he called me colored boy. That didn't bother you,
man. I had people calling me all kind of shit up here.
Motherfucker, I'm not you.
Advantage of black
When
people.
did I become you, John?
Oh,
When did I become you, John?
Hey, Ryan, salute
Why
for
are
that.
you comparing?
Hey, hold on, Ryan. Ryan, salute for that cash app, man. Hold on, it's business over bullshit. Salute for the cash app, Ryan. Thank you, man.
It's all good.
I
It's all
care
good.
about me.
But again, on my
Okay,
show,
motherfucker, I don't give a shit about your show.
Listen,
I
you don't
don't
have to come up
care.
here, but
They
if you don't give a
call
shit,
you what? You
but
like
if you
being
don't give a
called
shit,
that shit.
but
It
again,
rolls off your colorless
but again, if you don't give a shit,
But
then
motherfucker, if you call me colored boy, I'm gonna take action. I'm a black man. How about you?
Stanley, when I was up on your channel,
Motherfucker, don't address me as Stanley. Don't act like I'm your junior. Motherfucker, it doesn't work that way, John. That you let this kind of bullshit roll off your back doesn't mean I have to. And I'll be goddamn, son. You don't have the experience I do. Period. Motherfucker, don't you dare. You let this roll off your back like all the other shit you let roll off your back. I did what I did.
12th man, salute for that cash app. Why y'all sending me cash apps? I'm not even doing anything. Salute 12th man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, hard-working motherfucker. That's why.
I appreciate y'all. Oh, man. Yeah. Be brave. Get back up here, man. Get back up here. Be brave.
Motherfucker, you do that and then you lose me. Because I'm tired of this fucking I love white man so much. They are equal and insult Virgo and all that shit. Y'all are weak. HB and John.
Stanley, you insulted Virgo
Weak
too, though.
T.
But see, hold on. Look,
Motherfucker, don't you dare.
You insulted Virgo too, though, Stanley.
I'm talking uninterrupted. You know what I'm saying? And bro, like nobody's gonna come up here and tell me no shit about like I disrespect black people and all that other shit. I don't even remember what he said. I'm about fucked up. I halfway drunk. But I got real thick skin. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to get out here. Nigga, every day I come on here, you see my face. Fuck my name. You see my face. I've been riding around. You can see more or less where the fuck I live. So I'm willing to take the bold swings and arrows and motherfuckers that come at me. It's part of the business. It's part of the business.
I'm having fun with it. I'm serious. I don't know what the hell this much anger's about.
And again, you know, man, bro, like, if you can't take the heat, you know what's gonna happen, HB? Just the other day, I was saying, HB, if you don't run, they don't chase.
Yeah.
But if you can't take the heat, you know what happens, HB? They ain't gonna turn the fire up on your ass. They know you can't take the heat.
Yep.
And that's really the business. It's really the business. And so again, we have rules here. This is my show. This is Stanley's show. I try my best not to disrespect Stanley. I won't take a call on Stanley's show. I ain't take it. That's his show. I respect that. Boundaries.
You got to. You got to.
And I would have felt bad if I just bogarted him and done it. I would have felt bad about that. When you guys are mentioning it, yo, John, you just come in hot sometimes. I gotta be cognizant of that. And bro, like, someone put your name in the title, Stanley, HB. Nigga, there's a million Stanleys in the world. How the fuck you know he talking about you?
Well, come on, Johnny. You know he's talking about Stanley.
But you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I didn't put his full name in the title.
The 69 people in this audience may know, but there's 69 people in the billions. So you don't know, right? You got to have thicker skin than that. And that's all I'm saying, man. Like, yo, bro, we all men up here. Nigga, we are dealt with a lot tougher shit than somebody saying something about us. That's just the way it is. And if you keep living long enough, motherfuckers gonna say some shit about you. You're gonna go through some things that you'll wish that they were just saying something about you. I promise
you. Yeah.
And that just nigga joke. This is just the way I come at it. And so I don't really. It's hard for me to even put myself in the shoes of someone who's offended by what someone says. Because niggas come on here every day like, you motherfucker, you slumlord, you ain't shit. You mistreating black people. I think I take it. That's what it is. Put my face on camera and I take it every day. Anyway.
Yeah.
When he sobers up, I'm telling you, if you want to do the deal and he wants to leave my name out of it, I'll not bring his name up. I can do that.
But I don't, bro. But that's not a.
No. But I'm just saying, if that's the road piece here, I can do it. But if he brings my name up, shit, it's on.
When I'm talking,
it's on.
How many deals
doesn't work that way? I will say what I say.
That's what
my name will not be in your title.
Right. Well, I'll just start striking your show then, Stanley.
Right. So my point is again. How many people are you going to cut a deal with? How many people do you cut a deal with?
John, if
because
you put me down again, you might as well take all the keys.
This is my show, though.
Motherfucker, it's your channel. You just noticed?
On my show, on your show.
Your show, you're letting people be disrespected. And you're putting
hey, Brooklyn Watson. I said that to Virgo. Let's be clear. I didn't say that to anybody else.
You know what? You also talked about me and my son, did you not?
I sure did. You're goddamn right, pro-black, marrying white women, dude.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
What did you say about Virgo?
Motherfucker. You started this shit.
What did you say about Virgo?
And you can't motherfucking figure out. You did bad, John.
And don't
you let a white man.
I already told you, Brady.
Don't bullshit.
I'm really Stanley, man, bro. Like, bro.
I'm amazed the threats I'm getting when I was the one that was verbally attacked so viciously. This is amazing.
Does it mean more when Brave talks about somebody? Because I mean,
yeah, it does.
Stanley talks about me all the time.
Yeah,
he says some pretty disgusting things about me. I don't rolls off my back. I don't get butthurt about it.
I'm ready to just roll and have fun. But Stanley's got to get all mean and nasty. Hell, let's talk about each other. Hell, I'm game. Bring up anything you want. Shit, let's do it.
I just don't. For me, it's the hypocrisy. I can't be a hypocrite. I can't talk shit. Let somebody talk shit about me and then say, oh, he's worse because he's white or he's worse because he's black. I don't know. I'm not I guess I'm not a bigot in that way. Like somebody's words are more worse just because they're white. I don't know. I don't put white people on a pedestal like that. Maybe some
people
of y'all
talk shit about my white ass all the time. I don't give a fuck.
Maybe some of y'all it hurts more when a white man says it.
Well, not only that, but I got it. I do have celebrity status on these streets. I mean, come on here. I'm not chopped liver on these streets, man.
Yeah, but I got a feeling if you were black Brave, nobody would even pay attention to you.
That's true. That's true.
I got a feeling.
Because I wouldn't. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. That's why when people say I wasted my white skin, I'd say, well, most of the time I do, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't waste this white skin. I know what I'm doing. I'm pretty smart, actually, in a lot of ways. In case anybody hasn't noticed, I'm pretty slick. I'm very slick. I'm like Muhammad Ali. I'm pretty fast. Gotta watch me. Gotta be careful.
We just can't have it both ways.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to talk about me, let's play. If you don't, I'll stop. Hand to God, I'll stop. I will if he stops. I will. I'm not lying. I don't need
I
to
actually
bring
believe
Stanley
you,
up.
Brave. I actually believe you.
Hold on. The thing is, bro, you can't make an infinity deal. You can't make an infinity deal. What you open up,
John.
No, interrupt me. What you open up is that everyone can come in and exploit this issue, and then now,
I don't think you got to worry about that, John. I have special status when it comes to somebody wanting to kick my teeth in.
But you understand? You understand where I'm coming from, though, right?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, the HB understand where I'm coming from.
Set a bad precedent. You're going to pay for it. You're true. That's true.
Yeah.
I don't think you can strike someone's channel just for using their name in it. That's I think that's a little far fetched.
I mean, this is the business, man. Like, even if it ain't a lot of money or any money.
I was going to say, what? I'm still broke as hell.
But, like, to make it enjoyable for the audience.
Yeah.
Because I think, they're going to come up here and they're going to give it to you.
Because, John, in reality, the audience, they really want to see Be Brave and Stanley debate. They want to see them go back and forth. They want to see a debate. This is what the people really want to see.
Right.
They're loving this. I'm loving it. I'm getting a kick out of this, man. I'm loving this shit.
But I think
I was the one to jump in the ring for the fucking fun of it.
That's what the people really want to see.
Yeah. That's why Stanley needs to, if he wants to play, let's play. You don't need to get all upset about it. Let's do it.
And I don't like this whole idea, we're protecting Brave. We protect Stanley more than anybody. You know how many times people say, why do you guys have Stanley up there? Why do you guys give him a show? Why do you guys support Stanley?
Yeah.
You hear what he's talking about? Disrespecting everybody, kicking everybody off the stream. But we protect our own. He's a part of the team. But that respect, it has to go both ways. It has to.
Yeah. 100%.
Well, you should tell these bastards to stop putting everybody in the back all the time, Brave and Stanley.
Well, if it's on Stanley's show, I can't do that, Ryan, because we protect Stanley.
Well, I'm just pointing it out. They just put everybody in the back constantly.
But the thing is, like, Brave can do whatever you want to do on his show. He's not, he's not tethered to anyone else, right? If Brave goes out and just want to play music and get his whole shit copyrighted, he can do that and no one else will complain. But if Stanley does it, then, well, now HB and Porsche and Crack and everybody else has been out here putting out videos, and the effort, it ain't just the videos, the effort behind it. Then, we're all kind of bound at the hip. So Brave has kind of a different motivation, a different kind of circumstances than all of us, right? Does that make sense?
God, I'm entirely different circumstance. I'm just having good fun, man.
And guaranteed banjo music.
Yeah.
You should talk about banjos, Ryan.
12th man, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
So if my channel disappears, folks, and then after my channel disappears, listen to Stanley, he'll still be cutting me up on his channel. That's pretty goddamn becoming, if you ask me. Tie a man's hands and then think you're knocking him out. That's a real fighter right there.
Well, I gotta add one thing to you, B Brave, is that you rent a lot of free space.
Start my own.
You rent a lot of free space in people's head, B Brave. I'll give you that.
And I do that on purpose because I know what I'm doing. And that's basically
You don't know shit. You don't know shit.
Hey Virgo, Ebony, what's up?
Hey Ivory, what's up?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't hear
Sorry.
what.
Sorry, 12th man. Didn't mean to call you Ivory because
That's all right.
maybe Brave.
Richard Stanley said he's going to strike my channel if I have his name in my title.
Yeah. I don't think that's possible, B Brave.
I don't think it either with one name. I don't see how you could just like do that shit.
Yeah, we can't control what Brave does lives about. I mean, what you guys?
You just can't put something like "I'm gonna kill somebody" in your title.
Right.
That'll get you struck.
The thing is, the bigger thing is, honestly, is mute yourself, 12th man.
Yes, sir.
We all like out here on the ground, bro, fighting the corporatocracy. To use Brave's word. And yeah, here we are out here, and it happens. Man, come on, mute your mic. Someone mute your mic.
That's Virgo.
Oh, mute your mic. And here we are out here, like, going to war with each other. I've told you, like, one of the things that the parallel I see in America and South Africa is like motherfuckers on the street going to war with each other, while the elite are getting away with everything because you're so busy fighting each other over trivial matters in many cases.
John, I'm not fighting. I'm just having fun, though, buddy. Hand to God, this is good time.
I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying in general.
I'm having a damn good time, man.
Everybody ain't fighting because everybody gets caught up in the war nonetheless, right? Everybody don't have to be fighting to get caught up in the war.
Well, that's true.
The senseless war. Like in the guy was talking about in Liberia, right? Here we are on YouTube. Here we are on YouTube. We could form the Green Dragon. You heard me talk about that a bit here, but here we are fighting each other. And very disappointing. Very disappointing.
George Jefferson and Archie Bunker. That's a good one.
It's almost what the corporate elites will want, right? The people that argue so much against the corporate elites, they were like really playing into their hands. Very disappointing. Very disappointing.
I can go either way. If he wants to put him up, I'll put him up. If he wants to stop it, I'll stop it. It's up to him.
Well, it's part of the business.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's have fun. God damn. I know people are loving this shit. I know they're getting a kick out of it.
To stop it plays into the hands of the
I don't care. If Stanley wants to stop it, though, John, I'll stop it. I don't give a shit about none of that. Look, if he wants to leave my damn name off of his damn show, I will never mention his name.
You can stop it, but bro, like Stanley's a personality that people aren't going to stop.
Well, then I'm not going to stop. Let's go.
I mean, like he may stop with you, but then someone else comes along.
I don't know. I'm offering them deal with me. I'm the one that has control over me.
You do see the point, though. Like, what happens in the next man? He come along and he wants the same deal, right? Mm-hmm. And then the same deal. We up here every week negotiating terrorists.
Yeah, I'm just saying, John. If he wants to keep using my name, just let me play along and use his name. I'm not one to stop anything. I'm going, well, let's do it. Let's do this.
And this is why I agree with him, where like he shouldn't limit his freedom, nor should you limit yours.
Right.
Y'all see what the fuck you want to say.
Right. I'm not limiting his freedom. I'm just saying, if you want to roll, let's do it.
Now, if he were a non-YouTube citizen, where he ain't up on YouTube and you just went and found somebody to talk about it, now that's a lot different, right? Let's say he committed a crime, something. But I mean, like, bro, like, if you get up here every day and you give out any kind of opinion, it could be milk toast. It doesn't matter. But if you give out an opinion, someone's probably gonna come at you at your neck with an alternative point of view. That's really just
John. John, you have to have thick skin to be on the YouTube streets, man. Not just anybody, especially if you're the host or something like that, regardless of who the host is, someone's going to come at you. But you have some choices, right? You can ban them, you can time them out over and over again and just keep punishing them. I mean, you have a lot of options.
And I think it takes away from the real conversation sometimes when we make it personal.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Because there has been some real conversations with these recent revelations that we've had, and it is good for discussion. You know, I don't want to get into the, what Be Brave was talking about earlier, but it is a conversation.
Man, this is all about Virgo getting her lick back.
That too. That too. But I truly do believe if Brave was black, people wouldn't have as many issues with his rhetoric. And that's the unfortunate part.
Yeah, I don't know.
HB, stop capping. Stop capping. That's not true.
I mean,
if I was a black man, I'd be just another black man saying this shit.
What does Brave say that
No,
Tommy
because
Sotomayor
I have
doesn't
problems.
say?
I have problems with other channels.
What is
that talk
wait,
bullshit.
Virgo? What does Brave say that Tommy Sotomayor doesn't say?
Who's to say I like Tony or whatever Sotomayor?
Well,
is?
yeah. No, I know, but I mean, it's kind of have the same talking points.
Yeah, but who's to say I like him or I agree with him? Just because they have the same talking points, it doesn't mean anything. But you know what? Brave has no right to fucking speak about black culture when he doesn't know it.
I don't have a right?
No, you don't have a right, motherfucker.
Oh my God.
And see, that's the thing. I think, Brave has the right to talk about it. It's a free country.
No, I don't give a
Not to
listen.
mention, what I'm saying is true. Black people are fucking the country up. Jeez.
Well, Virgo, would you also say?
I don't believe that.
Country up too.
Would you,
I can
Virgo?
talk
Would you
about
also
Asians
say?
because I'm part Filipino.
Would you also say Stanley doesn't have the right to talk about white culture?
He was married to a white woman, wasn't he?
Ah, okay. So that's the.
But that was late in life.
Yeah.
So
the majority of life, he wasn't married to a white woman. So can he speak about white culture, white people when he spent the first 40 years of his life?
Speak about it, because I don't speak about it.
Okay.
We do speak about these things.
Sally's back. Sally's back.
How about I don't care?
HB, you dumb son of a bitch.
See.
Oh no.
See.
When do I
Hey, Stanley, why are you so abusive?
name
come
me
on up,
one
Snake.
thing about white culture that I said? Motherfucker, why are you talking, 12th man?
Why are you so abusive? You come up and you automatically verbally abuse HB. Why you do that, man?
You see. It's part of the business, though. It's part of the business, both man. I'm not.
No,
sensitive in
this
that way.
little drunk son of a bitch.
Says the drunk son of a bitch.
Motherfucker, I'm talking now.
You've had a couple yourself.
Let HB talk for himself. How did I verbally abuse you, HB?
I didn't say that.
Oh, well, why did 12th man?
I mean, you're rude, but I mean, it's
motherfucker,
it's a
I'm
Saturday.
rude.
You're rude 7 days a
You
week.
have a
But that's
different
nothing new.
There's a
You're
difference.
rude every day of the week, twice on Sunday.
You know what?
It's nothing.
Simple and direct. I have a book if you'd like to read it. I get to the point and don't have time for the small talk.
Give me 1 second.
Stanley full of that training beer today.
Feels like we can
Give me
talk to you,
give me 1
HB.
second. Give me 1 second, Stanley. Guys, thank you for being here right now. We have some people in the audience. Please support the stream. We have HB Jungle, Stanley Cross, Get Cracking, and all this. Portia, we damn near have the full complement here, though. Make sure you support the channel here. Catch that pretty much. Everything's appreciated here. Thanks again.
I sent you a little something, John.
Everything's appreciated, talk, man. We stream quite a bit here. So everything's appreciated, definitely. Man.
Got my limit for the month, so I hope it's good.
In this
God damn, 60 views? Did I read that right? 60 views up here?
Yeah, 62. So
See,
yeah,
Stanley, we're an item, man. We can't.
yeah,
People want to see this
Stanley,
shit.
you and Be Brave are really the what the people really want to see, man.
Really? Come on, Stanley. 60 fucking views.
You two,
Are you crazy?
if you two could just have a civil conversation about your viewpoints,
I don't know if that's possible.
the people would eat it up, man. You guys are box office. You want to talk about Virgo? Want to talk about Ebony and Ivory? That's the real Ebony and Ivory right there. Be Brave and Stanley.
Look, I told Stanley I will never bring up race to him again. But on my show, sorry, blacks are tearing the fucking country up and saying
HB, we need Stanley and Be Brave to do the Ebony and Ivory karaoke.
Hey,
That's
speaking, I would definitely
they can
moderate
sing
that
it together.
You guys will probably be having a cane.
I
You
would
guys will be having
definitely
a cane.
moderate the debate if they wanted to.
Oh yeah, I do that, HB.
If they really wanted to have a debate, but I know Brave is game. I don't know about if Stanley is game though. I don't know.
Oh,
if
I'm
he can-
game. Shit, if there's a moderator and I get to answer, or yeah. Oh, anytime.
It can't be on one. We'd have to put people in the back, like.
Oh yeah.
In the back because they be prone to jump over each other.
Oh yeah. No,
I tell you what, you can bring up any motion you want between. You can bring up any motion, debate anything with Stanley he wants to debate. Any motion, you pick the motion. I'm game. It doesn't have to be race. Anything.
That would be some good YouTube theater there.
60 goddamn views, Stanley, and you're gonna ruin that.
What about a cane fight?
Where'd Stanley go?
I think Stanley's still here.
Did he pass out?
I don't think he passed out. He probably gets some tea.
Hey, 12th man, don't you haven't been to my panel. You rarely come up, and that is good.
Stanley, couldn't you just think of me as old and mentally
You're not my
Damn,
peer.
Stanley.
When I debate.
I thought we were buddies, Stanley. Damn.
What is it? A white boy rebellion?
I thought we were friends, Stanley.
He's a mentally ill man and have pity on me.
You know what? Be brave. You're just not my peer.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So just relax. I'm a mentally ill old
You
stupid
motherfucker,
fool.
don't tell me to relax.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm an old fool. Come on, have fun with it.
You know what? I understand that you're having fun,
Yeah.
so keep having fun.
Well, I'll be damned. Well, okay, I guess. I mean,
There,
So you're not
no debate. There was no debate.
Well, here's a
You're not my
question.
peer.
Here's a question to the panel and to the chat. What's the difference if a white man talks about black culture
There is no difference.
and a black man talks about white culture? What's the difference?
I don't think Stanley is as rough on white culture as I am on black culture, though, to be honest. Not near. I'm saying 70% of black Americans are fucked up psychopaths, and I can prove it. Stanley doesn't say that about Whitey.
Stanley doesn't say it about Blackie either.
I know I do. I do. And I always will.
See, this is, I don't say that about black culture either. You dumb son of a bitch. Did you not notice?
We got some
Stanley, you're passing up a good time, man. That's all I
You
can
know what? What I'm passing up is something that's French fries.
Well, I think you're passing up
Your
ribeye steak.
logic, your logic is a
Fucking good old Brussels sprouts and a bacon.
Be brave.
With sour
Your
cream.
logic is French fries.
Well, then you should be willing to just kick my teeth in public. Come on.
Why would I do that? Do you have?
Well, because I'm a celebrity, people would love to see me get my teeth kicked in.
I
Thanks,
don't.
Stanley.
Okay, this dumb son of a bitch doesn't understand that I don't give a fuck what people think.
Hold on, guys. Hold on for 1 second.
Bring your dumb ass up so
Hold
I
on,
can keep off like I did the other day.
Hold on, guys.
say?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. You hear me talking?
Really? I have to watch this bullshit?
Yeah, you hear me talking? Brave. This is a clip from
I hear
early.
you talking.
This is a clip from early today. Barney. Something.
Barney the dumb.
What Barney say?
That's the thing. It's
you think they were on to something, Barney?
I don't know. What Barney say?
Barney?
Hold on. What? This is Barney
Y'all not
talking
gonna
about.
mute me.
Hold on. This is Barney talking about segregation, integration, Baltimore, and I want you to listen to what Barney says.
Wait. Virgo, your mic is clipping, Virgo. That's the only reason I muted you. You got it, Virgo. You got to leave out and come back in. Your mic is like really clipping.
I did that before. It's the damn iPhone. I'm telling you right now. I am about
Maybe update it. Maybe try to update it real quick, Virgo.
Hey, go get something other than cricket.
Figure this shit out off stream. I don't want to hear, but don't figure it out on stream. Figure it out on stream.
Get him, John.
This is Barney, a white Baltimore resident in the hood. I want you to listen to this, guys.
We're onto something.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's
you think they were on to something, Bernie?
Well, I didn't hear
I
that.
mean, they knew. They knew, and it's not.
Wait a minute. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it. We can hear
Yeah,
it.
you got to start it somewhere a little earlier for some context, though. They're just starting out of nowhere.
I'm giving you the context. This is a clip.
Talk
Barney
about segregation.
in Baltimore, and he's going to give you the full context. Listen.
Okay. We're onto something.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's
you think they were on to something, Bernie?
Well, I got to hear
they
more.
Knew. They knew, and it's not. What would you do, John, if you knew that
it was downhill?
What would you do if you knew that, like, let's just say Eskimos started moving into your block, and in 50 years, they'd be pulling up on their kayaks, robbing people, smashing your cars, stealing your shit, hitting you with the fucking in the head and shit, yelling at you, loitering and littering everywhere. Like, you try to stop that shit.
Yeah, naturally so, rightfully so. But I always said on Ox Channel, guys, how heartbreaking cities like Atlanta, Baltimore, New Orleans, historic cities.
Bernie, a white man, on his channel, he can't talk like this. But over here, he does, and that's just one man's point of view. And I think it is something that I think people do want to hear, man. Honestly, you know what I mean. Honestly,
Barney's up to his neck in it too. He's looks right at it every day, folks. This isn't an OB brave living out among white trash land. Barney's right up to his neck in the shit.
Yeah, and
you gotta give him credit on. You gotta, what he's saying is probably,
Barney is the future. Be brave.
Oh, there's no replacement.
Salute, everybody over here. Yo, I can't believe it real quick. John, do not take this down. Leave this up, fam. I got to see what happened. Everybody's talking about that. The AARP wars. Oof, I gotta see this. So
Oh, they're having a Kane
leave
fight.
this
They're having a
up, man.
pay-per-view Kane fight later.
Yeah,
I
man.
want,
Leave
I want,
this up.
I want you to listen to this as well.
You know,
Yeah.
it reminds me of over here, guys. There's these buildings. They're like three flats, and they're called gray stone buildings. Gorgeous buildings in they're in, for example, in North Lawndale, right?
Yo, who the fuck is that with that background goddamn noise? Who the fuck is that?
I will say that it's not me.
Figure that shit the fuck out.
Not me either, John. I've been muted, John.
Who it is? Oh, ain't. Just figure it the fuck out.
So let me ask you. Can I ask a question?
Might be me.
Am I under the impression that all of this started because of the I'm gonna say the female directly above me? Is that what basically is the whole problem?
No.
Okay, all right. Just saying, just clarifying. That's all. No problem.
Buildings, right? It started because I'm trying to have fun, and Stanley's taking it all too serious.
For a while now, by people that don't really take care of it, you know, CHA. But the buildings themselves, the structure, like you said, Barney, they don't make them like that anymore.
No, it's all cheap shit now, real cheaply built shit.
Yeah, I mean the new ones, the gentrified.
This building is like 120 years old. So, do you mean to tell me that all these motherfucking bricks were towed here by a fucking horse? Oh, and this fucking block horses are supposed to go. Electricity. Wait a minute. You think?
Maybe it is.
When did the gas light
out of Baltimore? See something interesting.
As Baltimore police
was it County?
Howard County, okay.
Yeah, nice area. Shooting. And even before that, the mall had to close. 8 p.m. on Saturday night. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Why do you think that is, John?
What do you think it is?
I'm asking you.
Man, you know, everyone knows, you know what I mean? Like the black crime, the unsupervised teenagers, right?
Yeah. They're just terrorizing people, just causing problems, you know? It's insane. It's insane. I think all the money lost. I mean, people want to hang out on Saturday night at the mall. So at least, you know, maybe 10. That's like 2 hours of not prime shopping, but you could still sell some shit, sell some ice cream, sell some of the damn General Chow's or some shit. But
yeah,
it's crazy to get kicked out of a mall at 8 p.m. on a Saturday. But
it is
that's how it is. But the laws, these are state laws.
What do you mean?
If it's up to me, we should put kids in goddamn cages. These motherfuckers 14 robbing people, carjacking, like that shit's happening.
Yeah.
And then they catch them and they're like, your son just carjacked someone with a pistol. We slapped him on the wrist, and here, we'll bring him back home to you. Speak to them about this. And then they go out the next day and they kill somebody.
Do the same shit, yeah.
And if it's up to me, we just need to lock them up. I don't give a shit. Some people are just they're not gonna make it. And ain't no sense in letting them spread that cancer to the rest of us. You got to cut that shit out. It's a damn shame.
Brave, any thoughts? Brave? I want to hear what you got to say, Brave. It's a damn shame.
Honest, I'm proud. I'm proud of him. Marty's doing me proud. Oh.
Why it make you proud, Brave? Why you so proud, Barney?
The motherfucking spit. He's finally saying something with the fucking intellectual strength that he has to make use of that intellect. Saying something that matters. God damn it. He's experiencing it firsthand. That's who should be ratting this shit out, not me living off in white wonderland.
Hey, Brave, it's hard.
Thank you, Barney. From all us white people, Barney, thank you so much. The white people that don't thank you, they don't know that they should. Go ahead. What's that, John?
Brave, it's very hard to ignore the reality. It's very hard, especially when you live right in the middle of it.
That's right. That's right.
It's very hard.
Could you imagine if I had to live right in the middle of that shit? I'm outspoken here. You know what I'd be saying if I lived in that shit? I'd get myself killed because I'd be out in the streets with with a goddamn foghorn. I'd be saying, you motherfucking black people are a bunch of goddamn animals. You pieces of human shit.
And it is embarrassing too. I was just at the mall this weekend, and soon as I walk in, 20 black kids, probably 16, 17, getting escorted out of the mall. And honestly, it's embarrassing seeing stuff like
It
that.
has to be.
Motherfucker, why was it
For the well-reasoned
embarrassing,
black people,
HB?
this has to
Shut
start
the
making you
fuck up,
sick.
Be Brave. Why was it embarrassing?
Because they look just like me. That's why it's
You
embarrassing.
motherfucker, you're probably 17 too then.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What you don't understand is why were you at a mall?
I had to get some.
No, motherfucker. I thought malls were dead. You're
No,
very
not in
teenagers.
Texas.
It
Not in
might
Texas.
be,
They not dead in
you're
Texas.
lucky they didn't mistake
He was going to Friendly.
your platted ass for a teenager.
I know.
Maybe HB was going
Okay,
to the mall to buy something for Portia.
Is this vegetable head
No.
talking?
John, I want to make a suggestion though.
Why are you making suggestions?
Yeah,
when
here for the tea. The malls are lit in Texas. I will say that. It
you
ain't
know
like
what?
Chicago.
Who the
They
fuck goes
lit.
to the
That's
mall?
why Texas, I encourage them to secede from the union. They still have malls.
Okay.
John, you got to be careful.
John,
You got to
help
be
me,
careful.
John. Help me,
You got to
John.
be careful.
Help me, John. Say
Having
something to defend me, John.
no, you got to. I was just
No,
going to
no,
say, you
no,
got to
no,
be
no.
careful.
Oh, white
You gotta
man
be-
talking. I'm going to take my
hold
white
on.
privilege,
Hold
John.
on.
Dumb shit.
Oh, we got Bomb Cherry up here.
Hold on, guys.
Oh, that's
John,
gonna
what I want to
be
say is
even
be
better.
careful associating Barney with me. You'll ruin his motives.
Yeah, I know. Hey,
So be
Bum.
careful. He's very.
What's going on, John? How
Yeah,
you
don't
doing?
associate him
How's
with me.
everybody?
Yeah,
He's saying something like a man. Let him continue for once.
All right.
If you associate him with me, he's going to go off and say, "Oh, I can't be seen with that guy," and off he goes. So
Yeah, I
don't
get
do
you.
that, John. Be careful.
Hold on, Bray. Let me welcome someone
Let him
new to
stand
the panel.
alone.
All right, let me welcome someone new to the panel. She's been up here before, but she's never been here when I've been running the show. So I feel it's the right time to welcome her. Hey, what's up, Album? What's up?
How you
What's
doing?
going on?
How you doing?
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was just listening in the chat a little bit.
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself,
What you think?
why would grown men be at the mall?
What?
I like to go shopping, Bomb Cherry.
What
You know, like-
did you go to the mall?
Amazon's not good enough.
What did you go to?
One at a time. Go ahead, Bob.
What
Go
did
ahead,
you go
Bob.
to the mall to shop for? Go ahead.
Well, I actually had a nice little lunch. I got some jeans and
Jeans from where? In the mall? Where?
Jordache. I got Jordache.
No, I got some Calvin Klein jeans. Some Calvin Klein.
Which store?
Nice.
Which store?
Ryan,
The Calvin
See, I
the Calvin
understand
Klein.
the mall, right?
The Calvin Klein store. Yeah. And I actually got some cologne too. You know, I like to smell good. So yeah, I got a little bit of cologne.
Hey, Brave, why don't you
You tell us why a man can't go to the mall. I gotta hear
No,
this.
no. That's not what I'm saying. Wait a minute.
Let ask you a question, Brave. Why don't you
Because
answer
the
the
mall
question?
is set up. The mall is set up in a certain way, right?
What's that?
Let her talk. Let her talk.
Hey, I'm gonna put them back. Brave, she's asking you a question. Go ahead, Brave.
Okay,
I
ask
didn't
it
ask
again.
him a question. He answered. He asked me a question. When I'm saying the mall is set up in a certain way for those of us who understand how it's set up, right? Because men don't usually do a lot of shopping.
Jesus Christ.
So the stores that y'all
fucking
do
planet.
shop at though.
I'm on a different fucking planet.
Wow.
You
The
gotta be
stores
kidding
that
me.
you
Hold on,
do
Brave.
that
Hold on, Brave.
men
Hold on,
do
Brave.
shop
I'm
at.
sorry, go ahead. Oh my God.
Come on, Brave. Let it go.
The stores that men
she's right there.
shop at are accessible.
Hold on. What? Hey, hold on. Hey, everybody, shut the fuck up and let her ask Brave the question, okay? Look, who the fuck is laughing? Mute yourself if you gotta fucking laugh into the mic, so she can get the question out. But I need you to make it look concise for us, Bomb Jerry. All right, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is the mall is set up a certain way, and the
Wait,
stores
how is the mall set up?
that's wow. I'm
Who the
explaining.
fuck is that talking?
That was me, John. That was me. Go ahead, Bob Cherry.
Just let her get it.
The stores in which men shop at, right? Because y'all do shop. I'm not saying y'all don't.
Make it concise. Make it concise. Come on.
They are accessible to exits, right? So let's say you
What's
do
the
shop at a
Well, just get the
Calvin
question.
Klein.
Just get the question. Just get the question for us. Come on, make it concise.
Okay. I just said they're accessible to exits. You men like to go in, grab what you're getting, and get out.
All right. So what's the question? All right. What's the question? You set it up. What's the question? Just give it to us. What's the question?
I already asked him the question. He answered. He said, "I'm not sure what because all the yelling and talking over."
Right. So Brave, she really wants to know why would a man want to go to the mall anyway? Is that your question, Bomb Cherry?
Well, I was referencing what y'all were talking about. You know, like you going to the mall and you're seeing some children, right, who are normally more at the mall than not, and you're like, "Oh my God, I'm embarrassed by them." And what I'm saying is, most men, when y'all go shopping, y'all go in, grab what you want, and get out. But apparently, some of y'all get down and watching what the little boys and little girls are doing.
Bomb Cherry, I don't know if you heard the whole thing, but literally when I'm walking in the mall, literally the exit I'm walking into, they're getting escorted right out of the mall. So as soon as I walk in, 20 kids is getting escorted by security.
Right.
It wasn't like I was looking for it.
did.
It wasn't like I was looking for it. I don't know what they did. It wasn't like I was looking for it.
Okay, and so
right when I walked in.
Okay, and that makes sense, right? That makes sense what you're saying. They could have been escorted just because they didn't have parents. Like here in Delaware, you can't be under 18 to be at the mall without your parent, which is ridiculous. But that's one of the rules. So they
Hold
What was that rule, I wonder? What's that rule in place?
Hold on, break. Bomb Cherry, why did they put that rule in place that you have to have a parent?
I guess because they were having a lot of children walking around the mall.
Just walking around?
Walking around purchasing like we used to do when we were kids. Those of us, you're my generation, Generation X. Are you saying we never went to the mall just to hang out at the mall?
Right, and they didn't pass rules for us. So why do you think they pass rules now?
Because things have changed in this world. But are you saying that there was no fights at the mall when we went to the mall?
So what has changed in your mind? What has changed?
It sounds like you're the one who's making it seem like something changed. When we went to the mall,
you said something changed. I'm asking you
what the laws, the rules, they don't have anywhere for the kids to go. And so that's what they're doing. That's what they've been doing for 20 years. Nowhere.
Okay. Hold on, Bomb. Brave. I've teed it up for you. It's all yours.
This is what I'm saying. The black culture doesn't even understand anything other than what their little putrid minds want to focus on for their own little putrid position. There's no abstract thinking. There's no preconceiving. There's no considering the greater picture of anything. It's all about protecting blacks at the point of talking like a goddamn fool. And that's what blacks do. She's putting it on full display. And there's no way that you can say, ask somebody, why would a man go to the mall? Why would a man go to the mall?
You said nothing, right? So I said, and I didn't even mention color, but we could do that because y'all was talking about color.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, so just make sure that I never said color. I didn't.
Well, I did.
Okay, so cool. So because. Like I said, I live in
Delaware.
There's more whites
as a woman. It's a prime example of how blacks are out of their minds with making excuses for little animals. You've lost your mind.
When do oh this
you know what, John? Hold on, Bomb. We got a question on the screen for you. Why don't the kids have anywhere to go? Why are the kids not welcome? That's a question for you.
Because they have stopped having places for children back in the early 90s, right? Late 80s. So we used to go to the mall, the skating ring and things like that. And even while we were there, fights would break out. Fights was breaking out in the 70s, in the 60s, in the 50s. So yes, they have decided that I don't know where they want the children to go and what to do, but now we have a lot of children who are just restless and doing stupid shit.
I never seen a fight once in a mall in my life.
Remember,
You never seen a what fight in the mall?
I've never seen a fight in a mall in my life.
Okay.
Oh wait,
I have.
It was white malls. My bad.
back in the day, we had arcades, and there were fights there too.
I said the
I
mall.
mean,
I said the mall. I ain't never seen a fight in a goddamn mall. Get out of here. That's crazy. That's amazing to me. This is going to be content. Black woman says you have that men don't need to go to malls because she was worried about black youth getting escorted out.
Malls. That's not what I said.
Here it is.
As you heard,
You asked me why he was going to the mall. You asked me why he's going to the mall, Bomb Cherry.
Some of us remember going to the mall when we was teenagers, and there were fights. Actually, one school would meet there to fight another school. Things like that was happening.
Brave. She said one school would meet there to fight another school. Any thoughts on that, Brave?
No. Not among white kids. It wasn't. No, there wasn't.
White kids were there. What are you talking about?
I don't get it. You're lying. I've been in 100 malls, and I ain't never seen no damn fight among a bunch of white kids.
Y'all don't get hooked on meth. Y'all not on the motherfucking drugs.
There we go. Now we're getting it. This is amazing. This is amazing. That's all you have, young lady. After completely making a fool out of yourself in public, now you want to talk about whites on meth.
Yeah, but listen. The things I could tell you
people
about
think I'm talking crazy when I say 70% of black people out of their fucking mind.
Y'all call me up to tell me y'all fucking secrets on how y'all want me to play like I'm gonna be your mama and your goddamn wife. So you have sex with her in your fantasy.
John, you're a genius, man. John's a goddamn genius. Listen to this program,
John. Commercial goddamn break.
Bruh,
yeah,
bruh. I love God, bruh. I love God right now, bruh.
Yeah, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit? That shit
because one day I met a little white joint, and she like the dippers and shit. So when you interacting with that type of lifestyle, because I used to be in the streets and shit. So I met this girl. She like the dippers, and I went to go get her some dippers from the person I used to fuck with uptown and shit. So I brought it to her one day. She was like, "Oh, I want you to hit it." And I'm like, "Damn." She like, "Hit it, test it out." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't smoke that type of shit."
Yeah.
So she like, "What the fuck you on? Like, is you the police? Smoke this shit, tap it."
Yeah.
So I said, "You know what?" It was like not peer pressure, but it was like when she said, "Damn, what you the police?" It made me feel like, "Damn, let me show this bitch I ain't no police ass nigga."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I smoked it. I was high as shit. And then we started being intimate. She started getting me.
So she finally gave you that ass once you hit that dip.
When I hit that dipper.
Yeah. Damn. We bringing that real dope on this motherfucker.
That's all it take to get the black man to get him.
That's all it took. That's all it took. A piece of white tail, white pussy.
God damn.
White pussy. Nigga hit that dipper. Brave, have you ever heard that clip before?
Yes, I have. Doesn't surprise me. White women are very exotic creatures. They can lead you into hell if you're not careful.
You say that again.
That's you can. They will.
That's why I stay away from them.
Them curves, woo, they're dangerous.
That's
a man's got to be watch every damn move she makes. Every damn move he makes, he's got to be careful. If he gets a hold of the wrong one, she'll mess his whole goddamn life up with the power of that beauty. Fuck him right up, top to bottom.
Yeah. Bomb Cherry, do you think I shouldn't have felt anything about seeing all those black kids with no they were getting escorted out. They didn't have any merchandise or anything. I don't know why they got kicked out, but you think I shouldn't have felt anything for that? Like seeing a bunch of black kids getting escorted out of the mall?
Nah, I think I would have if they was getting escorted out while I was walking in, I would have been wondering you know, what mischievous shit they may have done.
That's
Same thing.
yeah. And it's a little embarrassing, you know.
Yeah, well, I don't know about the embarrassing. You know, I have children, so if they're not my children, I wouldn't be embarrassed. Yeah.
And I understand that. I
I
understand.
don't. That's black culture, top to bottom. Doesn't matter what blacks do. You just got to make excuses for them.
So I didn't make any excuse. I just
Sure
said.
you did. You asked a man why he went to the mall.
No, I didn't ask him why he.
You asked him why a man would go to the mall. You asked him that. Excuse me.
So first of all, I didn't even know. I don't know who I'm talking to right now, let alone who I was talking to then. But I came up to get in on the conversation. So
you ain't on it, baby. You ain't on it. What's up?
To Moxie's question, I couldn't really tell because I mean they were pretty. It wasn't like they were rude when they were being escorted out. So I wouldn't really classify them as ghetto black kids.
What happened, HB?
Thank you, babe. Even Moxie herself.
What happened, HB, is 3 of the ghettos ruined it for the other 20.
Just because they were black doesn't mean they were ghetto. Just because they were being escorted out doesn't mean they did anything wrong. But, right, they were being escorted out. I said here in Delaware, if they are under 18 with no parent in sight, then they will be escorted out.
I agree with that law.
Yes,
Well,
I
yeah.
agree with that law too. I agree with that law.
I agree with it too. Why does it have to be in place?
And the
neighborhood.
laws have been set. Everybody have a target in the mall.
All right, when you looking to move? Video plan.
That's what I'm next.
All right. I'm going to send you an email, a text message. You can take a look at some of the rooms we have. We have a lot of rooms. Just whenever you want to take a look. Come out and take a look. I can show you the rooms.
Oh, okay. That's right.
And where you located right now? You in DC right now?
Yes, I mean, actually, I'm at my job right now, yeah.
Oh, I mean, you're in DC though.
Yes, I am.
Oh, where you from, by the way?
Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians here. How long you been here?
10 years.
What brought you to this?
I actually live in Baltimore, but my job is in DC, so it's putting a lot of stress on me. I have to move. Yeah, I have 2 jobs, so it's putting a lot of stress on me.
What kind of work do you do? Great. Did you hear that?
No, I'm staring out the window, man. I'm flabbergasted that somebody says a man ain't supposed to shop at a mall.
Great. I want you to hear this. This is a Nigerian.
That's just the top goddamn black.
Hold on. We ain't got but about 30 seconds in this video. I want you guys to hear this. This is a Nigerian to call me. He's a current tenant of mine. At this point, he was looking for a place to rent. Listen. What brought you to this?
I actually live in Baltimore, but my job is in DC, so it's putting a lot of stress on me. I have to move. Yeah, I have 2 jobs, so it's putting a lot of stress on me.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm the head concierge at an apartment called Camden.
Okay.
Then I'm at another apartment called a residence at the city center.
Oh, that's a nice area. That's downtown.
So my job is that's why I'm looking for something around Northwest.
Ain't that what the young boys be looting and shit? Weren't they looting down there the other day?
Exactly.
You know, John, I do think it is an interesting conversation. This idea, because when I did mention that, Bomb Cherry did kind of insinuate that it's maybe not masculine for a man to shop at the mall or something. I don't know what you were really getting at, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, because I never got the finish, and that's why.
Okay,
Right?
go ahead,
Come
man.
to give some knowledge on how the mall is set up.
Okay.
Right? And
Okay.
and I didn't get to finish, and that's okay, right? It was kind of on
Go-
topic a little bit.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry. Go ahead. Let's.
I was speaking to the topic. I came up.
You have the floor, ma'am.
Say hi.
You have the floor. Go ahead.
Okay. And
Right.
basically, I was just saying the mall is set up a certain way. Men, right? Most men like to get in the mall, get what they're getting, and get out. And that's why I said most of the stores that y'all shop at is attached to an exit. It's going to be very close to an exit. If you go into a big store in the mall, the men clothes are going to be at the back by the exit, so y'all could go in and get what you want. And I was basically saying that, but I was coming up to be a little, a little messy too, and just say, hey, why were you at the mall? But many men go to the mall. Me and my husband go to the mall. My husband go to the mall by himself when he want to go grab him something real quick.
I respect your honesty.
So I was not saying that you're that wasn't the suggest that you're feminine because you go to the mall.
Mm-hmm.
So can I jump in? I haven't
Go ahead,
said
Stanley.
anything in a while.
Go ahead.
People
It's so
still
busy,
go
go
to
this
the
old
mall.
ass motherfucking nigga right here.
Oh shit! What did you say to me, ma'am?
I mean, I don't know. You can't.
Oh,
hear
we haven't talked
age
before.
that got your hearing fucked up.
Oh my goodness, we have not.
Wait, Stanley. I don't want you to get too far off.
Well,
I don't want you to get too far off the topic. Hold on,
Bob
Stanley.
Cherry and I have talked.
Listen, I
You
know
can turn up, Stanley. You can turn up on her. I want you to get to
Bob Cherry. It's good to see. I was just gonna say it's
Stanley.
good to see you.
Even tried to stand up before I just smacked you
I'm
down.
just saying it's good to see you. And actually, I've been over to your show, but you ignore me.
Stanley.
I know you where.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Good to see you,
I'm
man.
about to say I don't ignore people.
Stanley,
Ma'am.
I do want to say though that yes, people do still go to the mall.
And I can't imagine why.
Well, I actually like to walk around the mall just for
for the exercise.
For the exercise, yeah. I'm getting a little older, Stanley. I like to walk around the mall.
I can't.
Hold on, I'm all fucking confused. Don't they have stores in the mall that you buy things from?
They do have stores too.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Why is this
So
man?
what the fuck planet did I fall off of?
Does he not
Niggas walking around
understand?
malls looking at kids.
We have 2 gun stores in our local mall. That's why I like to go to the mall.
That these two wastrels need to talk.
I like the gun store.
Bottom Cherry, it is nice to see you. Good talking to you.
Yeah.
Same to you. Are you sure I can speak? Because usually when you have the controls.
Well, ma'am,
you like to
you know what?
talk, and then
If
you
I
like
speak,
You're on John Galt's panel right here.
if
bro.
I speak, I'm speaking. You get to speak now.
Stanley, you don't go to the mall at like 10
don't
o'clock and just walk
understand.
around with all the elderly people.
No,
That's
sir.
early morning.
Hey, let me
in the
put
morning.
it to you this way: you are more elderly than me if you go to the mall.
Stanley, I used to when I was younger, I used to work at the mall. When I was younger, I used to work at the mall, and before the mall would even open up, it would be all these old people walking around the mall getting their exercise in.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Well, HB, I used to work at the mall too, but you know how many years ago? Decades ago. So
You said
you
100.
working at the mall is not the same thing working at the mall.
Yeah. It is. I'm not gonna lie, Stanley. It is a little bit different down here in Texas, man. Like they got an ice rink at the mall.
Yeah.
They got movie theaters at the mall. It's crazy.
You know what?
I missed the roller skating part.
Apparently, Georgia's a little bit more forward.
Hold on for 1 second, because I know Brave tucks in a little early.
Yeah, you better stick up for Brave, because
we want to get. We like to accommodate everyone that's on the panel. I know Brave was tucking in early, so we want to get Brave.
Is that the word you use?
Yeah, it's accommodate.
You accommodate for Brave.
I'm accommodating of everyone.
You're accommodating of Brave, especially.
Mom Chair, when you came up here just a few minutes ago, wasn't that very accommodating to you?
Yes, you're accommodating to everybody. I agree.
Yeah, I am that nigga. So Brave, again, it's maybe it's my southern roots where I'm respectful to the elders, Stanley included.
I'm your elder. Are you respectful to me?
You're included. So Brave, anything you want to comment on you've heard so far? Mom Cherry,
I'm amazed that anybody could twist or shape or even come close to if a man talks about seeing kids escorted out because they could be problems. I'm amazed that somebody would ask a grown man what you're doing at the mall. That's an indication of a collective psychosis in the black culture. Don't you folks see this? There's something
we
wrong
don't
with black
see it,
people.
Be Brave. I think you're just a scared little white man.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
I think you are a
My
scared
God.
little white man. Do you need HB to escort you to the mall so you won't be so
Yeah,
afraid?
nice try, Stanley. I know, I get it.
Motherfucker,
Nice
I
try.
said what
You
I
had a
said.
woman on here ask
You
a man
need-
why he's
Yeah,
shopping.
nice try, Stanley. Do you need me to escort you?
Jesus
You don't know how to talk to black people, do you? Except on a panel. In real life,
what
you
I'm
have
hearing is
no clue.
insanity.
In real life, you cower.
What I'm hearing is insanity.
What you're hearing is what I'm saying.
She asked a man why he would shop at a mall where there are a lot of stores.
Scared little white man.
There's a lot of
all
product
the
in the
black
mall
kids
that
are
men
taller
need.
than you. That's
She asked him that.
Well, with actually,
Why she asked him that?
you were the one who I came up here for, right?
Oh, you mean I'm a draw? I didn't know that. Little old me is a draw.
Started
I'll be
talking.
damned.
You see, I calmed down, right? But you were the one who talked about blackness in a bad way. That guy who was
Well, hell, let
talking,
me reiterate.
So I
70%
came
of
up
black
here.
Americans
I'm
are
gonna let
fucking
Stanley do
minds
it
and are
because
pieces
Stanley
of
doing a good
shit.
job. Go ahead, Stanley, my brother.
Oh, you know what? I'm done with this little cowering tub of white goo.
Come on, Stanley, don't run away
Why
now.
are you talking to me? Go take a sip.
I just did.
Go take another sip.
He just did, sir.
You are not my peer.
Amazing.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
can't believe I just heard what I heard.
Well,
I really
motherfucker.
can't, John.
Oh no,
It's gonna be
it is the other white dude
for my show.
Brave.
I cannot believe I heard what I heard.
You need to stand down, bitch.
Hold on for
Yeah,
one second.
Brave, you got to do it. You got to do a show about that, man. 'Cause
Brave,
So I have to. It's
Hold on, Brave.
I just heard a black woman talk like a damn.
What you don't do is interrupt me, Be Brave.
Hold on, Brave. You know we need to revive that Be Brave and John. You know we need to revive that, Brave. You know the people want it. It's 64 people in the audience.
Spur that white man down.
And really, Brave. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nobody that can bring it like Be Brave and John on that nigga.
We are one of a kind.
Yes, you are.
We do rock.
You are a
We
swirl.
are phenomenal.
Is that crack rock? Is it crack rock? What kind of rock?
That's what you need to think, my dear. Whatever you want to think.
Oh, this is a bro.
Man, why he's shopping where there are stores.
Hey, you know what it
Protect
is?
little images of little black troublemaking psychopaths.
Motherfucker, you know what? You will die sooner than me, bitch.
Hold on, bomb chair is it crack rock? It's that shit that make them don't dance no more.
This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, Young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to